What a lovely city this is. Shit, where's my chatbot? I almost completely forgot about you. Excuse me, Firefox. You play me. Don't you dare play me, Firefox. Here we go.
Hello, Redskin. Aren't you on the wrong show? I am, but actors' contracts are complicated things, and central casting ordered of chief. I come from reservation. We live there like kings, but something has come to Los Santos that will disturb peace between white men.
All right, that's solved a lot of issues. Still have no chat between the streams, but that's fine. I'll get around to that someday. Wait, what did they put on this week as well, other than the hunting pack? What else did they put on? Let me have a look. GTA Online Newswire. Let's see what they're saying. So we've got weed production. I never do weed, but I might do it just for today. Just for this. 3 times money on weed. That's pretty good, to be fair. I know weed's pretty shit, but I mean, 3 times is pretty good on that. And you also get double weed farm stock production. So you get double the speed of weed farm, plus you get 3 times on it. Holy shit. That's pretty good. Oh, and and also it counts for nightclub organic produce. Oh, actually would be worthwhile putting nightclub on that, to be honest with you, for once. Normally I wouldn't bother, but that's actually pretty good. Biker discounts, that's good for bike stuff. Bunch of shit I couldn't care about, and then GTA Plus stuff, don't give a shit about that. Don't give a shit about any of that. Hey Dean, what you saying, bro? Everyone on YouTube, what you saying? I'm actually gonna go and set up my change my nightclub over, I think, just temporarily, because 3 times money and double production is pretty good for that, I think, for weed. That's crazy. Right, what am I doing in this session? That didn't get us, man. All right, let's go to let's go change all my stuff over then. I wouldn't usually do this, but yeah, weed's triple. Crazy. You just get on GTA, are you, dude? Sounds good. Run that. Oh, it's the simple things in GTA that I love, you know. It's been so long since I played GTA, like properly, you know. Like the old days, the old grind from 2020 and all that. And I don't know, I just still makes me laugh. It's the simple things that make me happy in this game now. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. All right, so we'll be doing the mode in a sec, but for now, I just want to get the nightclub and everything set up how I want it. Because I'm like, well, fuck it. If it's going to be on triple money and double production, like, you kind of have to, right? You kind of have to. You kind of have to do it. Because that's insane. Like, triple money and double production on nightclub is on weed is actually pretty insane to me. That puts it, I think, above even like coke in terms. Yeah, it puts it above coke. That's insane. It should just be like that permanently because the money is so bad for all these, you know, drug-related things. It's terrible. So they should just leave it like that permanently. Screw it. Might as well, right? Us poor people in GTA, we need it, right? We need it. We need as much money as we can get. All right. So again, I wouldn't usually do this. Which one would I? Oh, it's not. Oh, I need to start it. Fuck's sake. They're gonna make me go and start it, are they? Of course they are. Bro, they need to let me just go over there. I don't know. I have to go all the way up north just to do it. I think I can go to my... can you start it from what's it called? The, oh, you know how you got that little machine in the back of the van or whatever? Can you start it from that?
Hey, girlfriend.
See you at the club, right?
I guess you could, but...
Hey, girl.
I'll just go to the actual place. I'm old-fashioned. I like going to the actual place, you know? It's more fun that way. I don't know why I'm so, like, desperate for the money. I mean, I've already grinded insane amounts of money over the years. I'm still like, oh, triple money? Yeah, I want it. I want it. That's a nice car he's got. I really want this money. This triple money. It's gonna change my life. It was weird being in public sessions because we usually go cruise session. Hey, why not? Give it a go. Well, there's Dean. Fucking hell, bro. Speeding along in that thing. What is that? Oh, is that the Shafter V12? Jesus, that's quick. Bloody hell. I couldn't believe how quick that thing was. Makes sense. I mean, it sounds really quick, to be fair. The engine's insane on it. Alright, let's get this thing restarted. Oh yeah, this place is, this place is fucked. This place is fucked, bro. You love the car, it's all you drive. Yeah, I don't blame you. At this point in time, it's all about, you know, just, it's all about just, you know, driving what you want. Like, who gives a shit about the, you know, the best vehicles or whatever. Alright, so we got that. We got the shipment on the way. It's restarted, so that'll probably take, what is it, like 10 minutes for it to come? Alright, let's head back down to nightclub, and then let's get nightclub switched over. Again, I wouldn't usually do this, but, I mean, triple money on top of double production is insane to me. So it is worth it, in my opinion. It is worth it. And then once I've got that set up, I'll start up Lamar's job. So I'm interested to see how this will go, because I really liked the Lamar jobs. Well, I liked the previous Hunter Bats even, and then, you know, I think it's pretty fun, you know, like combining that really shitty vehicle that's gonna absolutely be horrible to drive with like hunting. But I think it's a good idea for Rockstar. Only 3 of them though. It's a bit lackluster, you know, Rockstar. You could put an extra 3 in there, yeah, double it up. 6 of them would be nice. I mean, I'm sure they probably thought, this is getting a bit too overdone. So they probably thought, 3 is enough. But I mean, Rockstar, how many bloody years has it been since you've added like adversary modes properly? Like you add like these occasional adversary modes every blue moon. You add a new adversary mode. That's it. But like, I remember when Rockstar used to add adversary modes every update. It was insane. And a lot of them were shit. Don't get me wrong. A lot of them were shit, but at least they did them. Whereas now I feel like they don't really do them that much, and when they do them, they only do 3. I hope GTA 6 has a good set of modes, because like, I really like playing team modes. And I remember when we played Red Dead, some of them were really fun, some of those modes. Like, they were very basic, but they were fun. And then, for some reason, they made it so you had to do free-for-all as well in them, which was just awful. I don't know why they put free-for-all in a team deathmatch or team, you know, group. I don't know, whatever. That's what they did anyway. So, we don't talk about Rockstar. That Rockstar anymore. Anyway, which one should we do? So, I think he does cargo. No, he does cash creation. He does cargo. He does pharmaceutical research. He does South American imports and then sport goods. I think I will probably move cash temporarily because cash is not very good anyway. But yeah, I'll put cash on there on weed temporarily just to get the extra bonus from the triple money weed and also the double production speed. So that should hopefully cause this to increase and we should start seeing a lot more money coming in very quickly. Holy shit, my celebrity solutions agency is already maxed out. Fucking hell. Alright, whatever, we'll do that later. Bro, they keep adding more shit to my I come on here and I've already got everything maxed out. Like, what the fuck? I mean, my time on GTA now is just me spent going around picking money up from places to make sure it's not there anymore. That's what GTA's become for me. It's just about collecting money. Fuck it hell. Alright, anyway, let's crack on then, shall we? So we've got three rounds? What? Why not 4? God, that's so awful how it looks. Look at my character. Look how bright he looks. Fucking hell. Alright, sent you an invite, Dean. Looks like he's standing in the sun. Oh well. Alrighty then, so let's get people to join. I'm curious to see how many people actually do join this. You know, like I'm curious. Because the problem with these modes is that it's always people joining. It's like people just don't want to do them. Like Rockstar puts them out. This is why Rockstar doesn't bother putting them out, to be fair, because like no one ever joins them. I mean, it's their own fault because they don't redesign the what's it called? The you know, the matchmaking. The matchmaking is shocking in this game. We've got 4 people, but really we need them like a max. I feel like this mode is gonna be shit if you don't have at least 8 people. Like, something just tells me it's gonna be shit. I can already tell what will happen if you don't have a max amount of people. You'll just get absolutely bullied by the because remember the team that's defending will probably have less people. Am I right or am I right? So yeah, the team that's like defending will have less people. So if you only have 4 people, you're only gonna have 1 person to defend you against like a horde, like 2 people, which doesn't seem that bad. But like 2 people against 1 van and 1 good car, yeah, that's gonna be hell. So yeah, I think that's gonna be. Ah, good stuff. Someone's already left. Excellent. Excellent. Some dickhead's already left. Oh, we're fucked. My team's fucked. Wow. What a dickhead. Why would you leave at the big... Why would you literally leave just as we start? You have to... Nah. Nah, GTA Online players, man. Nah, online people these days are so flaky, bro. Nah, that's crazy. How are you gonna join and leave straight away? That's already fucked it. The whole game is fucked now because we're going against 4 people, 2 people and 1 Don defending against 4 people. There's no way. There's no fucking way, bro. That van is not designed for this. Ah, fuck me. Oh, we are fucked. He's already crashed into the 1 vehicle on the road. He's already crashed. Oh my god.
I need some motherfucking assistance.
Oh, fuck me, bro. Reverse, bro, reverse. Nah, Dean's actually a menace, bro. Dean's actually a fucking menace. Dean's actually a fucking menace. Nah, this guy.
This got to be my ballers pulling up.
No, he's actually a menace, bro. He's actually a fucking menace. Come on, Lamar. Come on. Come on, Lamar. My own teammate fucked me. At least he got D. He flipped D.
Oh, yeah, some help.
Nah, there's no way, bro. There's no way. There's no way, bro. Reverse, bro. Reverse. Reverse, bro. You're not gonna win otherwise. Oh, Lamar's passed out. Yeah, we're screwed. There's no way. There's no fucking way we're gonna win. Oh, what a scumbag leaving in literally the beginning. It would help if Rockstar had matchmaking so that you could keep having, you know, people could like join after the game started, but whatever. It's Rockstar for you. Why can't you be on my team? It's because we're too high level, Dean. It puts us on different teams because of it. And if I turn off team matchmaking or team balancing, I know what will happen. It will just stick... it will screw us because it will stick... loads of people will just join each other. Like, everyone will join the, you know, the bigger team. It's because people don't have honor these days. People don't like fairness and balancing. People just want to win. So you have to have team balancing on, otherwise people will join other people's teams just to get an easier win. Sad, really. Like, the other Don... No one's really intercepted me yet. No one's even trying to contest. I don't know if they know what I'm doing here. Uh-oh. This guy's doing well. He went... Oh, wow. Okay. Now, this guy's gone the right way. This guy's doing it right. This guy's doing it right. He knows... Yeah, I wouldn't have... actually, no, that's a good turning spot, because it's quite a... Yeah, that's actually a good turn spot, bro. Nah, Dean's actually fucking smoking. I mean, literally, but that's besides the point. Now, Dean, see, I should have known it was Dean because, like, the guy, as soon as I saw him, he was, like, going the right way. He was, like, not turning needlessly, wasn't getting into issues. I should have known it was Dean from the get-go. Oh, my God. That guy flipped. Oh, Dean's going to be impossible to stop. Holy shit. It's going to be so hard. No, I'm down to 2. Oh, I hate people, man. I hate people online. They're honestly so flaky. Nah, I tell you, man. I tell you. They need to do something where, like, matchmaking... I don't know. They need to do something about the way that people play online these days, where people just leave when they can't win, or they think something's unfair. One of the days when people used to stick it out, you know? Well, these little rats would not have survived on in the old days online. They would have got absolutely mercilessly bullied for leaving games like that. If you join, because back in the day, a lot of games would have, you know, proper servers, right? Dedicated servers. Your name, you would be known. If you were someone who left when your team was losing, you would be known, and everyone would bully you. As soon as you join that server, everyone would bully your ass for leaving. They'd be like, oh, you're the guy who left. And they'd fucking bully you. Bring back bullying, I say. It was the good days, you know? It kept people in check. Now people are shameless.
Motherfucker's right there. Homie, come on.
Nowadays, people are like, oh, well, I can just leave the game. Fuck everyone else on my team. I can just leave the game. Bring back bullying. Hashtag bring back bullying. Please. Bring back bullying. Because look at this shit, bro. This little motherfucker, Mellow Coupon. That guy needs that. He's 2001 as well, bro. He must be at least, what? 2001, so he'd be 24. How the fuck are you at 24 and you're leaving the game early because you can't win? At 24 years of age. Holy shit. 24 years of age and you can't handle that. Sometimes the game's gonna go against you and you have to just stick it out. Wow. See, I'm gonna stick it out. Even though it's just me and one other Don who'll probably leave as well. Nah, will he leave? I hope not. I hope he sticks it out. It's all good, Dean.
Hey, it's a bunch of fucking
Again, it's not your fault,
there.
Dean. Not your fault that my team was made up of very, very weak individuals. Nah, you have to be so
Man, this
weak
shit
to...
on fire, homie.
You have to be so weak to leave the game early.
Holy shit. Man, I
The
don't
amount
see
of games I used to play in COD and Battlefield back in the day where the game was fucked. Like, we would be so screwed, like, number-wise and skill-wise, yet we would still stick it out to the very end, no matter what. Like, we'd be like, you know, slapped. Not endlessly, but would still stick it out. Wouldn't give in. Wouldn't give in until the fat lady sings, but nope. Not these kids. Probably shouldn't go this way. There's a bit of a hill up there. Oh, fuck. My only protection's not here. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. What am I doing? Why am I going in and out of the fucking curb?
I think I'm still fucking high, y'all.
I'm like, please. I'm just like trying to hope that it like makes Dean hop and like launches him up a little bit. Makes his car flip like that. Yes, it worked. It worked. It actually worked really well. That actually worked really well. Holy shit. Who would have thought? I just realized I didn't change the game on Twitch to GTA. Uh-oh. Fucking playing Fortnite, apparently. There we go, changed it. Doing it one-handed whilst I'm playing this, huh? Uh-oh. Bro, where's my defense? Where's my defense, bro? What are you doing, bro? You're nowhere near. Bro, you were nowhere near. I need you, bro. I need you. Nah, what is this guy doing? Oh, I still made it barely. Holy shit.
Man, I love this shit.
Bro, I changed the game on Twitch at the same time as playing it, And then I had to like hold on. The other guy was nowhere near me. Dina got trapped. The other guy was nowhere near me. Oh my god. Yeah, but I don't know what happened to your team, Dean. Your team wasn't even near the whole game. Your team was nowhere near you. Holy shit. Bro, what is it with these people these days? Is it just me? It was like online people useless these days. Like, what has happened to people's ability to think and to think ahead, like plan and strategize? Also, why does my character look like a lady? Is that just me, or does my character look like a lady now? Yeah, my character looks like a lady. What the fuck? Bro. Bro, why does my character look like... Why? What the fuck? Oh, and it's not doing that weird gender thing again where it like kept changing people back and forth between male and female like it used to. It used to do that a lot back in the day. If you played like a certain mode enough, you would like become more feminine every time you did the mode, and then like you'd have to leave. You'd have to turn off the game to like reset your character. Oh, is Dean in the car again? Oh no, Dean's in the van again. This is not good for me. Why is the other guy screwing Dean? Does the other guy realize that you're not supposed to do that? Oh, fuck, you know. Oh, thank you. I don't have much faith right now. I want to be real. I don't have much hope. I don't have much hope to stop this. Turn left, Dean. No? Oh, I was hoping you did turn left. That was good. Not enough to stop him though, but it was decent. Oh, why did he break? Come on, bro. You got him. You got him hard, bro. You got him hard. Come on. Come on, bro. Come on. You got it. Hit him hard. Hit him hard. Oh. Yeah, why is my character wearing lipstick as well? What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong? Why has my character changed genders now? What the fuck is this? People would pay money for that as well. Like, there's so many people out there that would pay money to change their character's gender if they could. But Rockstar just giving it to me for free, apparently. I've always thought that's been weird that Rockstar doesn't let you change your gender in the game. Like, especially now in the world today, you would think it'd be quite, you know, a reasonable thing for them to provide. You know, they could even charge money for it. They could charge like $1 million or something for it. You know, really make it, you know, pay to win. But not pay to win, but you know what I mean. Like, you gotta pay for it. Bro, what is Eddie doing? Why is Eddie a menace? Eddie's a proper menace against Dean. That's amazing. Wow. Bro, why is Eddie like hitting Dean? Oh my god, that is fucked. There's nothing we can do with just 2 people to stop this. Like, there's nothing we can do with just 2 folk. Wait, no, he's still here. I thought he left. Oh my, yeah. There's nothing we can do. Well, what the fuck is going on with this car? It's fucked. Oh, GG's, Dean. Like, what the fuck is that? Oh my god. I beg the next game we get a full team because there's nothing you can do with 2-man. 2-man is fucked. Well, they actually have Lamar at the end. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. I want to blame all those motherfuckers who kept leaving. Because they couldn't just handle losing, so they had to leave. Pathetic. Really, really pathetic. Says a lot about the modern mentality of people and why people give up so easy in life these days. No strength. No mental fortitude. This disc. Alrighty then, let's see if we can get another... we need to get more people. Bro, what the fuck has happened to my character? Oh, for fuck... For fuck's sake! That's exactly why I didn't start, because I knew someone would leave. I knew it. No, bro. Why does it make your character have, like, makeup, too? Like, it doesn't just make your character more feminine. It actually gives them makeup. Like, how does that even happen? Like, I can understand if it made you more feminine, whatever, but, like, to give you makeup, like, look at it. It's like they specifically chose to give me, like, eyebrows, bit of lipstick, a bit of, like, the thing around your eyes, whatever you do. I can't remember. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is going on with my character? Oh my god. Yo. It doesn't even look like my character. His chin is all different too. Bro, he's getting worse. Every game we do, he's getting worse. Why does yours look fine? Yours looks normal and mine looks like that. What the fuck? Nah, that's fucked. Like, bro, why is his fucking lips like that, where he's got like his lips are fucked at the sides? What's going on here? Nah, I've been fucked, bro. I've been fucked. He's getting worse. Oh my god, he's getting worse. Look, every time we load, he gets worse. What the fuck? Oh my god. That's not even his hair. Okay, we have a full team this time, I think, so that's good. Yeah, we actually do. We actually have a full team, so we actually might have a chance. I'd rather lose as a full team because we're just shit than lose because we haven't got enough people. You know? Oh, that was a good round there. Was that Dean? It was Dean, wasn't it? Oh, this is Dean. Oh my days, Dean. Fucking hell. Good defense there. Fucking hell, bro. Sorry, my guy, but we need to go left. Yeah, my team is just not good. Well, at least we'll lose because we're shit, not because we're not a full team, I guess. That's how I look at it. Like, I'd rather lose because we're shit than that. At least we had a fair chance, you know. Fucking hell, he is strong as a motherfucker. He is. Oh, fuck. Oh, that. Thank you, I guess. The telephone pole actually did wonders for that. Bro, I need my team. My team is so far back. I can't do anything without my guys. Jesus. Yeah, we're cooked. It's over. It's over. We are cooked, bro. Oh, it's over. Fuck, man. They were like knowing, like my squad, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know where half of them were for most of that. They weren't even close. Oh no. I mean, at least they didn't leave. I'll give them that. Like, at least they didn't leave. But fuck, you know. You feel bad. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, it's not surprising I get, like, teammates like that. I'm not surprised. At least they didn't leave, but it could be worse, bro. They could have left. That's how I'm looking. I'm looking at the positive here. They could have left. I'll take people that don't leave them over people that leave, you know, because they're losing.
Hey, it's
Still,
a bunch of fucking ballers down there.
the night is young. They could leave. I'm taking a different route.
Man, this shit on fire, homie.
I know who that is. Oh, no, it wasn't. I thought it was Dean, but it's not. It's the other guy. Good. Run that defense, baby. Run that defense for me. Good, good. That's what I'm talking about, my guy. I didn't think he was going to crash like that, but fair. Whee! That'll be the thumbnail if I ever make one. No, I don't know if this was the best move, but whatever.
Oh, shit. More cars.
I wasn't sure where he was going to go, so I went right. Bro, how is it that when I hit the van, it does fuck all, but when this guy hits the van, he's like blocking the thing. He's like fully switching it over. Whoa, 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 bro.
Hey, some cars on
I didn't like learn how to hit the van better, because apparently like when I hit the van, it does fuck all, but when they hit the van, it's like mad. Nah, it's actually over, bro. Alright, yeah, that's a good idea, but like, you've kind of trapped me, bros. You kind of trapped me in the thing. I can't get out. Yeah, couldn't get it. I couldn't even get out. Like, wow. Fuck, man. It is hard when your team is like nowhere near you. It's so difficult. Fuck. Yeah, it's not going well, this. It's not going well at all. The thing is, if the other team has at least 2 good people, you're fucked. Like, that's as simple as that. If your team has people that are like okay, but the other team has like 2 good people. Like, there was 2 people in that team that was doing bits. It was that guy beginning with a K and Dean. Them 2 people were doing bits. And like, there was nothing I could do. Because like, every time I even got close, I was being knocked out of the way. Like, it's nothing you can do. Fuck, you know, that guy there, that guy's a menace. That guy is an absolute menace. Wow. That guy is an absolute fucking menace. Oh, they've learned how to respawn. That's good. That will help. Oh, I went way too fucking far on that one. It's my bad on that one. Fuck. Yeah, the respawn is important because the respawn actually gives you such an advantage. I'm not gonna lie, like, why is half my team still so far back? Fuck, you know, could you not? Could you not there, NPC? Yeah, it's one guy on our team is just constantly at the back.
There's got to be more ballers pulling up.
They're always at the back. I'm doing my best, doing my best, doing my best. Why is he pushing to me like that? That's weird as fuck. Yeah, that's it. I think we might have got it. Jesus Christ! Yeah, there you go. Woo. Got it. Oh, that was ridiculous. Holy sheesh! That was actually nuts. Trying to slow that thing down. The best part there, he kept pushing me. I don't know why he kept pushing me into the corner, into the wall. He should have just let go, but I guess maybe he couldn't. Maybe his other team was like, someone was like blocking him in, so he could only go forward. Wait, why am I the van driver? Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is it always making me the van driver? I don't want to be the van driver. Oh, I'd rather be the defender because I can actually do something. As a defender, I might actually be able to do something to hold them off, but as the van driver, I'm cooked.
I bet it's ballers in them cars.
I wonder if I could take a, fuck. Yeah, I'm fucked already. Wow, that corner was fucking dangerous, bro. Yeah, it's over. There was no one, like, holding them back. Like, wow. Not one person was holding them back. This is why I'd rather be a defender. Because, like, I feel as a defender, I could at least do something. Whereas, like, I feel as the van driver, I'm completely at the mercy of my team. I'm completely at the mercy of my squad, like, not being miles back, which they are again. Fuck, man. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. I've got no one defending me, like, pretty much. They're all miles back. Holy shit. Bro, I can't lie. They were some of the worst teammates I've ever had. They were nowhere near me the whole game. They were always miles back. Wow. Yeah, GG's team, but fuck me, man. Bro, I am so fed up of getting people that don't, like, even, they're not even near you. They're like, two of them were okay. Like, two of them were, like, fairly close. One of them was at the back the whole time. Like, both games, I was one person who was a mile back and was nowhere near anyone. And then, like, then most of the games, there was, like, maybe the two of them that were kind of in the middle. But, like, I was the only one to talk, like, most of the time, even getting anywhere near them, like, near the enemy. Like, what are you supposed to do when you got teammates like that? You can't do anything. You're just fucked. You're just cooked. You're actually cooked. I knew one would leave. I knew someone would leave eventually. Yeah, I guess on the same team, that'd be calm, but bro, I can't lie. There's no way I've got this. There's no way I'm gonna be able to do anything with this team again. You need people that are like anywhere, like that can surround the vehicle a little bit to run interception, but there's no one who does that on my team. Like, everyone just kind of, you know, chills back. I don't know if it's because they just get hit and then they can't get back, but there's like no attempt to get back to me. Fuck, you know, man. It's hard. It's one of those game modes that if you have a good team of people, you can cook. If you have a bad team, you're never going to win. We need Joe, you know? That's what we need. We need Joe. Can you believe that in another world, Joe didn't have any issues getting his PlayStation? And he would, and you know, he would be like, right now, he would be with us, potentially. For fuck's sake, why would you join just to leave, you donkey? I hate fucking online people, I swear, man. All you do is take up a slot and then you just leave? Why? But now, like, in another world, yeah, we would have, oh my god, look, it's Abdullah, it's AF, yeah? Abdullah Prince. The royalty version of AF. Nah, I tell you, if we had like a full squad, yeah, we'd be cooking. I do miss those days when we used to be able to get us like a full load, like a full squad going, but like we never can these days. It's so difficult to get a full squad going because it's just us usually playing, and then like, you know, sometimes JB will join, but he's AFK usually, so it's like, yeah, it's so hard to get a full squad these days. Also, what? I wonder if it's done the same thing to that Don next to me. Although no, I think that's actually a female character. No, I'm the only one that's been. Imagine what these guys must be thinking when they see my character. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Fuck's sake, what has it done to me? It makes me look like Gaz's character. Fuck, I don't want to look like Gaz's character. Alright, this guy is moving mad.
Fucking fuckos! Fuck these fools!
Come on, my guy. You can do it, bro. Come on. He's moving mad. Yeah. Come on.
Man, this shit on fire!
I gotta keep up with him. I don't want to let him down. He's aggressive. Look at him. He's moving crazy. Whoa! Bro's already causing issues. Oh my god, bro! What the f... Nah, bro's a menace! Bro's actually a menace! What the f... Yo! Bro's actually a fucking menace! Come on. I don't want to let him down, you know. I've actually got some of my team that's got a bit of aggression for once. I gotta keep up with him. Oh shit, we made a bit too much aggression. God, oh, this car is really slippery. Holy shit, this car is slippery. This guy's got good racing lines too. Yeah, this guy knows what he's doing. I'm not surprised. He was insane on the previous rounds.
Not today, FC! Homie, I need some help!
Come on. Yeah. Good work. Yes, we did it. Wow, that was good. See, I actually got someone on my team now that knows what he's doing. You see how much better that is when I've got at least one other person on my team that I can kind of, we can kind of play off. Like, yeah, that guy did an insane move on the first one, and then I was able to help to finish it up. See, that's what I'm talking about. When you get a teammate you can actually work with, it's insane. Oh, yeah. Fucking Abdullah took you out, didn't he? Fucking AF, bro. AF replacement took you out. That's fucking hilarious, though, the way he rammed into you. I was watching that. It's like, bro, you don't need to ram him. Like, chill, bro, chill. You don't need to ram him.
Fucking fuckos! Fuck these fools!
Come on. Oh no, my guy's out. My guy, my main protector, don't leave me. Don't leave me, I need you. I need you. You're the only one of these lot who can actually help me. Oh my god, my own teammates like fucking each other over, man. My own team is like fucking each other over. Oh no. No, Dean! No, you menace! No!
That's right, FC!
Oh no, my team's nowhere near me. I need my team. I need my teammates. This guy is actually a menace, bro. I'm not gonna lie, this guy terrifies me. He's fucking insane. Bro, don't hit me from the side. What is that? What are you trying to do? I don't even know where I'm trying to go. That's the problem.
I'm still fucking high, y'all.
Where the fuck am I even going? Oh, I know. Is it the weed shop? No, it's the marina. Okay. Interesting choice. Oh, that was a cool intercept. Didn't work out, though. Timing was a bit off on Dean, but that was a good intercept still. If that had hit, that would have been absolutely problematic for me. That would have screwed me so bad.
Not today, F.A.
Good turn, good turn. They weren't expecting that, I don't think. Or if they were, they got intercepted. I think they got intercepted by my guy. I think we might have this. Yeah, I think we might have this one. No! Why did it tip? Why did it tip? Why the fuck did the fucking van tip for no good reason, bro?
Over there, y'all.
Why did the van tip?
Kiss the ring, kid. Bow down.
Why did it tip? Fucking shit, van, bro. if I hadn't like got there so quick, I would have been screwed. If other people were caught up to me, bro, nah, that's actually problematic. That fucking van is shite. Also, I love that Abdullah is taking you all of you out. Maybe it's AF, bro. Maybe he's getting his revenge. He's pissed off at you. So he's getting his revenge. He's pissed off at everyone. That's his kid. He's making sure you don't win. No, that's funny. Thinking of it being AF, that's actually hilarious. I'm gonna view him as that now. Whenever I see Abdullah Prince, I'm like, that's AF right there. Alright, my team actually did pretty well on that one. They managed to hold them off. There was a lot of intercepting that they managed to achieve, although they are fucking each other over again, but... Come on, Eddie, hurry up. We need you, lad. Oh, no, is Abdullah Prince messing up Dean again? Fucking Abdullah Prince, bro. Abdullah Prince is actually a menace, bro. No, I almost got him too. I almost got him too, bro. No, Abdullah Prince, please. Abdullah Prince, please. Abdullah Prince, please.
I'm in need of some assistance here.
Abdullah Prince, please. It's fucking Abdullah Prince, man.
That's right, S.A.
I almost had him blocked. The other guy knocked me out of the way. It's fine, though. We can still salvage this. What the fuck is going on right now? Come on, Bitbull. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Nah, bro, this is nuts. This one is nuts. I'm not gonna lie, this one's absolutely diabolical. Oh my god. I'm dying, bro. Fuck. Oh my god, finally I got a win. Holy shit, I finally got a win. And it's because I finally had... My teammates were finally doing something, but also we had Abdullah Prince causing issues. Abdullah Prince... Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, this guy is a fucking menace, bro. Abdullah Prince, I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. Nah, this guy... Nah, this guy is actually a menace. Abdullah Prince 3. Fuck's sake. Tell me that ain't AF, bro. Tell me that ain't AF brought back to life. Because the way that bro's moving is exactly like how AF would move. Oh, that's great. That's actually great. Hey, Blup, what's up? Oh, my days, man. Finally got a win. Finally, I'm so happy. No, my main guy's left. Oh, I was relying on him. He was good. Oh, Kroot has left as well. Kroot was a menace on the other team, so kind of works out for me. Oh, they're all leaving. It's just Abdullah Prince now. Nah, fucking Abdullah Prince, bro. Honestly. I love he's staying as well. Nah, that's crazy. Nah, tell me that ain't AF, man. That is fucking hilarious. You watched Sinners, yeah? How was it? Ah, for fuck's sake. I was gonna add him. Ah, I was gonna add him, Abdullah Prince. We need a new Abdullah. You know, the old Abdullah's gone. We need a new one who can take over. Especially this one's a prince too. Yeah, this mode is hard if you've not got a good team. If your team is solid though, it's actually alright. But I had the worst team for like 2 games and it was awful. But the last game was actually alright. I had a good team for once and we actually did alright. Now, what's with all these dons leaving and joining, bro? Just join and stay. Is the second best movie? That's good. I'm glad you liked it. It's good to hear, though. That's it's the second best. Better than making worse movies each time, you know. Oh yeah, speaking of movies, did you hear they're doing a? I'm sure you did. I'm sure that well. Yeah, the new Star Wars film they're doing. Sean Levy's as a director with Ryan Gosling. I was like, Sean Levy, that sounds familiar. And then I looked it up, and it was Deadpool and Wolverine. So I'm like, okay, cool. And I'm like, Ryan Gosling, love him. So I'm actually gonna have to watch that one. I've not really been into Star Wars films since the sequels, but I can't lie, I'm actually gonna have to watch that one if Ryan Gosling's in it and it's from Sean Levy. Oh, finally, we're on the same team? Oh, fuck yes. Fuck yes. Dean, I swear your character's changing slightly too, bro. Look, your jaw's changed. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, our characters are becoming women. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious, bro. Rockstar's offering free transitions, apparently. Again, just offer the option to change your gender in the game, Rockstar. Like, it's not that hard, alright? I'm sure they will in GTA 6. Maybe this is them testing for GTA 6, yeah? If you want to change your gender in GTA, you've got to play a mode over and over again. You can't just go to a, you can't just go in and, you know, go to a doctor or anything, or just change in the menu. You got to fucking go into a mode and then just fucking change it by playing it over and over again. Love that, Rockstar. Convoluted as fuck as usual. Oh, good move from Dean. Holy shit, that was a really good move. That will cost him. Oh, he should have turned. He should have turned. That was the worst time to turn. That was the absolute worst time to turn. He should have stayed. He should have stayed going forward. No, I've never seen half Nelson or Lars and the real girl, no. Oh, what? He just killed Abdullah Prince? Raw. No, that's actually diabolical, dude. I can't believe you killed him. Whoa. That's insane. Fucking Dean's like, fuck this guy. Blew him up. Love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, he turned. Interesting turn. He committed suicide? What the fuck? What is wrong with me? Oh my god. That's great. What a legend. This guy's doing well to recover. Fucking hell. He's doing really well to recover. Like, oh my days, man. I'm really surprised. Wow, he's still going? Wow, he is a beast. I'm not gonna lie, this guy is probably one of the best drivers I've ever seen when it comes to this thing. He's, well, not like some of the turns he would do. They were pretty bad, but like, his resilience is insane. Like, holy shit. There we go. No, that guy's resilience was insane. Like, he just kept going. Like, he was knocked multiple times, and he said, "Fuck this, I'm going. I'm not gonna stop." Fucking hell. Hey, Mr. JB, what you saying, bro? I'm fine, thank you. How are you? Oh, not the van. It's good to hear, bro. I hear I'm always the van driver, man. Like, let me not be the van driver once in my life. Does curb boosting work on this van? If it does, that might be what I try doing. Curb boosting here and there.
Man, I bet it's ballers in them cars. Think I'm still fucking high, y'all.
How is this motherfucker dying so much?
Man, this shit about to burn up.
Ah, bro's actually a menace.
Man, where is that asshole?
Come on, yeah, curb boosting seems to work. It seems to give it a slight boost. Don't tip. It seems like he gets a slight boost. Uh-oh. I'm on my own here, lads. Okay, thanks. Hit me in the front. That's fine with me. Hit me in the front. Right, Dean's caught up. Good, good. Dean's caught up. Causing some issues for him, but the other guy's coming quick, bro. The other guy's coming quick, bro.
I need some motherfucking assistance.
I had to get out of there. I had to turn. I think that was the right move as well, because like no one was expecting me to turn. I don't think even Dean was expecting me to turn there. But I think that was definitely the right move. That really helped me a lot. We have one guy who's like a mile behind, and he doesn't know how to respawn, so that's not good.
This got to be more ballers pulling up. Oh shit!
Oh, good. Oh, good job there. Thank you.
Oh shit! More cars.
I love when the other team hits you and keeps you going. I really love that. Like, it really helps when the other team, you know, doesn't mean to, but they do. They manage to help you. I really like that. Fuck it, I'm gonna do the jump. Fuck it. Fuck it, I'm doing the jump, bro. Nice, that was fine. That was awesome. That was really cool. Woo! Oh, that's really cool. That was a great jump. Thank you for the assistance there, Dean. That really helped, actually. There was a lot of... I think if Dean wasn't there, I would have got screwed multiple times. Yeah, it does seem like Ryan Gosling had a really interesting first half of his career. That's why I like Ryan Gosling. I think a lot of people would kind of like joke about him, I feel, especially in the run-up to Barbie. But I think he's actually, yeah, I really like his movies. I don't know, like the ones I've seen of him anyway. I've always enjoyed them. You have to go to bed early, yeah? What? So you're doing a race tomorrow? Your bike, yeah? Are you on your godfather's team now, not your dad's team? Is that because your dad betrayed you all those months ago, and now you're only with your godfather's team? I love how your godfather stole you from your dad's team. Like you know, you and your dad had an argument, so he's like, yeah, you might as well just join me now. Oh, he went on the highway. He went on the highway. What the fuck? He's going the complete wrong direction. What the fuck? This is an interesting. This is a very interesting strat. Oh, I wish I could have got him a little bit more. I wish I could have hit him just slightly more to the left. I could have flipped him out. Not flipped him out, you know, and like spun him out. What the fuck? He's going on the highway. That's a smart move, to be fair. There's a lot less turning when you're on the highway. It's more straight. I should have been on the other side, but... Oh my days! Whoa, 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 I saved it. Okay, I saved it. No, it's fine, I saved it. What the fuck? Oh my... Damn, Dean just got flung, bro. Out of the way. Out of the way, Happy Feet. Come on, come on, come on. This is an interesting strat. It's working. I can't lie, it is actually a working strat. Yeah, that Don's so annoying. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Fuck. No one, I think, like, other than me and Dean, no one has a clue what's going on. Also, there's one of our teammates just driving around.
Hey, some cars on the way.
I think one of our teammates is literally just driving around.
They need help over here.
Fuck's sake, man. Yeah, one of our teammates is just literally driving around all the time. Fuck.
Over there, y'all.
This is a good driver. He knows his route.
Give her back.
Go him, go him, go him.
I see that punk bitch.
No, good work, good work, good work, good work, good work, good work.
Fuck, dude.
Oh, nice, good work, Dean, good work. Oh, Dean. Swan him out, swan him out. Hold it, hold it.
There he is.
That's it, that's it. Oh, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. That was beautiful. That was gorgeous. Wow, that was a good strat. I had thought about using the highway, but I was like, well, it's risky because if you go if someone like doesn't understand, if your team doesn't know what you're doing, they're gonna leave you on the highway and you're gonna be on your own. And I figured it wasn't worth it. But his team knew what he was doing. Well, one of them was anyway. One of them was like right there the whole way with him. The happy feet guy, or whatever his name was. But good interesting idea that, but it didn't work out for him, unfortunately. Thankfully, me and Dean were on him way too much, and then the other guy caught up. I don't know what the other Dom was doing, the one at the back. But yeah, GG's. That was good. That was a really fun level, that one. When you have a good squad, it's actually pretty good. And I love that Abdullah Prince died multiple times. That was great. No worries, JB. You feel like a lot of people were making fun of him before Barbie were doing Out of Ignorance? I mean, pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. I remember when all the Barbie, when it was all found out, like, he was going to be in Barbie, and I remember, like, a lot of people were, like, saying, oh, I know, it's not going to work out, what's the point? And it ended up becoming one of the blockbusters of that summer, and had an insane marketing campaign with Oppenheimer. Like, genuinely, I love when stuff like that happens. It was such a great. It just goes to show, like, you can't assume too much until it's actually, you know, until you see it. It could be really good. Never know. Yeah, Dean, your character's definitely changed. Your character's definitely changed as well. Yours actually looks alright though. Like, I think yours looks pretty good like that. I can't lie, mine does not look good with that. Like, you don't have the lipstick yet. Yeah, yours looks... I think yours looks fine. Like, he just looks younger. Like, I love how it's made you look younger. Like, you look like you're, like, just into your 20s. Whereas mine just looks like fucking crazy, bro. The lipstick is not the one, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, ho, ho. Share my estrogen supply. Apparently, I've got, I don't know, this height, this set of missions apparently gives you mad estrogen. I don't know, it's something. It's happened before, like, it has happened in previous, Rockstar seems to reintroduce this bug, like, once every few years. But it's like, clearly, Rockstar can alter your gender in this game, like, so why not let people change their gender in the character creator? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Rockstar, you know? You forgot how hellish the heists are randoms. Yes, they are absolute pain. Absolute pain. I love doing heists with randoms, but I hate that. I like it when it's not my heist. Like, when I'm just joining people's heists and I'm just doing it for fun, it's alright. I actually enjoy it. But when it's my own heist, no. No. I hope my... Oh, yeah, he'll be fixed. If it doesn't fix when I go back to free roam, it'll fix when I reload the game. It doesn't save it. It just, like... I don't know why it does it, but it doesn't save it, thankfully. But what I don't get is, why is it giving me makeup? You know what I mean? Like, I can understand, like, the whole, okay, it makes you look more feminine, like, fine. But why the makeup? Like, why is it giving me specific makeup? Because I feel like that's like they've had to actually add makeup to my character. Yeah, you look alright. Yeah, you look different in here. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I look weirder in here though. Like in the menu, I look different, and then in this one, I've got like my face is really like sharp. I've lost weight apparently. Yeah, I've lost like mad weight. Are we finishing tonight? I mean, we can give it a go. We can give it a go once we've done the last... We'll do this one and then the next one, and then we can give it a go. If you want. We'll see how it goes. Why is my character's eyes changing now? That's good that you found people that are actually competent. It's a great feeling, isn't it, when you find people that are competent? It's like one of the best feelings you can possibly have. Oh, that team's fucked, by the way. They're all AFK except for like Abdullah. Hey, Joe, what you saying, bro? I didn't mean to hit him like that, but fair. I really didn't mean to hit him from that angle. I was like, I was trying to hit him from behind. Sounds mad, but it's true. Oh, he's fucked. He's cooked. He's cooked. It's over. It's over for bro. It's cooked. It's cooked. Oh wow, okay. Desync? Oh no, mad desync. That's some AF desync right there. Yeah, that's it. It's over. Yeah, bye-bye. Woo! Just fact sure you got back from your mate's birthday, yeah? Sounds good. That sounds, I'm assuming 20th, right? Would it be a 20th birthday, Joe? As for us, we're just chilling, bro. We're just getting slapped up by... Well, we're actually slapping up the enemies now. We're beating them out. Hunting pack. A bit of hunting pack with Lamar. Having to stop Lamar getting from A to B. You know how it is. Just the usual. Yeah, hopefully you can find someone that like Eddie who you can just you know, do stuff with and, you know, make lots of money with. That would be nice. That would be nice to help rebuild your account on the Xbox. I still can't believe that in another universe, this, you know, we would have Joe on our team today. Like, we would actually have Joe on our team right now. We would dominate, I tell you.
In them cars.
Me, Joe, and Dean would absolutely dominate on GTA. I shouldn't turn here, but I'm going to.
Burn up.
Oh, shit.
Woo! Come on, I need more speed. I need more speed. No. Oh. "20 years old, jeez." Honestly, when you hit your 20s, bro, it starts to hit you. You're no longer a teenager for the first time in your entire life. For the first and only time in your life, you won't be a teenager anymore. What a milestone that is. You felt like Batman and Robin. Yeah, you can. I like when you have people you can just like do stuff with and you don't need to communicate. It's great.
Shit,
When you find people, wow, okay. When you find people that you can just like work with and you can just like, it's just, yeah, not a word needs to be spoken. That's how I felt when we did the Criminal Mastermind with me, Dean, Yassine, and Rebecca. We were able to do it so smoothly. Without, I mean, I guess it was me talking on stream, but that was it. That was about it. Fucking hell, that guy's got some AF internet, bro. Thankfully, the internet's so bad that it's like causing them to not be able to hit me, like, properly. Like, they hit me, but they're like bouncing off.
This got to be more ballers pulling up.
Oh shit. Done it.
That's only because of the company I keep, nigga.
Yeah, that team was fucked. Like, there was nothing they could do. How did they get more money than us as well? And why did they get more XP than us? How's the Lamar stuff? Actually, it's all right. Like, it's pretty fun. It's hard if you have a bad team, which I guess makes sense in most of the stuff in this game is horrible if you have a bad team. But if you have a decent team, it's pretty fun. Like, now that me and Dean are on the same team, it's a lot more, like, actually fun. Because before, my team was not coordinated at all. They were shite. I'm not gonna lie, they were shite. Oh yeah, when people leave. I hate that. The whole problem in this game is that people leave and then it empties the slots, and because there's no matchmaking in the middle of the game, there's no way to, like, you know, continue. Like, it would be so bad if you could start, and if someone leaves, it didn't end up fucking the whole heist. But yeah, I hate when people leave just as the game's about to start, and then you gotta restart, like, the invitation process, and then other people leave because they're impatient. Well, this team's actually doing it right now, you know. They're blocking. They're doing a lot of blocking. Wow, they're doing a lot of blocking, I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit, this team has stepped it up. What the fuck? Have they replaced their team? Have they replaced their team or something, bro? Like, what's happened? Not to mention our other teammate went the wrong fucking way. No, our teammate is shit, bro. It's one of those try-hard motherfuckers. He's shit. It just goes to show how useless tryhards are outside of free roam. What is he doing? To be honest with you, the old heist could do... You honestly could do most of the old heists on your own, honestly. Like, there's only a few heists that you need more than 2 people. Or you could still do them with 2 people. Like Prison Break, for example. You could still get rid of, like, 2 of the roles. You could get rid of, like, the prison officer and the demolition and still be fine. But, bro, what is our teammate doing? Nah, tryhards are actually dog shit. Oh my god, what the fuck happened here? Dean, was that you that managed to do that? Because that's insane, bro. That was actually insane. Yeah, wow. Wow. Damn, Dean, was that you that flipped him over? Wow. I saw that from a mile away. Holy shit. That was insane. I'm kicking this guy, by the way. He's useless. That was insane, bro. Wow. It wasn't looking good at all, but then out of nowhere, Dean just like T-boned the guy, flipped him over the wall. What the fuck? Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it does suck that you finally get a next-gen platform, but unfortunately you can't play with us. It does suck a lot. All you can do really is hope that GTA 6 will be cross-platform, at least on console. I don't want to be cross-platform with PC though. I hope it's cross-platform with console. I'm not gonna lie. If they made GTA if they made GTA 6 cross-platform with PC, I'd actually go nuts. Like, could you imagine how bad that will be? Alright, I'm kicking this Don here because he's useless. Literally just drove around, didn't go anywhere near us. But I just have this very bad feeling that Rockstar's going to announce that, like, GTA 6 is not cross-platform at all, and you have to be on the specific platform. I just have that really bad feeling. You know? Like, I just have this really fucking bad feeling that they're going to be like, oh yeah, GTA Online coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. And it'll have in like, in a brackets or something, or bold writing, not crossplay enabled. Like, I just feel it. I can just feel it. Or they won't say anything about it, and we'll go on the game when it comes out, and we'll be like, how do we invite people from the other platform? And then it just won't be possible. I just have that bad feeling. Because I know Rockstar's fucking lazy like that. Like, they could have done it for Red Dead when crossplay was first starting to be a thing. Could have done it, didn't do it. They could have done it for GTA when it came to PS5, didn't do it. So I just have this very bad feeling they're going to be like, yep, sorry, you got to be on the platform. You all got to be on the same platform together. No, if that happens, it'll be mad. Yeah, they should have put crossplay on the PS5 version, 100%. PS5 and Xbox Series version should have been crossplay, 100%. Absolutely diabolical they didn't. It would have been a great way to test it as well for their next game. Ah, yes, finally, with Dean again. I've got to do all 3 of these with Dean on my team. I love it. Oh, did someone leave? Oh, for fuck's sake, there's always someone who leaves. Oh my god, 2 people left on the other team. Wow. Man, I tell you, man, people are flaky these days. If you can't even handle staying in the same team for one game, which takes maybe like 5-10 minutes. How the fuck do these kids expect to hold down jobs? Well, I mean, that's exactly the issue. A lot of these Gen Z, very young Gen Zs, the end of the, you know, the bottom Gen Z, they're terrible at work, you know? They don't turn up after, you know, they come in late, they don't turn up, they think they can have a day off whenever they feel like it. They have no ability to, you know, hold themselves to a certain standard, and you can see it online, like, if you can't even handle staying in a game for 5-10 minutes, which after you've, you know, joined, then there's no way someone's going to stay at a job for 8 hours in a day if they're that fucking, you know, incompetent and that unable to accept that sometimes when you join, when you sign up to something, you have the, you know, you have a responsibility to stick it out, you know. Woo, shit. Speaking of responsibility, I watched Spider-Man No Way Home again on my new TV, and fucking beautiful, honestly. I love that's the only film I own on 4K Blu-ray, so it's the only film I can ever, whenever I change screen or whatever, it's the only film that I can actually run to try it out. And yeah, absolutely loved it. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. You can definitely see the CGI a lot more though. When you know, the higher, you know, the bigger screen, higher the quality, yeah, you really start to notice the CGI, but I don't care. Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, I don't give a shit. Oh, and of course Charlie Cox. I don't give a shit about the CGI being not that great. I don't give a shit. As long as I see Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield, I'm happy. With great power comes great responsibility and all that. That's why it just twigged in my head. Why are we getting paid shit, by the way? Oh, it's because they're GTA Plus members, aren't they? Ah, that's of course. They're GTA Plus. You can tell who's a GTA Plus member now just by looking at how much XP they get. That's why. I like how Rockstar does that. It means that people can bully people now for having GTA Plus. You have GTA Plus? Start bullying him in free roam. Not on my watch. The Revenant on 4K. I honestly, I'll be honest, I don't think I'll probably buy any more films on 4K because I won't have a 4K Blu-ray player once the PS6 comes out. Because I won't bother buying a disc drive on the PS6. I'll just get the digital standard version, and I probably won't bother with the disc drive. Unless if the disc drive version's like 20 quid more. Like if it's 20 quid more, yeah, I'll probably buy it. But I imagine Sony will probably price it like 100 quid more. And I just don't see the point at that point me buying one. Because I don't use discs anymore, really, on PlayStation.
Where that motherfucker at?
So I'm very hesitant to buy anything now because I know that, you know, let's say 3 years from now, it'd be about 3 years that the PS6 comes out. I'm very hesitant to buy anything that's, you know, not going to run on it. I wish I could stream it at like, I know obviously it's nowhere near, but if I had like a, I don't know, let's say but then again, if I had a, I could download it at its 4K. Its 4K version. I could definitely download it and stick it on my Plex. Well, I wouldn't actually. I wouldn't be able to stick on my. Oh no, I could actually because my Plex network is 10 gigabits. So. My home network is 10 gigabits, so... But then again, I don't know what the, fucking hell, bro. Could you not hit me, please? Thank you. Oh, man. He fucked me so bad, by the way. I hate when people ram you. I really hate when people ram you, like, too much. Like, I don't mind if it's a little bit, but when you're trying to turn and someone rams you up the arse, it's like... Bro, I'm trying to turn. Like, calm the fuck down. Let me turn. Like, don't tip here. This is an easy place to tip. Don't tip, thank you. If I had more storage,
So
I'd
it's
probably
Night
get
Father's
more
Day,
4K
Lamar wins.
rips of films. Obviously, 4K rips are huge. So most of my rips are 1080p ones. I suppose that's the main issue with like these nice TVs. Like I hear stories of people getting like, you know, like the highest TVs, right? But then they don't buy the physical media. Like the amount of times I've seen people get, you know, like the LG C fucking 6 or 6C5, what the fuck it is now, C4 is it? I don't know. It's one of those high-end ones. You know, the ones that are like $2,000, $3,000. I see people getting those, and they're like, and I'm like, okay, so what do you watch on it? And they go Netflix. I'm like, well, it's not gonna. You're not gonna see shit on it, you know, like Netflix. You're not gonna see shit. They're like, all right, well, I have the 4K Netflix. I'm like, yeah, but that's fucking terrible. The 4K is encoded so badly. It's so low bitrate. It's such a low bitrate, like maybe 22 megabits per second, which is tiny for a 4K image. I'm like, what? Why would you spend $3,000 on a TV but then not buy physical media? You know? I feel like if you're gonna spend $3K on a TV, you need to buy physical media. You can't. You're not gonna get nearly enough out of it otherwise. Whoa! What the hell? Why is Dean on the other team? Wait, what the fuck? What? Dean, what the fuck? Dean, why are you on the other team, bro? What the fuck? Yeah, I just don't know why people bother buying. I love how Dean's really pissed because it's Abdullah. He's fucking angry. But yeah, I don't know why people, you know, spend insane amounts of money on TVs, but then they don't have, they don't have the money to spend on physical media, or at least getting themselves like, you know, the proper, you know, like high quality media on digital. Because again, what's the point of getting a really nice TV and then just slapping on a bog standard 1080p rip at like, you know, 2 gigabytes, which is fine for most people, and I'm fine with watching that. But then why would you buy a 4K TV, like, you know, £3,000, £4,000 TV, and then just either getting a really bog standard rip or just using Netflix? I mean, I just think that's crazy to me. Like, it just seems a bit weird that people do that. You get yourself your finest, the finest OLED HDR TV with all the finest colors. And it's beautiful, and it's stunning, and it absolutely blows your mind away, and then you put on a bog standard 1080p stream on Netflix at fucking 10 megabits per second. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, it looks good, I guess. Yeah, a lot of young people don't even have TVs. That's something that really blew my mind when I found that out. But yeah, a lot of people nowadays don't even have TVs. They just have fucking phones. Like, their entire life is on that phone. They don't have a TV. They don't have a computer. They just have a phone, and that's where they watch their TV. That's where they that's where they do their like emails. That's where they do like their job applications, which sounds like hell to me. That's where they do everything. Their fucking taxes if they live in America, I guess. Like, everything is done through that phone. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Oh, Dean, cheeky bastard. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I get it. It's probably as well because people like move around a lot, like these days. Like, you do realize it. You do realize how annoying it is when you get stuff. Like, that's something I've really realized in the last few years, is like how annoying it will be to carry everything and to like get everything moved, and how expensive it will be. And even I'm kind of like at that point now where I'm just like, yeah, that's a pain, you know. I can see it, you know, I can understand. Like, if you have, you know, let's say if you have, you know, you have your TV, that's big, and they're really weak these days, you know, they're very thin, so it's very easy to damage them. Obviously, you pay, you know, if you do it yourself, there's a very good chance you can fuck it up, so you got to, you know, pay for movers usually, right? So, you got your TV, that's a pain to move. Your, you know, consoles are getting big as fuck, you know, PlayStations are huge, Xbox Series X's are pretty big. You know, if you have a PC, if you have a desktop PC, especially gaming PCs these days, they're so big and cumbersome. It's the thing. I mean, like at the moment, I'm trying to get Rebecca a new case for a PC, and she doesn't have anywhere near enough room to fit a full size case. And even the smaller cases, the you know the mid cases, because I always have a full tower, but let's just say, you know, you have a mid tower. Even those are too big for what Rebecca has for space-wise. So we're going to have to get her a very small case that, you know, is still fairly hefty. And obviously everything inside the PC is getting bigger. Graphics cards are bigger than people's heads these days. I mean, everything's getting huge. So PCs are a pain to move, and that's something that's made me really realize over time is how frustrating it's going to be in the future. I have like multiple old PCs. I've kept all my old PCs, and I use them for different things, you know, whether as a server or whatever. I'm starting to get rid of them. I'm starting to get rid of all my old PCs because I just can't fit them. If I need to move in the future, I won't be able to move and take them with me. It just won't be feasible how much there is. So I'm having to start to crack down on my PCs. I'm only going to keep my main PC. I don't even bother having more than one monitor these days because I don't have enough room in the tiny little British houses that we have. I don't have enough room to have more monitors. And I'm also thinking about, you know, if I'm moving, I don't want to be moving like 3 27-inch fucking screens and a TV. Like, I don't want to be doing all that. Plus a big ass glass case. Like, it's already, you know, just that on its own is gonna be a pain. So I'm getting very, very, like, I can understand why a lot of these younger folk are just using phones all the time because it's so much easier. If you need to move, which a lot of young people do, they have to move all the time. You know, it's easy. You could just, you know, if you have your phone, maybe a tablet or a laptop. You know, laptops are pretty small these days. I can see why they do that. I can truly understand why they do that now. But yeah, the more you get, it's fucking frustrating having to carry it all. The same thing with my physical collection. I have so many old PC games, PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games. I have a few 360 games. I have Switch games, 3DS games, DS games, Game Boy Color games, Game Boy standard games. You know, I've got loads of games from different eras. And I used to love collecting them because I was like, well, they're my games and I can always look back and you know, appreciate them. But then I'm like, fuck, I've got to carry that shit. Like, that shit, I've filled up an entire box, a massive plastic box under my bed. And that was half my collection, or less than half my collection, and I've still got more to fill, and I've got no more room for it. So I'm just kind of stacking them up. So yeah, like, it's kind of hit me. It's made me realize that, like, yeah, I just don't have the space for that anymore. So I can completely understand it, you know. I can completely understand it why people do it. Hey Jerry Bones, what's up? I'm fine, thanks. How are you? But yeah, I can completely understand like why young people these days don't have all this stuff, you know. And it's also just more money spent if you think about it. You know, it is like something I've also realized is that I've become less consumerist as I've got older. Like, I hate just spending money for the sake of it. And I'm like, a lot of it, I just think to myself, you know what? It's like, it's just going to be junk in a few years because a lot of it, you know, things just age so quickly these days. Like, you know, back in the days, you'd buy yourself a nice watch and that watch would last you your entire life, right? Nowadays, you buy a smartwatch. Within 2 to 3 years, that smartwatch is already out of date. Within 5 years, you've probably discarded it. You know, like, I just think to myself, like, that's crazy how you know, when you think about it, how quickly stuff goes out of date and how people are just constantly buying. They're constantly working to buy more shit that they gotta keep. So I understand why young people are doing that now, where they just have themselves a phone. They maybe have themselves a tablet, maybe a laptop, and that's it. That's all they have. And then that way, if they need to move quickly, it's all they have. That, some clothes, you know, that's all you really need. Clothes, your laptop, your tablet, your phone. Yeah. Like, that's all you need. That's all you really need. So, I don't know. I'm getting to that point. I'm getting to that point now. Because I just keep thinking to myself, fuck, man, if I have to move all this shit in the future, it's gonna be a pain. So I've been getting rid of stuff here and there, just kind of shrinking it down. You run out of space for Blu-rays, you're gonna make like the scene from The Substance where she makes a whole new room. Yeah, I wish you could do that. Yeah, unfortunately, not enough room in this house for that. But yeah, I can see it. I can see it. You know, I can understand. It sucks though. That's like the way life is these days, though, where everything is just becoming more expensive. Like when you have to live, like, let's say if you have to pay rent, right? Like, especially you live somewhere like London, yeah, you're paying a ridiculous amount of rent. You know, you're talking over 1,000 for a small little room in the outskirts of London, right? Even more if you go closer and if you go into the into like zone 2, zone 3, it's going to become very expensive, right? So if you're in the inner zones, yeah, you're fucked. If you're in the inner, more towards central, you're fucked. It's so expensive to live. But even outside of that, I hear now that even in places like in the countryside, rent is going up ridiculous amounts. Where people, small towns where people are paying, 600-700 quid for a fucking, studio flat is nuts. So yeah, like where the fuck are you supposed to put everything? Because like Rebecca wants a new TV as well at some point. So I've been thinking about that. And I'm like, we can't get her anything too big, because if we get her something like it, for one, it won't fit in the fucking. She won't be able to get upstairs. Because the fucking elevator ain't gonna fit a big ass TV, right? So someone's gonna have to carry up the stairs, and the stairs are too small to carry a big ass TV up there. So you may be able to fit maybe a 50-inch up those stairs. I couldn't imagine taking anything more than 50 up there. And the elevator's not big enough to take anything bigger than 55, maybe. That's a fucking pain. Getting it through the doorway, oh Jesus Christ! I don't even know if I don't think we'd even be able to get it through the doorway, to be honest with you. If it was bigger, if it was like a 55 or above. It's fucked, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's that's the thing limiting, I think, people in this country, especially the UK, is just expensive. Just living is ridiculous, and the space is shit. Like, I could understand if you were paying like, I don't know, £2,000 if it was like a 5-bedroom fucking house. It's like a lot of these places in London, you'll be paying £2,000 for a 1-bedroom, maybe a 2-bedroom if you're lucky. It's fucked. I don't know, man. It pisses me off. So I can understand why kids are like that. I can see why they're like, fuck it, I'm just going to have a phone, just a tablet, just a laptop. Because I completely understand that from a perspective of just, yeah, moving. And anyone who moves a lot knows how expensive it is. Like, I feel that's the thing as well, is that people don't realize how expensive moving is. It is so expensive. It's one of the reasons why poor people in the UK stay poor. It's because poor people are more likely to have to move, right? Because rents go up, so you have to move. And the problem is every time you move, you're set back. You might save up a small amount of savings, and then you spend all that on moving. Because, if you have friends and family, you can move a lot of your stuff yourself. But as I say, if you have a fucking huge TV, you're not going to fit a huge 65-inch TV in the back of a normal car. It's just not something you can do. You're going to have to rent something. You have to rent like a truck or a trailer or something, which, okay, fine, but you still got to pay for that. Again, you got to handle it. And if you break it, if you drop it, if you put your finger in the wrong place, that's it. The thing's broken. You don't have any insurance on it because you're moving it in a way that, obviously if you pay for movers, but then if you pay for movers, you're paying a fortune. It's fucked. It is fucked. I don't blame people. And then what I find funny is that the government and other like economists and all that, they always say, oh, people aren't spending enough anymore. Oh, people are ruining, millennials, when that's Gen Z. Gen Z are ruining the diamond market. Gen Z are ruining the fucking hairdressing market, the hairdressing industry. I'm like, well, what the fuck do you expect them to do? They have no money because they spend all their money on fucking rent. And then you're complaining that they don't have enough money to spend on stupid shit, Honestly. They fucked up the economy. They fucked up the country and the world for us. And then they have the audacity to say to people, "Oh, you know, you're not spending enough money." Nah, and it's like everything is like that now. Consoles. I mean, we've seen it with PlayStation, right? PlayStation's put the price up, right? That sucks. And then we're seeing it on PC. Like, people have joked about this for years, but I don't think people realize how bad it is on the PC. Like, I know PC Master Race people always joke, but I don't. But the reality is that PCs are so unaffordable now. When I was younger, you could build a good PC. You could build a very good PC for about 1,000, right? And you could build a decent PC for about 500, 600, especially if you knew what you were doing. You could really maximize. You could, you know, when I was growing up, a lot of people would take weaker, you know, like products like CPUs. You know, they would take a CPU that was a little bit older, they would overclock it, and they would slap it in a good machine, you know, into a machine with a decent graphics card, and they would run that bitch. I remember people running AMD Athlon times 2s back in the day, and they were running that insane clocks on them at the time. You know, nowadays we look at them really like low clocks now, like 4 gigahertz, but that was a high clock in the day, and they were running high 3s, low 4s, some of them, and they were running those with you know, they were running them with, you know, let's say 70 tier cards, you know, 70 tiers, you know, like let's say the 470, 370, 475, that kind of tier card, and they were making those PCs last ages, and they were insane, like what they were pulling off. And nowadays, so many people get into PCs and they can't, you know, they a lot of them are wealthy. They're wealthy parents, or they're, you know, they're wealthy people that have, you know, gone into jobs which pay a lot, you know, private, you know, high American tech jobs, or, you know, American financial jobs, that kind of thing, where they get a lot of money. So they come into these, you know, they got a lot of money, and they go into the PC market and they're going, oh, you know, the 70 tier is low tier or mid tier. The 70 tier, you're saying that the 70 tier is mid tier. The 70 tier cards now are like 600-700 quid. Mid tier. When I was growing up, 70 tier was high. The 80 tier was the you know, top end. That was top end. And actually, I grew up before the, you know, the Monday, you know, naming scheme. So, you know, this was back with the you know, the 8,800, that kind of tier. You know, when Nvidia was using, you know, the thousands and then the hundreds. So, you know, let's say you know, the 8,800. I remember the 8,800 GTX, or even I think it was a GT, or it was a GTX. I think was pretty good, was even better. But the GT was, I remember a lot of people had 8,800 GTs, and they would have them in SLI, which we don't really do with graphics cards now. But you could get two of those things, two 8,800 GTs, and stick them in SLI. For fucking nothing compared to what you pay now for a fucking 70 tier. You could do two different graphics cards in SLI where you run them, you know, basically in sync, and you could do that. And I know people say, oh, inflation this, inflation that. Well, for one, tech is supposed to get cheaper, you know? I don't know why tech has got more expensive. It should get cheaper. But two, you know, it's ridiculous now that we're mid tiers, or what people call mid tiers, are now more expensive than two top tiers back in the day. It's fucked. It's absolutely fucked. PC gaming especially is horrific right now, and it sickens me, because PC gaming used to be a way for people to get into gaming for cheap. You know, people back in the day, you know, it was very expensive to get consoles back in the day sometimes, you know, like PlayStation 3s were really expensive. And, you know, a lot of that stuff was really expensive. So people could get into PCs, even like lower end PCs, you could make them really good. You could overclock them and then stick a good graphics card in them and it would be fine. But nowadays, yeah, these dons come in and they're buying, you know, they're buying 5090s, you know, 5090s as standard. You know, you're talking like £1,000 plus graphics card, you're oftentimes selling for £2,000 because, you know, there's never any in stock. They're spending £2,000 on a fucking graphics card, one graphics card. And then they're buying the, you know, the highest level CPUs. You know, you're talking about CPUs at like £900,000 for a CPU. It's $3,000 right there just for the CPU and the graphics card. And then you're talking about motherboards. Motherboards, fuck me, motherboards are disgusting these days. Even just, you know, 6 years ago when I got my motherboard, that was a X series on the AMD side, AM4 side of things. You know, so an X series, about I think it was like 90 quid. Nowadays, a B series, which is the mid tier. A series is the low tier, B series is the mid tier, X series is the high tier on the AMD side. A B series is now over £100, and I believe on the latest series they're like 150 quid. for a fucking motherboard, for a mid-tier motherboard. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. So so even on the lower end. So yeah, let's say if you get yourself a higher end one, they some of these higher end motherboards they're charging 600-700 quid. Some of them. So you're looking at again for building the only thing that's really cheaper than them is RAM. So yeah, at the end of the day, and some of the cases people buy these days too, is insane. Like they're buying what they call aquarium cases, where they're basically like so. In PCs, we have glass cases, and that was the big fad. Where one side would be glass. Then it became that all sides would have glass, but they would be attached to a metal case. Nowadays, the big thing in PC gaming is where you have like inside, you've got metal on the back and the front, and then the side is glass and the front is glass and it attaches. There's no support really on the left-hand side. And a lot of people are getting these PC cases now, and these things are quite expensive, about 150 quid. Which is, I suppose, compared to everything else, quite cheap, but 150 quid for a case. Some of them more, 200, 300 quid for a case. So some of these dons are coming into the gaming market, and they got such high amounts of money from their rich parents or their very wealthy, very good jobs, and they're spending insane amounts of money on PCs. And so what's happening is all these manufacturers, all these companies are now thinking, well, we can charge more money because there's people that do it. People say, oh, well, who the fuck's buying these 5090s? But people are buying these. They're always out of stock when they release them. So dons out there are buying it. There's people out there buying these things, and it's a small percentage of the market when you consider it. But enough people are buying these things that they've started putting the prices up on everything. So we're at the point now where a 60 tier card is 400, quid. A 70 tier card is about 500 to 600 quid, maybe a little bit more, depending if you go for Nvidia or not. An 80 tier card is closer to 1,000, and a 90 tier card is about, sometimes up to 2,000. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. I don't know what's happened, but the world has got so fucking expensive, and it's not inflation. It's greed. A lot of it is greed. But I think also a lot of it is that there are people out there who have more money than sense, and a lot of them are just wealthy people. But a lot of them are also people that put their stuff on insane amounts of debt. They're running around with mad amounts of debt. Cars, especially, you see that today with so many people have cars that are really way out of their their wage, but they have these insanely expensive cars, and they're paying insane amounts of money per month to keep these cars. It's just insane to me. People are fucking stupid these days. So it's really upsetting me just how expensive everything is, and I can see why so many people are now just saying fuck all that. I'm just gonna stick to a phone. I know phones are expensive too, but I guess if you buy yourself a really expensive, one, so you spend like, I say, 1,500 quid for a phone, that it's better than spending £2,000 on a PC. And some of the monitors people are buying these days are insane too. £500 plus for a monitor, £1,000 plus for TVs. It's just crazy what people are spending. It's like, no wonder everything's so fucked these days. People are buying so much expensive shit. and then the debt keeps going up. Private debt, I think, has risen insanely in the world, in the UK especially, but I believe in the US as well, as private debt is really high at the moment. There's a lot of people that are one recession away from being bankrupt. I tell you this, there's going to be a lot of people who, when Trump collapses the economy, and he will, fully, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be fucked, because they're going to run out of... Once credit is no longer accessible to them, they're going to be fucked. I don't think people realize how bad it's going to be when they can't just keep shoving, their previous credit debt into other, credit cards and other debt into other loans. Once that cheap credit disappears, that's it. People are going to be fucked. A lot of people are going to find themselves very, very, very much in debt. But it's sad. You're not watching a movie on a phone if it's last resort. You need some scale. I mean, yeah, I get that. But again, I guess, as I said, everyone has their own priorities, and a lot of people just don't have the money, or they don't have the space to fit a TV, and a lot of people don't want to carry it. Especially if you're someone if you travel a lot. I suppose you'd still be better if you watch on a laptop, but still. If you travel a lot of people do it. Dean, do you want to give this a go? Sorry, I kind of went on a little yap sesh there, but I just think I'm just frustrated because I see how expensive everything is now, and again, it really upsets me because a lot of my hobbies have really got expensive recently. Like, obviously, one of my biggest hobbies is gaming, And that is really getting up in price. You know, look at Nintendo with what they're doing with their Switch 2, how games are like, you know, insanely expensive. But yeah, even like PC, which, like I said, used to be a safe haven for people that didn't have a lot of money. Not anymore. No. I mean, it's sad enough that there was a guy who was on the PC Master Race subreddit, which is a really cringy subreddit, but I like to read it sometimes to see how they lose their minds on things. And there was a guy, and he was saying, you know, his old GTX 610 finally broke, and he didn't have enough money to get himself even just a basic replacement for a 610. A 610, I mean, you know, you can get yourself a 1660, you know, pre-owned for like $50, $50, you know, but even that's out of his grasp now. Sad, man. So like PC gaming used to be a thing for a lot of, you know, people that didn't have a lot of money could still, you know, get into. But yeah, it's so elitist now. It's so high up. Like, so many people be like, oh, you bought a 4060. Why would you buy a 4060? Or why would you buy a 5060? You know, you should have bought at least a 5070. But really, you should have bought a 5080. I'm like, bro, like, not everyone can afford to buy a 50 bro. Not everyone has £1,000 to spend on a graphics card. Like, there's something wrong with these dons. It never used to be like that. In the old days, it used to be people trying to, you know, work together to get the most out of their hardware and really, you know, really big each other up and be like, yeah, you know, that's crazy. But so many people now are like, so many people these days are just like, oh, well, you should just buy a 50. And a lot of them don't even know how to do anything with their computers. Like, a lot of them aren't really computer people. They just buy computers at full price. They don't know how to build them. They don't know anything about the tech. They don't know anything about the hardware, and they just buy them, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with buying your computer. I've always said that if you want to buy your computer, that's cool. You know? You can get some good deals on pre-builts if you know where to look. The problem is pre-builts is that if you don't know what you're looking for, you can get scammed. If you know what you're looking for and you look at the right time and you look at the right places, you can get some really good deals on pre-builts if they're like trying to get rid of the older ones. So that's what sometimes they do. They get rid of, if you're looking for like pre-builts that were built the year before and they're just trying to get rid of them out of stock, you can get some amazing ones. But the problem is a lot of times is that people don't know what they're buying with pre-builts, and then they buy them, and then they wonder why the pre-built's not working very well. There was some guy who was on the Overclockers site, and he was talking about how he had bought a computer for his son for gaming and some other stuff, and it was really bad. It was like £700, and it was just absolute like trash. Like, it was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. CPU was all right, but everything else was really bad. And thankfully, the people there helped him, you know, figure out what he should get. And, you know, but so many PC people will be like, just build one. But obviously, a lot of people don't know how to build PCs. But that's the problem, is that so many people don't know how to build PCs, but they're buying these really expensive, like £6,000-7,000 PCs, but they don't really appreciate or understand the tech in it. They just buy it. And they don't appreciate what they're working with. They just buy it because it's £7,000. And the problem is that they don't really understand or appreciate what, you know, why that might not be a good purchase or whatever. Oh, what the fuck is this idiot doing? Just stay on the one team then. Who are these people that do this, bro? Stay on the one team. Fuck, you know. But you're always thrown off when you hear the term PC Master. It is accurate though. PC people are so fucking elitist. They really are. I say that as someone who's had PCs since I was very young. But they are the most elitist motherfuckers around. They are so elitist. And it really frustrates me that they're that elitist. Like, oh, whoop-de-doo, you have a PC. That's your gaming machine. Wow, good for you, bro. But they're always like that. The funny thing is the PC Master Race subreddit was set up originally to mock and be a parody of those kind of people, but the kind of people that now frequent the PC Master Race community are now people who genuinely believe that shit. And they are so fucking cringe. It's unbelievable. I'm really looking forward when GTA comes out and they're absolutely going nuts that they can't play GTA 6 yet. I can't wait. That's going to be the best. I love that. I love that moment. Like, they did the same thing with Red Dead. When Red Dead came out, they were absolutely fucking losing their mind that they couldn't play Red Dead yet. It's like, well, stop being so insufferable about everything else. Like, I remember when the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series were announced, and they were absolutely fucking, who needs a PS5 and an Xbox? I got wood with that. My GTX 1080 is better than what the PS5 has. Like, bro, shut up. No one cares. Like, no one gives a fuck that you're fucking GTA. No, you know, that's not even that fucking. Like, GTX 1080s are still pretty good. They've aged pretty well, to be fair. But I just find that funny when they do that. And I can't wait for when the PS6 and Xbox, whatever the fuck's announced. The amount of fucking PC people I heard going on about the Switch 2 as well. Going, oh, who needs a Switch 2? I'll just emulate it. I'll just do what I did with the Switch 1 and just emulate the games. I can emulate them way better than what the Switch 2 can do. I can emulate them at 4K native 60 FPS. I'm like, bro, shut up. Like, shut up, bro. No one gives a shit about your fucking PC. It's even worse now because of Steam Deck people, and I have a Steam Deck as well, so I can speak. I have a PC. I've been in PC gaming for years. I've got, what, fucking 800 games on Steam. I think I can speak on behalf of PC and call them insufferable. I have a Steam Deck. Steam Deck people are the most insufferable people too. Who needs a Switch 2? I've got a Steam Deck. I'll just use my Steam Deck. Like, bro, we get it. You got a Steam Deck. They shove it in every fucking conversation if you ever talk about it. They have to bring it up that they got a Steam Deck.
Okay, now take out the competition. The crew in the alley's gotta go before you swap.
Did you know I got a Steam Deck?
Oh, fuck!
Did you know I got the 1 terabyte OLED Steam Deck with the special brushed silk fucking case? Like, bro, like, shut up.
No way!
If you've ever wondered why I play on console a lot, it's because of that. Whenever I go into PC communities, I just get so fucking frustrated. Like, I go on the PlayStation community, and it's just a bunch of people talking about what exclusives they're gonna get. You go on the Xbox community, and it's just a bunch of people complaining that Phil Spencer is getting rid of all the exclusives. You go on the PC community, and it's the PC community complaining about how fucking people play consoles still, and they go, oh, why don't people just buy PCs?
All right, they clear? Now for the bait and switch. Move the equipment into our van.
You go on the fucking Nintendo subreddit, it's just a bunch of people talking about how much they love Zelda and how much they love Animal Crossing and how much they love the Switch and how much they love, you know, all that. You go on, yeah, it's so nice. You go on fucking Xbox, yeah, it's a bunch of people complaining about Phil Spencer, but at least it's like people, they're getting excited about the Oblivion remaster that's coming out. You know, apparently going to be shadow dropped in a couple of weeks. But the PC fucking community is just a bunch of people jerking off about how fucking, oh, look at my 4K, look at my 8K non-upscaled game that runs, you know, it's 150, 120 FPS, 240 FPS, you know, like, no one gives a shit, bro. Like, no, don't get me wrong, I'm not a big fan of what Nintendo's doing with the Switch 2, right? But I'm not gonna get all angry about what they do. You know, if Nintendo is, you know, what Nintendo does is what Nintendo does, and I'm not gonna get all angry about Nintendo Switch 2 being this or that or not doing this. Look, I just won't buy it. I'm just not gonna buy the Switch 2. Like, I'm disappointed in what they've done because I was really hoping that it would be a good price, the games would be a good price, there'd be a new Zelda. I was really excited to get a Switch 2. at some point in the future. But I don't see the point of getting one. But that's cool. I'm not gonna go and shit on someone else who buys a Switch. You know, if they want to go buy a Switch too, yeah, good. Like that. Love that. You know? Likewise with Xbox. Likewise with PlayStation. Hell, even with Steam Deck people, again, if you like a Steam Deck, good, but just shut up about it. No one needs to know about you got a fucking Steam Deck, bro. And the fucking... Oh, God. You know the one thing about PC gaming that really pissed me off is the fucking Steam fanboys, bro. Look, I love Steam. I really do. But fuck me, bro. You don't need to go on and on and on about Steam. You know? Like, we get it, but, like, you don't need to go on about Steam constantly how fucking great it is. You know? And there's nothing wrong with using GOG or Epic or any other, you know, launcher. You know, this isn't 2005 anymore. You should have more than enough RAM to have all the launchers on your machine. You know, if you're running a machine that has such a low amount of RAM that you can't run more than one launcher at once, then perhaps PC gaming is not for you. But I just think to myself, you know, there's so many people out there like, oh, God, it's got to be Steam. It's got to be Steam. It's like, shut up. If you know what? If Gaben dies and Steam gets sold to someone else, do you think... What happens if Steam got sold to fucking Amazon? Do you think that Steam... All that money you spend on Steam, do you think it'll be that great when Amazon owns it? Or if, you know, fucking, God forbid, Elon Musk bought it? Do you think it would still be that great then? Do you think you'd still... would you still be cheering it on then? Oh, God. Nah, PC, man. They piss me off so much. They piss me off so much. I'm sorry, but they do. They really do. Fucking hell, they piss me off. But I think that's just because I grew up when PC was very different, so I've got a very different view of what PC gaming was like, and so when I see it these days, it's a shadow of its former self. Hey JB, what you saying, bro? I would love to go back to the actual prime days of, like, well, gaming in general as well. Like, I would love to go back to the prime PC days when PC gaming was actually... Well, then again, saying that, though, I shouldn't say that in some ways, because there was some dark times on PC as well. Like, I'd say the 2000s, late 2000s was dark as shit. Like, the ports on PC... Although, it's getting like that again now, so one of the big issues right now on PC is optimization. So... you have a game that runs just fine on PlayStation or Xbox, and then it comes out on PC, and then they say something ridiculous like you need a, you know, like it'll run on PlayStation, Xbox, 16 gigs of, you know, shared RAM, great, wonderful, you know, an old 2020 tier graphics card, and it'll come out on PC and it'll say something ridiculous like 32 gigs of RAM, which I guess isn't that ridiculous nowadays, but for minimum RAM, that's ridiculous in my opinion. And then it will say something like, you know, you need yourself a, you need to run the game at medium or high, you need to use upscaling. Why the fuck do you need to use DLSS and FSR to run the game at medium to high? Like, some of these graphics cards cost a fortune. You know, like £1,000, like double the price of a console. And they're saying you need to have upscaling to make the game run well. What the fuck is that? How can £1,000 graphics card be that shit that it needs to have upscaling?
Get the interface ready.
So it's nothing to do with the graphics card. It's to do with the company. They're making the games really poorly these days. You know. How do I enjoy the new food? It's alright. Ah, good shit. Nah, it upsets me, man. There was like a really golden era, like I won't lie, the golden era of PC gaming was maybe I'd say 2015 to 2020 was the golden era gaming, of PC gaming. because everything was being optimized better, everything was running really smoothly. People were being able to run, like, those games would run on fucking, like, cardboard, you know? They would run on cardboard, they would run on toasters, they were insane. You could get games that would, you know, AAA games that would run on, like, look at Red Dead Redemption 2, perfect example of that, Red Dead Redemption 2. That game, you can make that run on some of the shittest, lowest tier graphics cards that are like 6 years old at that point, and people made it run. Whereas, you know, a lot of games that come out now, you need to have like a good graphics card, and they won't even run at like medium otherwise, and you still have to use upscaling tech. It's crazy to me. Actually crazy. What the fuck has happened to gaming these days, man? I'm just disappointed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the rant, but it's just I'm so frustrated with the way the world is now with like everything. It's just so, you know, it's just that there's no quality anymore. You know what I mean? There's no quality. Like when you go and buy stuff, you know, you buy physical stuff, a lot of times it's broken or it's low quality, it breaks easier, things break within a couple years, games are really poorly optimized, everything's really overpriced, games are really expensive now, you know, PC parts are expensive, consoles are going up, you know, and yet the quality of the games are going down. Everything is microtransactioned, or, you know, everything's like sold to you at the highest fucking price. You know, you go and buy something, and you know, you buy a game, and then it's like, oh, well, you can upgrade to the deluxe edition for another £20, and if you spend another £40, you get yourself the ultimate edition that has like the DLC. It's like, well, why isn't it just part of the game? You know? Yeah, I love that, dude. I ran about the gaming and PC and all that shit, and you ran about Spurs. I love that. Now, it's true, though. It's like sometimes you just need to rant about something, because it's like, it really does infuriate me how bad stuff is nowadays, and how expensive it is, and how poor quality it is, and it's just getting worse. Every year it's getting worse. I have a very bad feeling that I give it 2 more gens, and then I think gaming will be too expensive for a lot of people. You know, like, I know there's a lot of people with money out there, you know, a lot of people out there make good money, but let's think about someone on minimum wage in the UK. I think within 2 gens more gaming, and I think it'll be too expensive. Like, I really do think it'll be too expensive for people. You know, like, I already know next gen, the consoles will be about 500 quid. I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna say it. I think the PS6, I think the digital version will be 450 to 500, and I think that the physical version will be 500 to 550, maybe 600. I think the Xbox will be similar priced. I have a very sneaking suspicion that that the games will all be about £90 at that point. Controllers will be about, you know, almost 100 quid. Same thing. I have a feeling that PC stuff, like I said, I would say that probably a 70 tier card will probably be about 600 to 700 by that point. Well, maybe not by that point, but I would say about 550, 600 for a 70 tier card, and then probably by the gen after, a couple gens after that, probably about 700. We're gonna see 70 tier cards hit 1,000 or close to 1,000 within the next 5 years or so. And the 60 tier cards will become the 60 tier cards will become the 70 tier, and then the 50 tier cards will become the 60 tier, and it's just quite sad, but that's how it is. PC games are free if you pirate, but I'm not a big fan of pirating. As much as I don't like these companies and how much they charge, I do think that it's morally correct to pay these companies, because you are, you know, like, you are getting something from them. And although, you know, I do think it is morally correct to pay for them as much as you can. So I don't pirate games, and I try not to. I try to pay for everything I watch or use now, and I just go without it if I can't afford it. It's as simple as that. Because I do think they do deserve their money. I think everyone, you know, I would be fucking pissed if people were using shit that I made for free. I mean, regional pricing I can agree with, but that's it. I think that's the only... I think, yeah, regional pricing I agree with. There should be regional pricing, but how do you do regional pricing in a fair way? But what annoys me is when dons that live in Europe do it, like in Western Europe. You know, there's a difference between someone living in Romania doing it and someone living in fucking Germany, you know? Like, someone in Germany gets paid fairly decently. They shouldn't pirate as much as... They should pirate as least as possible. Whereas I can understand someone in Romania paying... you know, doing it because yes, you know, you have to pay the same euro amount, but the wage in you know, Romania is a lot less. I can understand that and I can appreciate that, but I still think a lot of people use it as an excuse, because they just don't want to pay for it. I'll be frank about it. The vast majority of pirates do it purely because they can and because they want to get something for free. They don't do it because they can't afford it. They just do it because they don't want to pay. And that is something I've realized whenever I've frequented pirate subreddits and stuff like that, and pirate communities. It's always the same. A lot of them are people who can afford to buy stuff. They just don't want to pay for it. They want it for free because, you know, why not? They're the same people that would shoplift as well. People say that people give the same excuse for shoplifting. Oh, well, if things were cheaper, if things were more accessible, people wouldn't shoplift. The vast majority of people that shoplift are not people that can't afford it. There are some, but the vast majority of people that shoplift are people who just do it for the sake of it. Where I live, if you know, we see a lot of shoplifters. Rebecca sees a lot more because she works in that industry. But I see them, and they're always the same. They are either drug dealers or druggies. They're people that own drugs, or they're people that just know they can get away with it, and they shoplift because they can, and they just choose. Fuck it, I can shoplift. I don't want to pay. Why should I pay? Fuck everyone else, and so everyone else pays more prices because of it. And the same thing is true of a lot of Western pirates. I think if you work a full-time job, you should probably try to pay for as much as you can. If you pirate, don't bullshit. Just be honest. You just pirate because you don't. Like, that's the worst thing for me is when pirates say, "Oh, I just do it because I can't, because it's not fair." Blah blah blah. Nah, it's because you want to get something for free, and that's fine. I don't care. Like, I'll be honest. I've pirated in the past because I didn't want to pay for something. I'm not gonna pussyfoot around it and act like, oh, I'm some fucking you know, honest person. You know, that I'm some fucking perfect person in the world. No, I fucking pirated in the past. And, you know, and that's fine. Again, I'm not going to pretend otherwise, but I think a lot of people just need to... what gets me is when people act like they pirate out of necessity or whatever bullshit they come up with, or, you know, the same bullshit people say, oh, well, there's nothing wrong with shoplifting because, you know, it's not the person paying it, it's the company. It's the rich company. We're stealing from the rich company. It's like, yes, you are stealing from the rich company, but then that rich company is not going to hire as many people, which then steals it from people. So, again, I don't mind if people pirate, but they need to be honest about why they do it. And they do it because they are cheapskates a lot of the time. They're cheapskates who don't want to pay a fair price. Simple as that. You know, you have another option, which is just to go without, which is also valid and completely possible. And a lot of people, you know, if you give them the choice, do you want to go without or do you want to pirate? They'll just pirate because they can and they want to. But then I hate when they pull up this bullshit. Oh, well, it's because blah, blah, blah. No, it's not. It's because you just don't want to pay. Simple as that. Simple as that. If you're living in fucking sub-Saharan Africa and you're getting paid fucking 50 cents a day, okay, I can understand that one. Completely fine with that. You know, if you want to say it's unfair, that's fine, yeah. But if you're living in fucking Germany or Sweden or somewhere like that and you're getting paid fair money, and then you're saying, well, it's just because I can't afford it because of blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, you're very unlikely. It's just because you don't want to pay, which is fine. Again, there's nothing wrong with that. Just be honest. Just be honest about it. You don't want to pay because you don't want to pay. You don't think it's worth the cost of what it is. That's fair. I've said the same thing about stuff before. I've said the same thing about movies. I didn't think they were, you know, I've pirated shit movies before that I thought, well, I'm not paying 15 quid for that because it's shit. Why would I pay 15 quid for such a shit movie? You know, I don't think it's worth 15 quid. But I'll be honest about that. I should have paid. I didn't. But I'll be honest about it. It's morally wrong. But I'll be honest, I don't give a shit. It's the same thing as what people... I've said it before with Trump supporters. A lot of them, they bullshit around why they support Trump. Oh, I'm not racist. It's just I don't like the naughty Democrats. I don't like Kamala with her silly laugh. But it's really, the real reality is that a lot of them vote for Trump because they are racist scum. And I wish they were just honest about it. You know, people should be honest and own up to why they vote for something. If you don't like immigrants, be honest about that. Don't pussyfoot. Don't be a coward. Be honest. Oh, just say, I don't like immigrants. That's why I voted for Trump. I voted for Trump because I don't like immigrants. Fine. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I can still think of you poorly for it, but at least you're honest. But these dons, there's so many dons out there that will lie to justify their shit actions, and it really pisses me off. People should just be honest and own up to why they do something a certain way. I pirate because I'm a cheapskate. Fine. I pirate because I don't think that people deserve the money. Fine. I steal people's images online and use AI to make other images because I don't value other people's, work. Fine. That's cool. That's fine. I voted for Trump because I don't like immigrants. Fine. I voted for Trump because I'm a horrible, nasty racist. Fine. Okay, well, not fine, but, at least you're honest about it. But when these dons come out and say, oh, no, it's because of economic reasons. Shut up. Oh, it's because of... I don't think it's fair. I don't like capitalism. I don't like, whatever. It's like, shut up, bro. Just be honest. Just be honest with yourself. I can have that attack on anyone, left, right, whatever. A lot of left-wing people will do whatever they can to avoid paying corporation stuff because they don't feel that they deserve to have money. A lot of left-wing people will justify people shoplifting because they think that, well, fuck the big companies, poor people need supplies. So they'll justify that shit. Right-wing people will justify their views in other ways. But again, it doesn't matter, left or right, whatever. So many people are fucking hypocrites who can't just own up to the fact that they are shit people. And I'll own up to the fact that I'm a shit person who's selfish and has done selfish things in the past. I've got no reason not to. So many fucking dons out there will not admit when they're selfish or that they don't give a shit about other people or give a shit about society or give a shit about that because they justify it one way or another because of their worldview. And that, as I said, left-wing people justify it because they hate capitalism, right-wing people justify it because they hate, because they're, they just fucking hate everything apparently. So, I don't know. It's the same thing in all things. I just wish that people were more honest about why they do things a certain way. But no, people won't be. Just be honest, lads. Just be honest.
They're on the way. Roll out some flypaper, start thinking some.
That's why I love when I go on like these pirate sites and there's so many of them trying to justify it. I'm like, no, lads, you're just just own up. Like, I'll literally go on there looking for a link to download something and then I'll see all these people on there fucking justifying it. I'm like, bro, just fucking take the link and download the fucking product and go. Just download your fucking movie and go, lads. Like, there's no need to leave a comment justifying. I mean, you could, yeah, I suppose I get what you mean, but like, the thing is that people hid that, like, racism and that kind of view, that way of living and that way of views, like all that kind of shitty views. They hid all that for years. So many people hid that shit for years, and look at all these like rich billionaires. I actually prefer that they've come out and made it obvious what they view and what they support. I much prefer that Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk used to go on about defending LGBT and how if you don't like LGBT, don't buy his products. I much rather this person, fucking, I don't even know what to call him. He's not really a person, but he's like an alien. I much prefer Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, fucking, what's his name, Mark Zuckerberg. I'd much rather they've all come out now and honest about it, because at least now we know what kind of people they are truthfully, because they used to pretend that they were, they used to pretend that they were just hidden progressive. Oh my god. They used to pretend that they were progressive people for years and years and years, and people believe that shit and enrich them. But now a lot of people know what they are. Like, think about how many people aren't buying Teslas now. Like, look how many people don't know. Look how like Teslas are really, really declining because of what's happened recently. I'm glad that he's revealed himself. I hope he continues to reveal himself because every year that goes by, his Teslas are going to drop more and more and more in sales until eventually Tesla just collapses. I'm glad. I can't wait to see that man lose his entire wealth. Whereas before, he would just hide it and be like, oh, you know, I'm very supportive of Pride. No, you're not. And it's the same with these companies that they put these Pride shit on their fucking, you know, pictures and all that. And it's like, you don't really give a shit. You just want to get money. You don't give a shit about it. You put a rainbow flag up and you know, you put little, you get like a bunch of LGBT folk from your office to stand in a picture and take a picture of like a, I don't know, like something hanging up, you know, like, oh, we love LGBT hanging up behind them. It's like, you don't really give a shit about that. You just give a shit about the fact that you can get more money from it. And I'm glad that that shit is now being revealed. Like, Amazon can't this year say, oh, we support Pride, but then Jeff Bezos is doing what he's doing. Like, they can't do that now. You know, people have caught on that they're not actually giving a shit. So I'm glad. Fucking keep revealing themselves. I want to know exactly who's a scumbag beforehand. I just prefer when people are honest about their intentions. This double speak really pisses me off. It's like with Donald Trump, you know, when he said, you know, he basically said what he was going to say. He said what he was going to do, and people were like, no, he doesn't mean that. He doesn't mean that. Like, the amount of donkeys out there that would say stuff like, you know, Trump would say, I want to be president for a third term. And the amount of donkeys out there say, no, he doesn't mean that. He's just trolling the libs. I actually prefer when people straight up. I actually prefer that Trump just straight up said what he wants. Because now I know, like, now everyone knows what he wants. And they can't defend it now.
The convoy's almost on you. Get ready to take out the Merryweather detail and get the truck.
Well, I mean, they will. They still will defend it, but let's be real, but... Did it change the sound of this? Or is it just my... It sounds more... It echoes more. So I actually prefer that they're honest about it. I mean, yeah, you could argue that, like, being a billionaire does, you know, make you inherently bad. I suppose you could argue that. I don't agree with billionaires, personally. I don't think anyone should be a billionaire, but... Again, you know, it is what it is, really, isn't it? But I do prefer when they're just honest about it. Oh, yeah, Dean has the Vigilante. That's awesome. Good work, Dean. I forgot about that.
More guys incoming. They called backup.
Bro, reverse up. Reverse up.
You got the truck? Okay, bring it to Paige.
If they all become honest and everyone realize they're a majority. See, that's the thing. We tried keeping them secret for years, and look what happened. It built up. Like, those people were still there under the Bush years. They were there, but, like, I feel like you have to just fight it. You just have to, like, you have to be, you know, like, you have to attack it directly on. And keeping them hidden, I just feel it doesn't benefit. You know, we tried that. It didn't work. That's why Hillary lost. That's why, you know, Kamala lost, because, you know, America tried hiding these people and keeping these people hidden away. But the rot was setting in. It's like painting over rot. You know, if you paint over rot, it's still there. It's just hidden. I feel like the best way is you have to see the rot for what it is and deal with the rot. Whether they're working from the shadows or they're working in the open, they're still going to do what they did. I mean, look, they started a lot of that during Bush. They started a lot of these all these plans were started off during Reagan and Bush Senior and then Bush Jr. Working from the shadows. Changing laws to benefit themselves, changing, you know, that's where it works. So I'm glad that now the truth is coming out. I think it's good that people have now seen that a lot of America is awfully backwards. I think a lot of people never realized that. Like, a lot of people truly didn't realize that a lot of America was truly backwards with how they act and think. I think it's good that we've now seen that they are What blew up? Maybe it was the helicopter. Because the remember the gun on the helicopter is like explosive, isn't it? But yeah, no, I'm very happy that they've revealed themselves. It's also helpful that in the future, if there is like ever a point where these people get arrested, there is no way for them to hide it anymore. They can't pretend that, you know, oh, well, you know, we didn't truly believe that. We were misled. They know what they were voting for because all that shit is in black and white. It's there. They were being honest. I mean, Trump is very honest about what he wants to do. He straight up says it a lot. So they can't say, oh, well, I didn't know what Trump really meant, because for every time they say, oh, well, I didn't know what Trump really meant, there's a quote. There's always a quote. I love that. Every time something goes on, there's a quote. Because that idiot puts it on Twitter all the time. Or True Social, whatever he uses now. So it's brilliant. It's brilliant for that. But the rot was already there, unfortunately. I think the biggest issue, I suppose, the worst thing about, I suppose you could say, the internet that did cause a change was that how many people didn't bother voting in the past. A lot of the people that now vote and are very like MAGA-esque, they just didn't bother voting before. You know, a lot of them just didn't see the point. I will say that about it though. Trump has definitely managed to get those people to vote because he is so, you know, he managed to win over a whole class of people that previously would not have cared or bothered. And that has definitely had an effect. But see, what annoys me is, why is the left, especially, not done anything to capitalize on it themselves? You know, the right have done a great job at capitalizing on the internet. You know, they've capitalized the young male vote, you know, Joe Rogan, all that lot. They've really capitalized on that. And they've managed to win over a lot of the right, a lot of the young male vote. But where's the left? What are they doing to capitalize on the young vote? What are they doing? You know, they don't really seem to have many. I mean, their spokesperson's Hassan or Hassan or whatever his name is. I'm like, what an awful spokesperson. If I was a young guy who was not really into politics and was kind of learning about it, if someone said to me, oh yeah, watch Hassan, I'd be like, yeah, I don't like this guy. I don't want to support left-wing politics. I'm centre-left myself, and fucking Hassan puts me off. Like, whenever I see Hassan, I'm like, oh god, I hate this guy so much. That guy makes me want to vote less in general. Like, not that I'd vote for right-wing, but I just don't want to. When I see him, I'm just like, fuck it, I can't be bothered anymore. I don't want to deal with this motherfucker.
More guys incoming. They called backup.
We need, like, what we need is we need actual people who are likable.
You got the truck? Okay, bring it to Page.
But see, that's the thing, though. It's like the institutional Democrats do hold it back. But why are people not fighting back grassroots style? Because remember, the MAGA, that was very much, that started off as the Tea Party, which was a very small part of the Republican Party at the time. And Trump really built that. I mean, I'll give him that. He built MAGA up. He changed the Republican Party completely. He kept going every fucking day. Doesn't matter what it was. He would be spouting off some shit and getting people to speak about it. That's what the Democrats really need. That's what left-wing people need. They need someone who is likable to them, who can speak up and get people excited. But when I see people like Hassan, I'm like, bro, who the fuck gives a shit about this Don? Especially because this Don, he doesn't do anything. He just sits at home on his fucking computer, chatting away like I do, except I'm not pretending I'm trying to change it. I'm not American. I don't give a shit about Democrats. But this Don should be doing something. He should be out there. He should be running for positions, but he's doing fuck all. He's just sitting on his computer fucking chatting away. He's too busy fucking complaining about God knows what, arguing with Ethan Klein. Like, that's what he's doing. He's too busy fucking arguing with Ethan Klein every day. Like, that's what he's doing. You know, he's not doing anything really that productive. It's sad. The left really needs someone who like Rogan. They really do, but I just don't know who. They need to win over young people and just get like get some excitement in young people. I just don't know who they would get. I think also Hassan's too chronically Twitch. He's too too much of a streamer. Like Joe Rogan, I think transcends, because he's also, he does his podcast. It's on Spotify, all that good stuff. So he kind of transcends, that. Whereas I think that Twitch is too small of a space. That it's only really grabbing the type of people that sit online or play games or watch stuff like that. It doesn't really grab the people that are out, aren't into games, aren't into the online culture, but want to listen to a podcast about something. They need someone who can win that in that side of things. But I see that all around the world. The left are so shit at getting spokespeople. And the problem with the left as well is they also argue about every little thing. Right-wing people are really fucking good at working together, even if they don't like each other. Like, look at John McCain. John McCain hated Trump, still worked with the Republicans. Look at Mitch McConnell. He's voting against some of the stuff Trump's doing, but he's still with the Republicans.
You hold on to those.
In the UK, the same thing was true here. We had people in the Conservative Party in the UK who some were anti-abortion, some were as far, some people were so far right they were anti-abortion, some people were so far left that they were even pro-trans. And that was all in one party. They could all agree with it, even if they disagreed on certain things, they all worked together to get things done. Whereas in the left, you get these dons who are like, oh, I don't like you because you're not as pure as me, Yeah, true. Left-wing people can't lie as much. I have heard that what they're talking about now is they want to dumb down the language, and I agree that's something they need to do. As sad as it is, the Republicans have really dumbed down the language, whereas a lot of left-wing people still speak quite, especially higher-end Democrats, they still speak like, it's the 50s, 60s sometimes, the way they speak and the way they write. And I think it's put a lot of younger people off because a lot of young people don't, they have all their slang and shit like that. The right wing have really managed to dumb down the language, and they use everyday language, and that really helps people that aren't, perhaps very knowledgeable on politics or in general. They can pick up and understand what they're saying, even if it's wrong. Whereas left wing people, their language is oftentimes so, they'll speak and they'll use terms that are just too much for the average person. And so they don't understand, especially if you're, white. I think a lot of Latino for Trump people exist as well. A lot of them don't, they don't speak English as well as perhaps native speakers, and they don't understand some of the language that the Democrats are throwing out, whereas Trump speaks very, very simply, and it works really well for him. So that's something I think the left need to do. But I think in general, the left need to have a whole new image. They need to be more, they need to have simpler imaging, simpler wording. They need to have a catchphrase, as much as I hate it, "Make America Great Again" is a fantastic catchphrase. It's a fantastic motto. It's simple, it sticks in your head, and even if it's a fucking load of bullshit, it is a great one. It really has worked, because when people, it became an easy thing for people to say, "Make America Great Again, make America Great Again," whereas you need something like that. You need something like that to kind of keep people, to get kind of people into it. And like you said, something like Build the Wall, you need something that's simple, catchy, and works well. But then how do you do that? Because again, it's harder on the left side of it, because you can't just do simple things. A lot of the simple stuff that you can do to win people over is stuff like kick out immigrants and stuff like that. But you can't do that on the left as easily, Like the left wing could make an argument, in the UK, I think that's something that the Labour Party's trying to do is, kick out illegal immigrants, right? But the problem is, it's a lot harder for them to sell that messaging, because then other left-wing people get really mad when people say illegal immigrants, kick out illegal immigrants. They get very upset about that, even if they're illegal. Even if they're bringing in more legal immigrants and helping more people become legal residents here. A lot of left-wing people get really nuts if you even dare touch the subject of illegal immigration. And so they can't touch anything. So that's a really easy message that the Conservatives can go on, because even if they don't actually do it, they can just say, we're going to kick out more immigrants. We're going to kick out more illegals. That's an easy message, and that wins people. But left-wing people can't do that. So they've got to come up with something that's they can say instead, that is, you know, going to get that, going to get into people's heads simply, you know, into people's simplistic minds. But it's difficult. Right-wing people have a lot more that, you know, like you said, they have a lot more they can feed into. Things like egg prices and stuff, which obviously was incorrect, and now they're just not touching, they're not even broaching that subject anymore. They can lie so easily about anything, whereas if the left do it, it's a lot harder. You can't lie about stuff as easy because they get caught out by their own people, rightfully, but they get caught out by their own people. Like, if the Democrats lie and say something, you already know that another Democrat's going to be like, no, that's a lie. Which is right, they should call out lies, but yeah, it's difficult. They need to have like a whole brand new marketing. They need to have a whole fresh start. And I do think young people is the solution there, because the Republicans really fed on that, the whole meme culture, and they've really fed into, like, you know, the young culture, especially young male culture. They need to do the same thing, but the left need to do the same thing, but with young people of a wide variety of people. And yeah, the purity thing needs to stop, because that just sets people off. That just sets a whole bunch of people off. Like, I don't really give a shit about the Israeli-Palestine conflict. I never have, never will. It's a complex situation that's way above the average person, and so I don't bother touching it. Like, I you know, I have no solution to it, and I don't think anyone has a solution to it that's actually, you know, doable. But I know a lot of left-wing folk will get extremely mad with you if you don't just straight up say, oh, I support Palestine straight up. You know? Whereas I'm just like, bro, it's way above my fucking pay grade. I have no idea how you can solve that where everyone is happy. No one's going to be happy. Whichever way you do it, you're going to cause issues. And so I don't even want to touch that subject. But I have had people say to me before, oh, well, you're not really left then, are you? Because you don't support Palestine. I say, no, I don't support either of them. I think they're both fucking stupid. I think both of them are fucking nuts. They're all nuts. They all want to fucking kill each other for over what? Over their gods. How fucking stupid. What is this? Like, is this the fucking 1800s? Is it the 1600s? Is it the fucking 1200s? Like, bro, why the fuck are you fighting over stupid shit like that? You know? It's fucking stupid. It's just like, so I don't even touch it. That's why I've never really mentioned it on stream. I just don't touch it, because it is way above my grade, and I don't even want to pretend I can solve it. And I can't. I don't even try to, because whatever I say, someone will be upset. You know, someone will be upset. Someone will be angry. If I say, you know, oh, well, you know, Israel, then all the people who support Palestine go nuts. If I say, well, Palestine, everyone who supports Israel goes nuts. It's like, I can't, it's not even worth fucking touching that subject. It's never going to change. I don't think I don't think it will be any different in 100 years from now. And yeah, both sides are radicalizing an insane amount. Both sides are just off their fucking rocker. There's never any sort of, like, leeway. There's never any sort of attempt to... You know, for either side, both sides are just desperate to take it all. There's never any, you know, attempt to, you know, any sort of balance. And I don't blame them at this point, because both sides are so fucking distrusting of each other. I mean, you know, I don't necessarily blame them, but I just don't think there's a solution to that. Not an easy solution, anyway. I mean, that's something I always ask people, like, oh, I think it's important if someone, like, brings that up, like, you know, I'm like, how would you solve it? And most people will just say, well, just kick out all the Israelis. And some people will say, just kick out all the Palestinians. But it doesn't, you can't do that. It doesn't work. You know? So what the fuck do you even do? You'll never get them to agree. That's the problem. When it's stuff about, like, religion and stuff like that, and culture, you'll never win. You'll never win because both sides thinks their religion is better and is the right religion. Both sides believes their culture is superior. How do you win in a conflict like that? Like when stuff is fought over resources and stuff like that, it's more rational. You know, you want one thing, I want something else. It's rational. It's still shit, but it's rational. But when you start fighting over gods and culture, you could just never win there. You'll just never win. Because people will be, radicalized. They'll be really into that thing. They have a very personal connection to it. The two-state solution, like the two-state solution, I used to say the two-state solution was the solution, but as well. But like, I just, at this point, I don't see it happening either. Like, and America's not going to help because America's fucking lost it. So what the fuck is, like, no one is going to be able to keep it from exploding. I can just see it now. Even if they manage to negotiate a two-state solution, it's only going to be a matter of time until some fucking nutter decides to kill another side. You know, whether it's, Israeli or Palestinian, someone's going to decide to fucking attack someone else, and then it's going to kick everything else again. You know? Someone else is, then they'll be like, well, see, we told you. The other side, we see, we told you, and it's just going to kick off again. Like, how would you solve that? How do you fucking solve that without, I just don't see how it's going to work. The only way you'd have to have a mad, you'd have to have a mad zone between them. So to stop Israeli. I've always thought, that's one thing I'll say about the Israeli side. I've always thought that they were really, really shit with how they dealt with settlers. They should never have. If I was the Israeli prime minister at any point in history, I would have been like, look, no settling in Palestinian land. Look, I don't give a shit if we like them. I don't give a shit whatever. Like, you don't touch that. You don't touch that land. That land is theirs. You don't touch it. Stay away because you're going to cause issues. And I think that is, if Israeli authorities were better with stuff like that, I think that would have helped a lot. And I think as well, if the other side, I think if Hamas never became in power, I think a lot more would have happened there. But then at this point, how do you get there? You got so much bad blood on both sides, but so much bad blood. How do you get there? You can't have a reset. You could try to have a reset, but it's only a matter of time until some Don, takes their anger out on it, and unless if you have some mad border with international, you'd have to have UN troops or something. No Israeli troops within a certain distance, no Hamas within a certain distance, UN troops only, fully locked down. But then how do you do that without people then saying, well, then you'll just put them in a prison, because that's what happens whenever you suggest that ideas, and people say, well, it's just an open air prison. How the fuck do you deal with that? So that's the thing with the right wing people. They don't give a shit. They'll just say Israel. Israel can have it all. That's what I think is going to happen. I genuinely think now that Trump is in power, we're going to get that Trump Gaza thing. I don't think it'll be a success like he thinks it will be. I do think there will be a so to speak, Trump Gaza at the end of this, unfortunately for Palestine. But it's shit. It's shit. It's absolute shit. Right wing people won't give a shit. Left wing people are too busy fighting each other over it. It's like how can you compete? Yeah, no, you know what? I actually can see it. I can see them putting a fucking Trump statue up in Gaza. 100%. I wish it's kind of like, I don't mean to laugh. I'm not trying to laugh in a bow. I'm just kind of it's so the idea of it is so fucking stupid, but it's actually reality that we're gonna probably see a Trump fucking statue in Gaza within the next 4 years. Is nuts to me, but it's just. That's the world we're in now. Is that's the world we're in? Fucking hell. What the fuck has happened to this world? Where we have people like that running. I just think to myself, it's crazy. I mean, for all Biden's faults with Palestine and Israel, and all Kamala's potential faults, I don't think either of them would have supported the idea of just getting rid of one side or the other. Completely, but yeah, Trump on the other hand, 100%. I think the reality is now of Israel is that they're going to keep going until there's absolutely no Hamas left, and whoever dies dies. And I think that what will happen is a lot of the people there will just be shoved out into some other places, and that'll be that. And that's the reality at the moment. And meanwhile, and the amount of left-wing people that didn't vote for Kamala because she wasn't like outright supporting Palestine, that's what they've achieved. What they achieved by infighting each other is they've achieved the complete destruction of Palestine. Instead, if they just accepted that they're going to have differences on how to deal with it, differences on views and opinions, and how they're going to deal with Palestine, they could have at least come together and maybe won, and it would have been better than what is now. But because of that, because they were too busy fighting each other over stupid shit, look what's happened. The right have come in, then they will take it, and they will do what the fuck they want with it. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Palestine completely gone before Trump's term ends. And honestly, I'll probably see another term of him as well. I think we'll see a third term of that motherfucker. That motherfucker never disappears. It's sad. It is sad that this is where we're at. But there you go. They won't learn anything from it, I don't think. The institutional Democrats ain't gonna learn from it. They won't. They'll keep going the same way they've always done, which is shit. And the young grassroots Democrats won't change anything either. Instead of trying to change the Democrats like the Republicans got changed by MAGA, they'll just start pushing a third party. That's what I think is gonna happen. I think there'll be a split where these younger Democrats will just give up trying to change it, and they'll just, they'll create their own party, and it will completely flop, as all third parties do in America, and it will just steal votes from the Democrats, and it will just lead to, Republicans winning again, and so we'll end up with more Trump. 100 days, I think it's been. I think they said it's 100 days or thereabouts since he came in. And I'm like, 100 days? It feels like 100 years. Like, it feels like 100 fucking years at this point. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, they could pull the Putin. They could pull the Putin where Putin let his vice president run, and then the vice... No, it was the prime minister, sorry. It was the prime minister. And it was the prime minister. He then became president, and then Putin became prime minister. And then they changed the constitution so that Putin could run again, yeah. I mean, the thing is, they could get creative, but I don't think they even need to get creative now, because who's going to stop them? I think that's the thing. Like, they've broken so many constitutional restrictions and limits, right? They've broken so many already. And whenever people say, why is no one doing anything about it? It's like, well, who is going to do something? Like, even when judges have ruled against Trump, he still does what he does, like how they said, the guy who was sent to El Salvador, wrongly sent to El Salvador, he should be brought back, right? And Trump just said, we're not going to bring him back. So he's not been brought back. Who's going to stop him? If he says, who's going to stop him? If he says he's going to run for a third term, no one's going to stop him. He'll win, and then no one's going to stop him. And they'll be like, oh, well, even if the Constitution says no, they're 100%, I guarantee, that no one will stop him. He'll be in. It's crazy when people stop giving a shit about stuff. It makes you realize just how much of the world is built on rules and people just following those rules. Like, when you realize, when you really think about it, the Constitution is just a bit of paper, right? That's all it is, a bit of paper. A bunch of amendments on it, just a bit of paper, parchment, whatever it is, paper. That's all it is. That's all it is, ink on paper. It's down to the people to, to restrict, to follow the Constitution. But again, if no one follows the Constitution, then what's to stop him? And I don't think there's enough Americans out there who would riot or stop it. I think too many. I think the problem with America now is that they don't know hardship the same way other countries do. Like, if you go to somewhere like, I don't know, let's say some country in Africa or somewhere in Asia, they'll when they're pissed off, they'll come out and they'll stop it. They know what it's like to have hardship. They'll come out and they'll stop it. They'll get involved. Even if it ends up making the situation worse, they'll do it. But I think too many Americans will be like, well, as long as I can get my Starbucks, as long as I can get my iPhone, I couldn't care less. Why would I go out and do anything about it? As long as I keep getting my iPhone, as long as I get my my Starbucks, as long as I get my fucking, I don't know, Chipotle. I don't know. That's what they give a shit about, a lot of them. Yeah, I mean, I know that some people said that they should do a general strike, but again, how many people will do that? Yeah, a lot of people won't do it because they can't take days off work. But again, a lot of people won't do it because they won't. I mean, look what happens. It happens all in the UK. At the moment, there's a bin strike in Birmingham, right, where the bin workers aren't working because they don't want to. They don't think they get paid enough, which is actually fair. I agree. So they're striking, and the amount of people out there who are getting angry that the idea that these dons are striking for better pay and better conditions, they're like, oh well, if they don't want it, they can leave their jobs and find another job, and we'll get someone who will do it. Yeah, they can probably get some, illegal immigrant who doesn't give a shit about, as long as they get some money, they don't give a shit about the conditions. Like, that's not the right solution. Getting someone who, it's not the right solution at all. But that's what so many people are like. So many people in this country are anti-immigrant until it comes to strikers, and then as soon as strikers happen, they're like, oh, we'll just get the immigrants to do it. It happens all the time in this country. They're like, oh, I don't like immigrants, and then they'll get the strikers. Then when people strike for better pay, they're no, fuck you, we'll just get immigrants to do it. Well, what is it then? Do you like immigrants or do you not? Like, do you want immigrants to do the jobs or do you not? Like, no, it's the same bullshit. They always do that crap. So I don't see it happening in America. A general strike, I just don't see it happening. There's too many people now who, yeah, they can't afford it, but also there's too many people that are just happy where they are. If someone's getting paid 90, 100 grand in IT in Silicon Valley, they're not going to go and say, yeah, I'm going to go join that. They're not going to go and join a general strike. They're living a happy high life, they're benefiting. They're not going to go and do it. They're going to be like, oh, I'm happy. I've got 100 grand coming in every year. I'm like, why would I fuck with that? Why would I bite the hand that feeds me? Sad situation to be in. If you ever told me when I was a kid, like when I was learning about Germany and all that, if you ever told me, oh yeah, by the way, one day you're going to be experiencing that yourself, I'll be like, nah. When I was reading about the fucking camps, I never thought I'll be one of them potentially going to those camps one day. All immigrants should, yeah, that's one thing I have found really funny is as they started kicking out immigrants, a lot of immigrants haven't turned up to work in farms, and so a lot of the farms are struggling to get workers. And they're like, oh, what happened to our workers? Well, what do you think? You made it a hostile environment for them. Like, what do you think's gonna happen? Donkeys. How many like American-born Americans are gonna want to work in a farm field? It's the same thing in the UK. We used to have lots of Europeans come here to pick like our crops, and then we went through a Brexit, and then we realized no one wants to do crop work. Because why would you want to do crop work? It's a back-breaking job. It's extremely difficult, very hard to do because of the heat and how much you got to do, and then it's also outside, it's away from civilization, so if you don't drive, you're kind of screwed. A lot of the people would end up living in sheds at the bottom of the farmers' fields. Oh, for fuck's sake. So like, why would they want to do it, right? Not to say that that's all, that's not to say it's good. Like, I don't think the conditions are great myself, but a lot of immigrants were willing to do that because it was like way more pay than what they would get. Like, if you were Romanian or something, you would come over to the UK and you would work there, you'd get paid way more than you get paid in Romania. You'd do a few years of that and then go back to Romania, and you'd have a good amount of money in Romania to live. You could buy a house, you'd be calm. So a lot of people would do that but obviously now that's not as easy to do because we went through with that. Romanians catching strays today. Nah, I love Romanians. The Romanians are some of the best workers in the UK. I genuinely think they're some of the best workers in the UK. It's just that when I think of like poorer European countries, that's one of the first ones that come to mind because it is a poor European country compared to most. It's Bulgaria and Romania are both unfortunately very poor countries still. Although they are growing quite well, but they are still very poor. And so they're the first countries that come to mind when I think of poorer European Union countries. But I do love Romanians. They're some of the best workers. Usually way better than British workers too. Way better than fucking Gen Z British workers, I can't lie. Gen Z British workers are some of the fucking worst, I can't lie, because they don't know what it's like. They don't know hardship in the same way as people from like other countries. Like these dons will come from Romania and they'll work hard. They'll do some of the shittest jobs, some of the shittest conditions, some of the shittest pay, and they'll do those jobs, do them well, and then fuck off back to Romania and live a life of decent luxury. Whilst the British dons will be too busy complaining. So, no, I do love them. All right. Yeah, was it the other guy, Dean? Was it the other don that he'd used the vigilante, blew it up and left? What a great guy. See, that's what I'm talking about, that right there. He's probably a British or an American, 100%. He doesn't know hardship. Bro left too easily. Gave up too easy. But no, I do miss a lot of the Europeans. They were good workers. They were solid workers and you know, they were good people, a lot of them. Yeah, sure, some of them were problematic, some of them were criminals, of course, but there's gonna be criminals in every fucking country in the world. So a lot of people, oh, we don't want them here because they're criminals, blah, 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 but they're some of the best workers. They're doing jobs that British people don't want to do. Like, how many fucking British people are going to go work in a field? Or a factory? Like, so many of them are like, fuck that, I'd rather not. Meanwhile, the Romanian dons would be out in the fields all day, fucking grinding away, getting my strawberries. You know, they were like, hot day, doesn't matter, and in the field. They were there. British person's like, oh, hot day, oh, I'd rather go to the pub. No, that's the worst thing about Brexit for me is this. Yeah, we lost a lot of good people. Get a lot of good Polish plumbers as well in the UK, which is. That's one thing I've noticed since Brexit is plumbing is so expensive now. And I think it's because a lot of the plumbers, a lot of them were Polish. And they were pretty fucking good, to be honest with you. Love Poland. Poland's a great fucking country. I don't know why people used to take the piss out of Polish people. Like, you know, oh, Polish people. Like, bro, Polish people are fucking awesome. Like, Poland's a really cool country. Poland would be one of the most, like, I'd say richest countries in the European Union if it wasn't for the 70 years they were underneath the Soviets. I think they would be very, very wealthy. Like, I think they have a lot of potential, and we're finally seeing it. I'm very happy about that. I love what Poland's doing. So many people here would be like, oh, Polish people? Although, I had this, there was this Polish guy in my school, in my class, and he was a fucking menace, I can't lie. He was fucking hilarious. YXB 900, thank you for the follow. I don't know why the alert's not working, but it isn't, but thank you anyway. Kick immigrants out. Farmers forced to have more children to help on the farm solves both population crisis and immigrant issue. Ah, that's exactly it. That's why Elon Musk keeps going about giving birth, isn't it? It's why he wants more people to have kids. He can have more white American workers, you know, working on the farms like the good old days when Americans were poor and destitute. Just like the good old days in the 1930s. If anyone's ever read, well, they should have read, Of Mice and Men, highly recommend it. You'll know what I mean. But now this Polish don that was in my class, he was a fucking menace. Like he would always cause problems. He had a USB stick of like 4 GB USB stick. Mind you, this was back in the day when 4 GB USB stick was expensive. And he had a 4 GB USB stick with Grand Theft Auto San Andreas on it, and he would always play it on the computers. And I remember he used to be a menace to the teacher as well. Last time I remember him, he was stealing a ladder. there was a ladder in this like nearby building to our school, and last time I saw him, he was carrying that ladder home. I don't know why, he just took it home with him. He was like, fuck it, I want that ladder. It's an old wooden ladder, he took it, and I guess he wanted it at home. Which is pretty funny. But I remember the Don, it was so funny.
Think you're in the clear. Drop the bikes in the alley, and we're near
So
to go.
I had some great friends who were immigrants, man. I used to have, I wouldn't say I was like really great friends with the Polish guy, but like I was, you know, we're fairly decent to each other. I had a guy from Sudan as a friend as well, which was pretty cool. Where I had a guy from, oh, fuck knows where. Somewhere in the Middle East. I'm not sure where. I'm not 100% sure where he was from. I've seen him wear like the white gear that like, you know, that like Saudi Arabians wear though, so maybe Saudi. I can't remember. I never asked him. You know, it wasn't really a thing. We're not going to go around like fucking asking each other, oh, where are we from? Like, you know what I mean? Like we never once talked about like what country he came from. But yeah, I think he was maybe Saudi because I've seen him in like the white garb. But then I think other countries around Saudi Arabia also wear the white garb sometimes. So I seen him wearing that on Facebook, which is cool. And he was a cool guy. Me and him, we didn't get on at first, but then in the end, we actually ended up going on really well. We ended up bonding over like Bear Grylls because we both liked Bear Grylls at the time. I remember like we didn't get on very well, and then I was just talking about Bear Grylls because we were in the woods. We shouldn't have been in the woods, but we're climbing trees and shit, and we weren't supposed to be in the woods. And I started talking about like Bear Grylls climbing up the tree and that, and he was like, oh, he's like, you know, he started talking about his experiences of watching the Bear Grylls show that I'd watched, and yeah, we started talking about the show and you know how we could like do survival and shit, how we could climb trees and shit. Yeah, we ended up becoming friends from that. So love that though. There was some great dons, man. But I miss them. I don't talk to them anymore, sadly. You know, none of them, but oh, they were great people. I'm thankful I had people from other places in my school because it added to culture. You know, it added to the culture. Like we had such a wide variety of people. Not as much as today. Today it's crazy. I've seen the school now. It's like it's almost completely different. Like I think it's like only maybe 50% white British now, whereas it used to be probably like 80 to 90% when I was there. But there was some great dons then. You know, we had a lot of culture, you know, learning about different things like Ramadan and that. Like I never even heard about Ramadan until I was sitting in class and we had Pringles and the Sudanese guy said, oh, it's Ramadan. He can't eat during the day. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what's that? He said, oh yeah, it's because it's a religious thing. It's a month, a holy month in Islam, and I didn't know what the fuck what that meant. I just thought it was like a month, like it's like 1 month period. And it wasn't until years later I found out that Ramadan's actually like the name of the month in the Islamic calendar. And I thought it was just like, you know, like Christmas, you know, the Christmas period, like it's a month, except it's a month. So for years I thought it was that. I was like, okay, so it's like a Christmas month. And then years later I found out, oh shit, it's an actual month in the Islamic calendar. I was like, oh okay, that's calm. But he introduced me to it, which was cool, and so it was nice to hang out with him. And I remember we used to talk a lot during that, and yeah, he couldn't eat the Pringles during that period. But he would always have a fucking tube of Pringles in his bag. Even during Ramadan, he had a tube of Pringles. What a legend. He didn't eat them during the day, but he had them in his bag. I'm talking like the full size, you know, 200-gram tube that they don't really do these days. I think it's like 185 now, isn't it? But yeah, nah, he had the whole tube. It was great. Nah, but what a guy. Man like George, Lenny, and Curly's wife. Oh, don't remember about Curly, bro. I completely forgot about Curly. Holy shit. Nah, how did I forget about Curly? Like George and Lenny, of course. I completely forgot about Curly. Oh, that's crazy. I love that. Gaming guy, you're a small content creator, but I think you'll make it far. Thank you. You're not going to try to sell me something now, are you? A lot of dons do that, where they're like, I think you'll go far. Let me help you. Come talk to me on Discord and I can help you out. There are many dons doing shit like that. Assuming I want to get big. Who wants to be a big content creator? You just end up having to deal with lots of shit that you wouldn't have to do otherwise. I like being a small content creator. Well, I don't even call myself a content creator, to be fair. I just stream. That's all. I don't make any content. I just annoy people. I make some people happy, and I make some people annoyed. See, it's an important balance, you know? You have to have a balance. You have to annoy some people, and you gotta make other people happy. You gotta have that balance. Every person that likes you, you gotta have someone who doesn't like you. Otherwise, the balance is gone. Prime Year 9 English. It was. Although I didn't actually read it until year 10. We did Romeo and Juliet in year 9. We did like a big, massive
Okay. So,
essay thing, coursework for Romeo and Juliet.
Pretty easy.
And then we did, so we did Romeo and Juliet, and then we did Of Mice and Men in year 10. Calm. Bro, you're only gonna get 20%, yeah? So you either take it or you leave it. If this Don thinks he's gonna get 25%, he's got nothing coming. This Don, no, 100%. He's gonna 100% hold out for more money. 100%. I'm already giving him above the minimum. Come on, 15% is like the minimum now, like the standard. I'm giving him 20%. Yeah, you better fucking take the 20%, bro. That's what you're gonna get, my guy. You did Animal Farm. Now we never did Animal Farm. We did Of Mice and Men. The other set did the other first. I think I was like second set, I think, for English, and then the first set did oh, what's that fucking book? Lord of the Flies. Lord of the Flies. They did that. We did Of Mice and Men. Some of us were like annoyed that we didn't get to do Lord of the Flies, but we actually ended up liking Of Mice and Men more. I actually really like Of Mice and Men. I think it's actually a really good book. I can't remember fuck all about it though, other than like the two main dons, but and like the fact they were walking around the Dust Bowl during the Great Depression. But other than that, oh, and also the fact the whole like rabbits thing and all that stuff. Yeah.
All right, here we go. The one we've all been waiting for.
Snowball the Pig. Bro, I can't lie. I've never read it. I have no idea about Animal Farm. But I love there's a guy called Snowball the Pig. It needs to be Peppa Pig, you know? I bet he thought I was going to ram the fuck out of him. No heavy armor's mad, though. Ugh. Oh, yeah, the puppy as well. Nah, that was nuts. That was nuts, bro. No, Of Mice and Men was solid. If you've not read Of Mice and Men, I highly recommend it. Really good book. Have they done a movie? I need a movie for it.
Go! We need crowd control. Shooting hostages. What did I say about shooting at hostages? What did I say?
Oh, for fuck's sake, these dons are actually going to cause a problem.
Okay, demolitions below the first gate. Again, try not to kill
Bro, I bet you we're going to end up having to fight this SWAT.
Remember, the gates you're going through are special alloy. The thermal charts you got from the convoy will work on them. Stay in control. If they think you're weak, they might try something. Demolitions through the first gate. Crowd control, get behind there and get your guns on the tellers. Now, there's a second gate that'll get you...
No, in another world, yeah, in another universe, Joe would have got his PS5 from Argos, and we would be doing this with Joe instead of Big Liam. Big Liam wouldn't be here, it would be Joe instead. It would be Big Joe. And we wouldn't have to worry about him shooting one of the fucking people of that world.
Yeah? This ain't the movies.
I did double check actually with Rebecca about that, Joe. I was talking to her earlier, and she said that yeah, if you go in and ask for the manager and you explain what happened, there was like a ghost order, and that the order it went through, but then it obviously just didn't work, and then it's refunded you the money. If you go in and explain that to the manager, they should be able to give you the console at the original price.
That's it. The vault door is opening.
I'll do what you say.
Demolitions. Use the remaining thermal explosives on the titanium
All right,
gates
Dean,
of the vault.
you grab all the money. So we're gonna do the traditional stay in the bank method, where we go out the bank, then we walk back into the bank. Well, Dean goes back into the bank and then hides, and then do the respawn. So that's gonna be the method. But yeah, that's what she said. She double checked, and that's what she said. So whether they do or not, that's another question. But that's her friend said that that they would have done it. They would do it if someone came in and was nice and said that's what happened and showed them what happened. They would do it. They would just give them the same They would just give them the console for the old price and be done with it. Just because it's a nice thing to do, isn't it? You know, you're still getting a sale. Even if it's the older price, but if like, the person paid for it at the time, like it should be that price. You know, that's the price they should get. Yeah, hopefully it works out for you, bro. Hopefully it works out. I've been keeping up with all the price increases on PS5s right now, and a lot of them have gone up now. Sadly. Although it's funny, what's funny is that there's Sports Direct. You know how they sell PS5s now because it's like through game. They still have the PS5 at the old price. I'm like, what the fuck, Like, of course, no one now probably thinks, oh yeah, I want to go buy from Sports Direct, because obviously a lot of people probably just think now game's dead, so they don't even think about it. But I'm like, bro, just why do they even bother selling them if no one's buying them? Because like Argos completely sold out. Smiths and all that were completely sold out of the Astrobot one. So clearly, like, no one's even thinking about fucking Sports Direct for games. That's diabolical what Sports Direct did to Game, though. Game was actually really cool back in the day. I know it was always shit, but like, it was actually cool at some points. I'm so pissed off they ruined it. What's up? I suppose if Argos, I don't know if they have one there, Joe, but if Argos didn't offer it to you the original price, and you still wanted to do like Klarna and Click and Collect, I don't know if there's one there, but Smith's toy stores, they do Click and Collect, and they also do Klarna, and I think it's still $3.89 of them. So if worst case scenario, if Argos didn't honor it, which they should, we'll see. But worst case scenario, if they didn't, you could potentially go there. But I don't know if they have one where you are, but there's like fucking multiple in my area. But it's hard to find places that do Click and Collect, because Game used to do Click and Collect. Game doesn't do Click and Collect anymore. God, I love the railgun so much. It changes the game. But yeah, because I keep looking for like Click and Collect and stuff like that, and a lot of them don't do it. But yeah, Smiths does it, and they're still for $3.89. So if worst case scenario, you can't get from Argos, maybe check there, because they do Klarna. as well, and it is still there. I don't know how long it'll be on for. Maybe it will be on there until, maybe you'll get the refund before it goes up to 400 or whatever. But yeah, just have a look and see if there's one near you, because there's quite a lot of them around the country, but obviously some parts of the country there's less, so it's worth giving it a go and having a look. But that might be an option if Argos doesn't. Obviously, give Argos a go first, because you never know. They might just, you know, because if they do it, they can refund. They can cancel the refund as well. So the money's also, you know, they don't have to like wait for the refund. They can just take the money back, and then you know, you get the Oh, we're doing it this way. Oh, fuck it then. We'll do it this way. Fuck it. We balling, bro. We game. Let's go. Old school. Old school way, huh? Fuck it, why not? Money's not a big issue to me, so let's have a bit of fun. If we were doing this with Joe, I would definitely do the old method where we like suicide and one person stays in the bank and then the other person suicides after doing the bikes, and then I'll go get the helicopter. But since we're not doing it for Joe, we'll just do it the old school way and have a bit of fun. But if Joe gets a PS5, we'll 100% do it again, and we'll do it like properly.
Right about now, the CEO of
Get as much money as possible.
The mayor, he's probably patched in the chair of the Union Depository, and they're all about to tear the ass out of the chief of police. Cops on the street will be highly motivated to bring you down, but you don't need to worry about that. Just get to Rabbit.
Yeah, that might be an option. Rebecca got her PS5 from Smith's back in the day, and it's been fine. So it might be an option to give it a go if Argos falls through. But I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that they will be able to help you, and they'll just they'll cancel the refund, so you get the you know, that way they can just take the money directly from what was going to be the refund. They'll take it back, and then they could just give you the PS5, and then the rest of the money will come out as was set, you know, through Klarna. That way you don't have to wait for the refund completely. You can just get the PlayStation and go. Hopefully. It depends again on the fucking store people there. They might be useless. Because that's the thing with all shops, isn't it? You know, you get the really good ones who know what they're doing. Like when Rebecca, where she works, you know, she makes sure that she always looks out for people and gets, you know, what people need. You know, if people are nice to her, she'll really try to get them what they need and what they need done. And you know, if they're dicks, yeah, she'll be like, nope, can't do it. But if they're nice, she'll really go away to try to help. And apparently that's how it works at her friend's, where her friend works. Her friend, like I said, works at Argos. And apparently in that Argos it works the same way. But, so you really just have to rely on people being, you know, nice and competent and not... Because if it was like some of the other people that she's worked with in the past, yeah, there's some real bad dons that she's worked with who would be fucking useless if you needed help. It'd be fucking terrible. Yeah, that's the thing, it's relying on other people. Like, a lot of times they're just incompetent, and sometimes they're just outright malicious for no reason. Like, Rebecca bought a bag about a year ago now, I think it was. I think it was like a year ago. She bought a bag, and, from a shop, and... Come on, bro, go on. But yeah, so where yeah, so she got a bag and it was broken. It didn't work properly, and we went back to the shop and tried to get it refunded because it was clearly not suitable because the bag didn't open and close properly, which I think is a pretty basic function of a bag, is for it to open and close properly. But apparently the manager at the time did not agree with that, and the manager was trying to be like really dumb, like showing us how to open and close a bag. Like, oh, you just need to push down, you need to like push it in hard here, and then like kind of bend it a little bit to click it in, and then that's how you get it out. You got to push in the bag and really being really quite stupid about it. Like, really unnecessary stupid. Like, it's obvious that's not the appropriate way to fucking open a bag. Like, if you got a bag around your back or your hip, you're not going to be able to open it by pushing it in and then, like, you know, unhooking it like that. Like, it's not, it doesn't work. It doesn't work functioning as a bag. So I wrote a mad complaint. I wrote like fucking, I think it was like a 3-page complaint to the head office. They gave me the money back. I didn't even have to prove that we even bought the bag. They gave me a coupon for the value of the bag. I just said that was the bag. I could have said the bag was like 80 quid and they would probably give it to me. But it was like 40, 50 quid or whatever. So they gave me the coupon for free. Just by complaining. They didn't even ask for proof. And then we went in a couple of days later, and I just walked up to a lady on the counter, and I just said, we need to return this bag. It doesn't work properly. I was quite firm about it, and the lady was actually really nice. She was actually a really nice lady. She was really helpful, and she said, oh yeah, that definitely doesn't work. That's definitely not appropriate for a bag. Like, that's stupid. Like, yeah, you know, because I struggled with opening it, and she tried to open it, and she was like, oh yeah, I can't open that. It's really difficult. And she did eventually get it open, but she was like, yeah, this isn't suitable for a bag. Like, you know, it's stupid. Imagine you're standing out there, you get your phone out or something, and you're finding your bag. It's so stupid. So then she just instantly offered the refund, and she even offered it in cash. She didn't even ask for it like, she didn't even like say, oh, I'll give it back on card. She offered it in cash, and which Rebecca took. And that's all she had to do was just offer it in, you know, and that was it. Like, that was such a basic amount of just customer service, but it was great. And so I do see her every so often, this lady, and I'm always like, you know, she's always smiling, so she's really nice. But the other lady, we see her a lot as well, and I'm always like, I always scowl at her when I see her. Like, I always look at her and scowl at her because I'm like, this bitch. Like, just be decent and nice, and you can get so much more of it. Like, I literally wrote a complaint to head office, which, by the way, does work really well. If you ever have an issue with any companies and your companies are screwing you over, find the email of the CEO and write a complaint to the CEO. It won't be read by the CEO, but it will be read by their team, and their team will usually handle stuff for you. Their team will usually handle like stuff like that. So it's always worth doing it. They can authorize. Bro, you could, if he wants to take a car, you can take a car, bro. I'm not the one dying. Get on the bike. You can take a car if you want, bro. I don't know why he's telling me, because I'm not the one who gives a shit about. I'm not the one crashing. But yeah, so I highly recommend that if you ever have an issue with a company and they're just not dealing with it, just write a complaint and write it to CEO. It will take a little bit of time sometimes to get back to you, but they will get that shit sorted for you. Like, they really will. Like, the fact that they just authorized me straight away a £40 or £50 or whatever it was voucher for the bag, without even having to return the bag, mind you. Because I initially said that we had such a bad experience returning the bag, we didn't even want to go back. So they gave me the voucher for the value of the bag, and then we went back and had a I don't know, why is he telling me? I really don't give a shit. Like, why is he telling me? I don't need to drive a car. I'm not the one dying, bro. But yeah, who's the Epic CEO? Tim Sweeney. He's actually on Twitter, and I think he has an email address as well. You could probably email him, actually. He actually responds to his stuff as well, from what I understand. Like, if you write to him and explain that you've having issues with getting your... Oh, fucking idiot, man. Oh, this guy is a moron, bro. We're never gonna do it with this Don, honestly. He's a liability. He keeps dying. But yeah, no, Epic. If you find Tim Sweeney, that's his name, Tim Sweeney Epic. Look that up. Look up Tim Sweeney Epic email. You might be able to find his email address, and then you can probably email him, and he'll get it sorted for you, or he'll have his team sorted for you. Like, they are pretty good when you write, because I know that Steam does it as well. If you write to Gaben, Gaben will do it. He'll get it sorted for you. So yeah, I recommend messaging them.
Use the bikes to get away from the cops and to get upstate. We left a dinghy at Ratton Canyon. That's your exit plan. There's a route coming to your GPS now. It'll take you off-road away from
This guy is honestly a liability, bro. I've never seen anyone who dies that much. Yeah, no, you should definitely do that, Joe. Search up Tim Sweeney Epic email, and oh, he's gonna get himself killed again. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ride off ground. I'm gonna have to go on the grass because there's no way he's not gonna get kill himself again. But yeah, give him a go. Look up his email and then just write an email to him. Just be very very polite and all that. Just be like, I've been trying to get into my Epic account for years now. I have it attached to my Xbox account. I have bought stuff on it. I've got a lot of stuff I bought from my Xbox account on there. What will probably happen is they'll if it goes through, he'll probably put you in touch with their advanced team, their higher up support team, who will probably ask you to like prove that you have the Xbox account and maybe ask for the card number that was used to buy the V-Bucks on the Xbox account. And once you prove that, they'll probably be able to authorize to have the thing changed. But it's definitely worthwhile doing it because it does work. And like I say, it did work very well for me. And whenever I've had issues with like customer support not helping, I've written emails to the CEOs and it has worked. I did the same thing with Curry's actually. When I had my Pixel 7, no, this guy's gonna get us killed. When I got my Pixel 7, I had a trade-in where I got £150 from Curry's, or it was a Carphone warehouse, £150 for trading in like literally any smartphone. And I had this old smartphone I used to have, like it wasn't mine, it was like a family member's. It was like worth maybe 10 quid, and they didn't give it to me. They fucked up the whole like transfer thing, like the trading. And so I contacted them through that, and within a day they had sent me an email saying, yes, we'll send you another trading kit, and just send us the code on the back of it, and we will give you the the value. And so they gave, even though the value had been over at that point, even though it'd been a fair few months since the value had ended, they still gave it to me like months later. Because they put me in touch with a higher up like squad. So yeah, it's definitely worthwhile doing it, Joe, because you'll get given like access to the higher up advanced team, like what they usually call the executive help team. And that team will be able to, that team has a lot more power. They have a lot more, they've got a lot more. Yeah, they just have a lot more power. They have a lot more permissions. They can do a lot more. Whereas the other team can be a bit, standard team can sometimes be a bit silly because they're just bottom level, bottom tier people that are usually in other countries like India, and they're not really authorized to give you the same stuff. But definitely worthwhile doing that. Oh no, he's going there directly. He's not going. Oh no, we're gonna have cops on us. We're gonna have cops on us because he's not going up to the top. He's just going straight to the boat, so we're gonna have cops on us when we get to the boat. Fuck's sake. This is why I don't like when people do that method, because it is not very good.
Okay.
Going straight to the boat is like the worst method you can do.
Almost out of this. Almost. Keep following your GPS. It'll take you through the forest, around the hills, toward the canyon.
I mean, I would have used the helicopter method, but with randoms, it's almost impossible. But the bike method is completely suitable as long as you're not really bad at riding bikes. I'll let Dean go first. Go on, Dean. Just because I've got more weight, so I'm slower than Dean, so if Dean's behind me, I might end up braking, and he might end up hitting me, whereas, because I'm slower, it actually makes a lot more sense for me to go behind, see? I do like that there's, like, different things on this game, where there's, like, you know, if you've got 2 people on the bike, it's heavier. Same with cars, if you've got, like, 4 people on the bike, it's more heavy. I do think it's cool that they do stuff like that.
Ditch your bikes and start gliding. That's easy, right? Coming from a guy.
They have more important problems to take care of. No, really, they really did that. See, you should say that to him. You should, when you write to Tim Sweeney, you should say that you had contacted support previously, but they basically just stitched you up. They said, you know, they had more important things to take care of, and obviously you feel that it's your account. Obviously, you have the account. It's your account. It's fairly important to you because you paid for all the stuff on it. You know, it's like you paid for it. I think anything you've paid for is important to you. I can understand if you didn't pay for any of the stuff and it was all free, but like it's stuff that you paid for.
See that boat in the creek? That's where you're aiming.
You're drinking watermelon Arizona, are you, Mr. JB? Sounds good. Yeah, it's the details, isn't it? That's what I'm excited for with GTA 6, is like, imagine what details I have on that game. Like, tire degradation could be really cool if they have that kind of shit in the game. That'd be awesome. I'm hoping they have, like, wind affecting, like, the way that, like, the parachutes are and the helicopters and stuff. Alright, we're good. Oh, what's this? Oh, this guy, man. Oh, what is this guy doing? Nah, Big Liam's actually a pest, man. Oh, did he fall out of the fucking boat? Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Oh my days, man. This guy is actually terrible. What a donkey. Oh my days, man. Oh. Thank Christ. Nah, fuck Big Liam, bro. Honestly, I wish you were on PlayStation as well. I wish everyone was on PlayStation so we could actually have a full squad and we wouldn't have to deal with these fucking randoms.
You did it.
Oh my god.
Much, but you, know, I thought you were just a bunch of creepy.
But yeah, Joe, 100%. Yeah, get all your evidence together, bro. Like, just get some screenshots of like the previous messages and stuff. Get some, you know, and then just write to them and say, hey, look, you know, I've been trying to contact through your you know, through your support, and it's just they're never helping me. You know, I need to get access to my account. You know, I can give any evidence you need. I just need access to my account because I want to get a PlayStation 5, and I can't log in. And obviously, in the future, if you get a PC, the same thing will be true. You'll need to have access to this stuff anyway. So, you know, you need access to your Epic account, regardless of what happens in the future. You need access to your Epic account. So you just say, I'm getting another platform. I need to be able to log in. But I can't log in. Can we get this sorted? And just explain, like, you know, you've gone through the chat multiple times and they've just not been able to help, and they've even told you just go away. You know, maybe send a picture of that actual email that they sent you, that if you have it still. and then just just explain it to them.
What are you saying? Oh, the drugs. Oh man, the drugs. I am a heavily medicated man. I'm not well at all. I'm a little embarrassed. Okay, the money here, and here, and here, and here. Okay, you better take off and take care. Okay.
I mean, I think even if you're a bit slow with the controller because it's new to you, you're still going to be way better than these people, because these people are just silly. Like, there's a difference between just being not able to, like, be used to the controller and being stupid, and there's a big difference there, and I think these dons are just really... Oh, boy. There you go, Joe. That's his email address. That was his email address. He even wrote it on his Twitter. Love how someone said his email address is timsweeney@gmail. Like, yeah, like fucking Epic. Tim Sweeney's gonna use his fucking email. He's gonna use a Gmail account instead of his fucking Epic Mail. His Epic account. Sure. If you're the CEO, you're gonna have a fucking email address that's actually at the, you know, the actual URL, the actual domain. Yeah, you have a lot to do tomorrow, bro. You're gonna be fucking going to Argos, and then you're gonna be writing to Epic, writing to Tim, to Big Tim. You've been a bit depressed recently. You just can't have that same zest for the game you used to. Yeah, that's understandable. I love the bits after. I do love when people chill at the end. Although Dean's gonna fucking mow this guy down, I swear. Yeah. I wouldn't usually condone it, but like, he was pretty fucking bad. This dog just kept dying over and over again in the most stupid ways. Oh shit, man! But yeah, I love the heists. For me, it's the camaraderie of the heist. Like, I used to love playing with Gaz and Cave and all that, and just having the fun of the heist where you all kind of, you go into it, it's like a proper event for you lot. You do the job, you finish it, and then you leave. And you're at the end of the, you're hanging out in the club, or hanging out in the strip club, or hanging out in, at the end of the, Darnell Bros. I love that. It's such a great vibe, and it just makes you feel like you're part of the world. It makes you feel like you're actually together and actually hanging out. I'm hoping to see a lot more of it in GTA 6. It's one of the issues I have with the more modern missions, is that they don't have those kind of scenes. They just kind of end it with you spawning into the map now. But yeah, 100%, like, Joe, you'd definitely be better as well. Like, even though you haven't played in years, and even though you'd be on a new controller, you would still be way better. Again, it's just, there's a massive difference for me between, like, you could be someone who's got, like, fucking physical, disabilities. You can't, your hands all, unable to, like, grip the controller properly. You would still be way better than any of these dons, purely for the fact that if you have a brain, you are already ahead of everyone else. Because a lot of these dons, they have no brain, they don't think, oh yeah, the same method I've been trying the last 6 times isn't working, let's try something new. They do the same thing every time. They're like, oh, I'm getting killed on the way back, I'm getting killed on the back of the bike with my grenade launcher, keep blowing myself up. Maybe I should stop using the grenade launcher. No, then I'll double down on the grenade launcher. So again, a big difference will be, even if you're unable to handle the game physically, just having a brain instantly puts you ahead of most of these dons. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, those fucking casino heists were crazy long, and that's long ago now. Yeah, the casino heist was 5 years ago. Can you believe that? Casino heist grind was 5 years ago. Yeah, stand up in the speedboat was, I don't know what he was thinking either. Like, I get it, he was trying to, like, hold them off, but, I mean, we were on the boat and we were already moving. Like, I don't know why he felt that he had to get up. He could have just sat down and we would have been fine, but instead we had to stop and wait. Instead of just going. The only reason I stayed standing up at first was because I had the railgun, so I was like, oh, fuck it, I might as well shoot down the helicopter. But then he must have seen me do that, and he's like, oh, I can do the same thing too. Except without the railgun, because he doesn't have one. What a guy. Oh, the fucking step got me. Fucking step. Ah, the fucking wire. This car is shit when it goes into anything like that. Can we get like a RC car that has the wheels at the bottom? Once you mess it up once, you mess it up again because you know, you'll kind of lose your focus. It is what it is. We might still be able to do it though, even with all those fuck-ups, we might still do it. Yeah, even with those fuck-ups, we still managed to do it, holy shit. Well, you're trying to hone your skills back up. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to hone and practice when you've got people who are useless in there, you know? Yeah, you're going to spend more time in the menu than actually practicing. Oh, look at the sun there. Woo! Beautiful. But yeah, you're going to spend more time in the menus at that point. Need the JB versus Big Liam COD 1v1. Oh, no. I think JB would probably win. I want to be real. JB probably would win that one. Big Liam, I can't lie, was terrible. I'm not gonna lie. You earn for Eddie. No, I think there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I don't think there's anything weird about that at all, because I feel the same way about some of my old friends. Like, I still really miss some of them. Like, I really do. I really wish I could go back and you know, have them come back on. Like, there was years where I hoped that some of my friends from school would come on, like, you know, because we used to grind heist all the time, and then they just kind of stopped playing. And there was years where I was like, damn, like, I really would love to play with them again and just, yeah, get back to the good old days. But, yeah, those days are gone, and I stopped playing with them probably about 2017-ish. So it's been like, you know, that's what, like 8 years ago now. I still yearn for them in some sense. I'm like, oh man, it'd be so fun to do a heist with them again and show them, like, I'd love to do like a casino heist or even a Cayo Perico or even Doomsday, because I don't think they even played Doomsday. They stopped just before Doomsday came out. I would love to like show them Doomsday, show them Cayo Perico, show them, you know, Casino, and see what they think. But no, they disappeared. So they started going off PlayStation and all that. And they do play PlayStation here and there. Like, I do see them, but they don't play GTA. So I don't think they understand how much GTA's changed, because I think they still think it's like it was when the game first came out. So you got to do like endless heist grind to get money. But I don't think they understand how different it is now with all the businesses and stuff like that. So yeah, that would be good. When you get a PS5, you can hit him up. Yeah. That's a good. That would be something exciting about getting a PS5. You know, that would be a really good moment when you finally can get one. You finally save up enough money and you can pick one up. That'd be a great feeling. Go into the game for the first time. Alright, what other time trials are there? No, I can't lie. Like, if Joe gets on the PS5, yeah, I've already got it set up, bro. We're gonna get on there. We're gonna get some mad money going. Get Joe his money back up after all his money was spent on cars on the Xbox. I'll never forget that day when Joe's like, yeah, my brother bought a bunch of cars. I was like, nah. No, that's actually that's diabolical. Boy, huge car collection, but what are you gonna do with that? You might want to put a pin code on your PS5, Joe. By the way, you can put a pin code on your account on the PS5, so people can't log in and fucking buy stuff. Oh, Joe Mama's in the game. Uh-oh, don't tell JB. He's miserable on Xbox 2 right now. Yeah, I guess that's the thing as well. It's like, especially if all your friends are on like one platform, it can be very like problematic when you go to another one because it's like you're stuck on your own. I guess that's one thing I will say. I'm glad that crossplay has become more of a thing, but it's still not enough yet. I feel like it's still so many people that just can't do that on one of the biggest fucking games of all time, and yet Rockstar couldn't be bothered to put crossplay in. Ain't that a bitch? You just yearn for a console doesn't overheat from a game being too big for it. Nah, it's actually, it's so true though. I mean, I'm not surprised because Fortnite, I know that Fortnite doesn't look it because it's just, oh, it's just a cartoony game. Fortnite has some intense effects. It really does. It has some intense effects, and those effects I think are what cause the overheating. It's just like really, really intense on the machine. So I'm not surprised. So yeah, if Fortnite does it, GTA 6 will do it as well, 100%. If Fortnite does it, no doubt GTA 6 will 100% do it, because GTA 6 is going to push that console to the absolute max. I wouldn't be surprised if we go back to 30 FPS with this one. Actually, I'm going to go into a crew session so I can, you know, do what I want freely. 45 minutes saved up and spent by your bro on cars that look like real life cars was going to be your jet money. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, you were going to spend it on jets and stuff, and you ended up spending it on cars. When you first started the game, it was lonely, but there was a wonder. I get exactly what you mean. I 100% get what you mean. It's what kept me playing the game. That's why I still to this day love GTA 5, and it's that wonder. It's that like what kept me coming back every fucking day for years was that wonder of what, you know, of what is available, what is out there, and what Rockstar will add in the future. And unfortunately, yeah, that's the problem with GTA at the moment, is it has kind of been done to death, because Rockstar doesn't really add big stuff as much anymore, and when they do, it's very, you know, few in between, all that shit, like, or few and far in between, or whatever the fuck it is. You know what I mean. I'm getting tired, my brain's not working anymore, but you get what I mean. Anyway, so I get it, like, I get completely what you mean by that. There is a massive wonder there that there isn't anymore once you've played it a lot, and that wonder is what kept me playing as well, and that's what kept me going when I had no one to play with at the time, when my school friends had all kind of, you know, disappeared, started doing different things that they, you know, were more into, and I just kept playing. I just kept playing on my own. I started playing with Gaz, and then I started playing with I met this American guy that I played with. I met Cave, and I met Cave's friend, who I introduced to my American friend, and then he introduced me to Cave, and then we ended up doing the Criminal Mastermind together, which again was the wonder of, oh my god, we can do that and get like 10 million in one go. And then there was the wonder of, you know, of, yeah, meeting new people, and that's when I started hanging out with Rebecca. It was Christmas, and I invited Rebecca to our little group that we were doing stuff. I saw her in the game after I'd added her years ago, or she'd added me years ago, or a year before, and I completely forgot who she was, and I saw her just driving around in the middle of the map with some weirdo following her. And I remember going, wait, who the fuck is Rebecca? I invited her, and then, yeah, that wonder of meeting new people. I met another girl that we used to play a lot with. I met another girl that we used to play a lot with. And, yeah, we met so many people that, you know, we had a little group going, and it was great. It was a great little group of people that we would always do heists and just grind them over and over and over again. So I get what you mean, but then unfortunately when you get like playing a lot, you kind of lose that. The one thing that will bring it back is if you have a group of friends. And that's what got me back into the game later on. What really got me back into the game was when I met, you know, Dean and Yassine and all that lot. Having new people to play with, and doing the Criminal Mastermind with Dean and Yassine, doing the casino grind, that's what got me back into the game, was having, you know, good people that I enjoy playing with over and over again. And so yeah, there's definitely a truth to that. And when Lewis got a PS5 temporarily, I really enjoyed playing with him, even though I'd already done the stuff all before. It was really fun to play with Lewis again, like, you know, for the first time on GTA. So the same would be true with Joe, I think, would be, you know, I would be very, fucking bullshit. I would be very excited to play with Joe, because even though we've already done the stuff, it's a great feeling playing with people that you've not played with before, like on that game, and it's a great feeling to like help them get stuff. So if Joe gets a PS5, yeah, 100%, I'd be on there helping, you know, grinding out. So I mean, I was gonna help AF like before everything happened with AF. I was actually gonna help him during that double money week. I was gonna help AF, and that's what also really. It kind of worked out in my favor. I didn't have to, but I did feel bad because I was like, I was actually gonna help him that week, and then everything happened, and I was like, fuck, well, not ain't gonna happen. But I was gonna help him do his OG heist finally. I promised him like a year ago. I was gonna help him, so I felt really bad for a moment, but I was like, well, it is what it is. But I'm excited to help Joe. If Joe gets a PS5, I'll help him out as well. I do like helping people, but it's just dependent on like how many people can get on and stuff. But I would come on specifically to help if Joe was on it, 100%. All right, let me get back to it. Sorry, I kind of went off on a tangent. The worst bit for you is not being able to just open your messages and look through all that history. Yeah, that's understandable. That's the truth, actually. Yeah, if the messages get deleted or they just don't get saved, yeah, you can't just look back and see it all. 2017, 2021 was such a peak for you or your mates were on Xbox and playing GTA, then folks lost interest. Yeah, it was great during that period. Yeah, it's exactly it. When you're at school and just after school, you kind of keep together and you have like that whole... It's an amazing feeling seeing all your friends on GTA, and I haven't had that feeling for ages. And then I kind of got that feeling again when I started streaming, and especially during COVID, you know, everyone was on GTA. Not my friends from school, but everyone else was on GTA. You know, Dean, you know, Rebecca, Cave, Gaz. We had so many people on GTA, and it was a great feeling seeing all. And yeah, it's kind of sad it's all died down again. So I'm really excited for GTA 6 because we'll have so many people back on GTA again. It'll be great. Like loading up on the friends list and seeing like everyone sitting on GTA 6 will be amazing. I cannot wait to see everyone. I cannot wait to go on there. My whole friends list is just GTA 6. I can't wait to go into online and just end up in sessions with people because I don't really get that now. Sometimes I go online and Dean's on and I'll end up in a session or some of my other friends are on, but it's not really that many. But I really miss when you just go online and you just end up in a session full of just your friends, just chilling, like just by chance. So I'm hopeful to get that. Especially if we can build up the stream a bit in advance for GTA 6. I would like to get more people on and kind of create like a friendly community of people that can, like, you know, you can hang out and not like worry that they're going to blow you up for no reason. Kind of police the server a bit to make sure no one's like fucking each other over. But we'll see. The first person to help you make money by letting them do Kai pre-K with them, a whole fuck ton of parties. There is a lot of history there when that happens, yeah. There's a huge amount of history there, I think. I get what you mean though, 100%. It's all you have it in your memories and they feel great, but you know that they're not there anymore. You know what I mean? You can't get them anymore. You can't get any more of them at the moment, but you still have them. But it's just like you wish you could make more. You have an agency and a nightclub. What do you buy next? Do you have a bunker? If you haven't got a bunker, buy a bunker. No bunker, buy a bunker. The nightclub is kind of not that useful without things like the bunker anyway, so you want to get the bunker and then the main businesses you need for the nightclub to make the nightclub worthwhile. Like the nightclub needs those businesses, otherwise it just isn't good. Oh, fuck's sake. So I'd say get the bunker, upgrade the bunker, and do the bunker. Buy supplies, sell the supply, sell the product. Buy supplies, sell the product, and then set it up in your nightclub so you get money going there. Why am I keep going to the left? I keep going to the left a little bit on that. It's really annoying me. That might be the fucking analog stick. But yeah, get bunker, upgrade it, do it, add it to the United Club, and then get yourself coke. If you haven't got coke, get cash, get meth, and the MC stuff, and then get yourself at least one of the warehouses for the CEO crates. And then once you've done that, you can stick them all in your nightclub, and you'll get money to your nightclub. And that's how you make Nightclub really good. Also, if you haven't got the what's that trailer thing called? You know, the one for the drug DLC? Get that as well. What's it called again? Acid. Get Acid Lab. That's really good, that one. That's another thing to focus on. I always say, like, get Acid, get Bunker, Coke, Meth, Cash, Nightclub. Those are the ones you want. I did that one quite quickly. Didn't even get the 10-second warning. Look at that. What else is there to do? I'm gonna do Fortnite tomorrow, so I need to get everything done tonight. I think Dean's selling, actually. Where is oh, bike up there. Ooh, no, I don't think so. Actually, no, I like that one. What am I talking about? I like that one. Yeah, I'll do that one next. And then... Did I do the main time trial? Oh, no, there it is. There it is. All right, I'll do that one. Ooh, do I do that one for... No, I'll do that one after I do the bike. You wouldn't mind starting over again on GTA if you had all of us and your other friends to play with. Yeah, 100%. I completely get what you mean. It's not... It doesn't feel like a grind if you have... friends to play with, you know what I mean? I think if you have friends to play with, it doesn't feel like a grind. It never will. If you have friends, I can play the most boring games. If everyone that was, if like Dean, Yassine, Rebecca and all that said, yeah, I'm gonna go back on Red Dead, I'll get back on Red Dead. Like, you know, even though that game's fucking dead to me at times, I would get back on. I would get back on any game if like my friends wanted to get back on and had a good time with it. Like, I would be up for it. I 100% get what you mean. It's a different vibe when you have like, you know, friends helping you. Yuri, what are you saying, bro? But 100%. Like, if you have friends, you're 100% you're gonna be more up for it. So that's how I look at it. Even if it's the same shit you've had to do before, you're gonna do it because you're having a good time. You're having your friends on. You know, you're having a good time. You're having a laugh. Even if you're just chilling, even if you're not talking to each other, you're still experiencing it with other people. That's what I'm most looking forward to with GTA 6. I mean, look, I'm excited for all the new content, but you know what I'm most excited for with GTA 6? Experiencing it with my friends. Because a lot of what I experienced with GTA Online at first was on my own. And I had to get my friends to come on, and they kind of stopped playing it, so I played a lot of it on my own. And so I experienced a lot of it myself. So I'm excited to have, like, people to hang out. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking... God! Do not fucking go down that hill. On COVID, when you had class on Teams, all the guys were playing Minecraft, like 15 people on one server. It's great, isn't it? It's a great feeling when you have all your friends hanging out. That's what I really want with GTA 6. I want to be able to go online and just have a bunch of us chilling, in a server together, like just hanging out. Even if we're all just doing our own thing, it's nice. It feels like community, you know? It feels great. You have a headache and you can't sleep. Oh, that sucks, bro. Hopefully you can get some rest soon, bro. Yeah, fuck these mountains in particular. There we go, we're fine. Thankfully the bike is insane. I hope the bike is powerful as shit, because that would have been bad going down that mountainside. Speaking of a Minecraft server, I still need to finish the one I was working on. I started working on it and I just never got around to finishing it. Story of my life, I guess. Yeah, I like that kind of the community side. If Rockstar enabled like 5M style servers on GTA 6 where you could make your own server with your own like kind of, you know, rules on the server, like how the police are and like gravity and shit, bro, 100% I would have a mad server that people could join. I would adjust the settings on that bitch to make it as like fun as anything. Years of experience. Yeah, that was... Nah, honestly, Joe, I'm actually mad on your behalf, bro. When I heard that you had bought a PS5 and it didn't go through, I was fucking pissed. I was like, nah, of course that would happen. Of course that would fucking happen. Ain't that just, like, typical? you low-key might cry a few tears of joy when you can finally go back to normal. No, there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's completely fair, to be honest with you. It would be an emotional thing, you know, being able to, you know, go back to how things were. I mean, you know, I think that's completely. I think anyone would at that point. Like, I know if I couldn't like hang out with all the people I usually hang out with and you know have all the good times and that all came to an end, and I couldn't do it, I'd be quite, you know, tearful and you know, tear of joys when I could do it again. I think that'd be quite normal. Oh yeah, the price. Of course, the prices went up when you were trying to get a PS5. Of course, they could have just waited. I still think Sony should have waited until, if they're gonna have to put the price up, they should have waited till after summer. You know, like get as many people as you can buying them during the spring and summer when sales are a little bit drier. Or at least until the fucking sale's over, you know, the fucking Easter sale. I've never seen anyone put like prices up during an Easter sale before. It just seemed very, like, it was very quick, so I have a very sneaky suspicion it's something to do with the tariffs in America. So it was very out of the blue. It wasn't like, oh, you know, we might put the price up in 6 months. It's like, oh, yeah, we're going to put the price up now. Like, literally tomorrow. Like, it definitely feels like a reaction to the tariffs in America. Which, they should have responded to that by putting the prices up in America only. They should have been like, oh, well, tariffs in America, we'll put the PS5 up to $800 in America. Done. Simple. That's what they should have done. Yeah, I know, right? They probably haven't updated the website properly. So they'll probably get around to it at some point. But yeah, definitely try Argos tomorrow, Joe. See what you can do. And if it's not good, bro, keep your eye on Smiths. If there is one near you, keep your eye on it. I think they have a stock checker online, so you can see if they have any in a Smiths and if there's any Smiths near you. Keep an eye on that and see if it goes up from $389. Because it might not. It might stay. They might keep it competitive and keep it at $389 for a little bit longer, which might last until the refund comes through. But definitely give Argos a go first, because obviously, you know, best case scenario they can just do it for you. But if not, give Smiths a check and see if they can see if the refund comes in before the price goes up. And yeah, they do have Klarna and all that too, so you can just do it for that. Smiths is basically like the Toys R Us of the modern day for the UK. It's not as cool as Toys R Us used to be, but it's the closest thing to it. Like, I do love going to Smiths and walking around with all the Lego and the games and stuff and being like, oh yeah, that's the closest vibe I have to, you know, Toys R Us, classic Toys R Us anyway. Not that weird zombie Toys R Us that's come out in the last couple of years in W.H. Smith. We don't talk about that Toys R Us. None of your friends play video games, they got jobs and kids, really? See, that's the thing, none of my friends have jobs, or well, no, they do have jobs, well, none of my friends have jobs, none of my friends have jobs or kids. No, none of my friends have kids. No, that'd be fucking hilarious though, wouldn't it? None of them have jobs and kids. But no, none of them have kids. They all have normal 9-to-5s. I don't think I have any friends other than, I think, Rebecca, that has like a non-9-to-5 job. Every friend I have has a 9-to-5 job. So they should have time to play games, and they have no kids, but they don't have time to play games. Apparently, they just exist outside of work. You know, that's their life, is work. They go to work, do their work, come home. That's it, and then they sit on their phones. One of them in particular sits on his phone. He comes home from work, he just sits on his phone chatting to girls. Or used to anyway. I think he's got a girlfriend now. But he used to just sit on his phone chatting to girls. I wish we could go back to the good old days before everyone had jobs though. Oh man, like fucking sixth form age when everyone was just at school, no one had jobs, no one had anything to do. Just you literally would go to school, come home at 3 o'clock, leave school, come home. Bro, that was it. That was it. Maybe I'll suggest it to them, you know. Just quit your jobs, everyone. Quit your jobs. Let's go back to the old days. I don't think they'll do that. I don't think they'll listen to me on that one. I think they'll probably be a bit upset with the idea of losing their jobs. It's gonna be a long wait for you though, having to get a PS5. Like it's gonna feel like ages waiting to get one. But it'll be such a good feeling when you get one, and you can actually you can play all the games you really like. You can play all those exclusives that you wanted to play. You can actually play GTA with your friend and Eddie and all that. Like, yeah, that'll be calm. GTA 6 will be in November. Honestly, no idea. I hope so. I hope it'll be October or November, but it's looking like, yeah, November, unless if they delay it to next year. Yeah, that's the thing, Joe. Like, I don't blame you for liking Xbox, for, you know, because obviously the Xbox has some really good pros, like the backwards compatibility, for example, is quite good on Xbox. But the big issue is, yeah, when it broke, and the fact that they would charge you like it's like what, 200 something quid to get a fix, which is ridiculous. Like at that point, you might as well just buy a PS5, and it gives you an opportunity to buy a PS5. Like you could just buy another Xbox, but I mean, I feel like at this point you could buy a PS5 and get to try all the games you want to try, like the exclusives. I feel like it gives you that opportunity that you wouldn't have had before. So yeah, it's a good opportunity, I feel. The only thing you're worried about is having enough time because of college and work. Yeah, I get that. It'll be hard, but like, I think it's important to have some sort of entertainment, you know, and I feel like, yeah, movies are great and TV's great and all that, but sometimes you need that kind of like that online, that social interaction that I feel that gaming offers that nothing else does. Like, yeah, you know, you can talk in person and that could be fun, but like, you know, don't get me wrong, I love hanging out with some friends in a room and just have a laugh, but there's something different about like working together on a heist that you can't really match in person, unless if you're willing to go to prison. In which case, yes, you can do a heist in real life, but you know. I'm alright, thanks, AF. How you doing, bro? Like I'm doing calm, you know. All the usual as usual. Heists were easier 50 years ago. Yeah, they were. Oh, yeah, you can play Detroit Become Human. Because I remember, didn't you try playing that, Joe, and it just didn't work? It got to like a certain point and stopped working. Yeah, you'll be able to finish that now. It's actually a pretty affordable game as well on the PlayStation. What you could do, Joe, I was thinking about this. If you do manage to get the PlayStation this week, like this weekend before it ends and all the sales and all that stuff end, if you're able to get a PlayStation by then, what I was thinking is, because you know how I mentioned a Days of Play sale comes out next month, right? They'll have like PS Plus on extra like discount then. So what you could do in the meantime, if you want to play some of these other games that you don't have yet and you don't want to buy them specifically, you could subscribe to PS Plus Extra for 1 month, and then play you'll get all the games you want to play there. And then what you can do is you can then you could then buy PS Plus when it's on sale for like, because they usually put it for 25, maybe 30% off during the sale at the Days of Play sale. And then you could just buy like, you know, a proper like subscription then if you wanted to, but you could just buy like a 1 month subscription to PS Plus Extra, which has all the extra, you know, all the games that you would want to play. Like I remember I showed you, like they have all that. I think, I'm not sure if Detroit Become Human's on there, but it might be. So that would save you having to buy like other games as well. You could just like grind through them. Let me have a look actually, if it's on there. Where are you? I can upgrade it for 1,000. Oh, I still got 1,000. I still got like 3 years of PS Plus. Cool. I can upgrade it then. It's on there. Let's have a look. How did I search? How did I search it before? How the fuck did I search it before? Oh, game catalog. Motherfucker, I don't wanna fucking subscribe. I wanna search. You bastard. You bastard. Let me search it. Okay, I'll just use the internet. I'll just use You know what's funny? I used to have like 5 years. I bought 6 years of PS Plus when it was on cheap. Because I used to get PS Plus for like 25, 30 quid. Because they would always put it on sale. And I remember when I was a student, Amazon offered like a mad fucking discount for like 20 quid for like a year and a half of PS Plus. So I just stocked up. I just stocked up mad PS Plus subscriptions. They still work. They still work. Oh well. You know what you're doing this whole week is just horrible. I hope your week gets better, F. But yeah, that might be the solution. Let me have a look. PS Plus Extra. Let me look. Let's see what's in the games. Do I mostly play alone now? No, I still play alone, but I'd say the majority of my gaming is with other people because I don't really play games when I'm on my own now. Like when I'm not streaming, I very rarely play. So yeah, I never really get to play games like when I'm off stream. I just don't have the time as much. So like predominantly my streaming time is my main gaming time and I predominantly play with other people. When do they put PS Plus on sale? They usually do it around the days of play sale. They do it at Christmas in the UK. I don't know about other places, but they do it in the Christmas in the UK, and they also do it at the days of play sale, which is next month, which is like their like celebration. They do this every year, days of play, and it's usually their big celebration. And they usually put it on for like 25% off. Then you can buy like a year subscription, and you can kind of build it up. So that's why I said to Rebecca is get yourself like try to time your subscription so you always renew around the same time, and then you can just keep buying cheaper subscriptions because normally you pay what like 60 or whatever. If you can time it right, you can get it for about 45 or even less. So yeah, I do highly recommend that. It's a good method. Same, you got a 9 to 5 now. Yeah, it does take away a lot of time, doesn't it? It really does destroy a lot of your gaming time, but you just have to kind of have to make the most of what you have. Yeah, I think Detroit Become Human's on PS Plus Extra. I think it is anyway. It's coming up on the thing. Maybe not. Why is it not coming up? God of War comes up. All 3 God of War games on the PS5 and PS4 come up. Detroit comes up, but it doesn't say subscribe to get it. It just says add to cart. But then when I search up Horizon in the collection, it doesn't come up. So I don't know. It might be on there. I'm not sure. But yeah, you could maybe that could be a method, Joe, if you want to like kind of be smart about it. If you wanted to play those games and you knew you could get as many of them done as possible in like in a month or two, you could just subscribe for like a month on PS Plus Extra and then switch it to like standard PS Plus if you didn't care that much. Yeah, that's a good way to get like the way to play these old games. Found to buy them. But they'll probably be on sale too, because there's literally going to be a big sale literally in a month, so you might be able to just pick up them, quite cheap in a month. It is on PS Plus Extra, see? It is on Extra, see? I knew it was fucking on Extra. It's 24. Why did it say it was 34? It said 34 on the website, but it's 24. Interesting. But yeah, they'll all be on sale in the next month because that's when they're doing the big sale is the end of May. The biggest PlayStation sale is always at the end of May. It's also when they put all their accessories on sale. So if anyone ever wants a controller or something like that, try to time it for May, end of May, because that's when they do the big sale, and that's when they usually have all their like controllers, accessories on sale. So it's a great time to pick up a new controller. I always buy a new controller whenever that sale comes up, even if I don't need it, just because I might need it in the future. So and they usually put them on for like 20-30% off, sometimes even more. Yeah, May, the days of play sale. May is the big one. It's always the best one. But yeah, it is on extra. So if you had extra, you could play it for free. You'll probably get a PS5 GTA 6. Yeah, I imagine that most people will get a console for GTA 6. I know a lot of people on PC are going to be buying an Xbox Series S or a PS5 just literally for GTA. You didn't happen on Sunday. You woke up, couldn't breathe. The whole week you couldn't breathe. I'm glad that you're feeling better though, bro. I'm glad that the pills and stuff are working a little bit. But yeah, hopefully your chest gets a little bit better each day. Did they say what it was? Did they say you had like an infection or something, bro? Or hopefully hopefully it'll get better. It's always good to start taking the tablets though, you know, if it is like an infection, get it done. Maybe that's what you get for rocking dill. Rocking dill. No, that's true though. You can't. If you rock the dill pickle, that's what you get. You get punished. But yeah, no, I PlayStation Plus Extra is really good for people that are just starting out. I do recommend it. Like I don't personally subscribe to it all the time, because I don't really need it. But I do recommend for anyone on who's just starting out. Yeah, PS Plus Extra. You can get, as I said, you can just subscribe for a month or so and then go to standard PS Plus. Which is good, but I do miss when it was separate, when it was PS Now, because you could subscribe to just PS Now whenever you wanted to. So you could have like standard PS Plus and then just get PS Now when you wanted to get some games. But whatever, that's how Sony decided to change it. But I do recommend if you're starting out and you want to play loads of games, because yeah, you know, there's lots of stuff on it. You know, especially if you're not like a PlayStation gamer or if you've not played any of the games before. You know, there's God of War. All the God of Wars are on there, like from the PS4 and 5. You know, yeah, like I said, Detroit's on there. You know, one Spider-Man's on there, not all of them for some reason. Days Gone is on there. I don't know why Horizon's not on there. Horizon should be on there, but it's not apparently. But Days Gone's on there, and yeah, there's loads of games on there. So it's definitely worthwhile for people who are like starting out and just want to get through all the games. But for me, I have all the fucking games anyway, so I'm like, well, it's not really worth it. I already have all those games, like all the main games. They didn't know what, they did an extra and everything, they didn't know what was wrong. Well, hopefully wherever the tablets are, they'll hopefully, you know, help you out a little bit and you can feel better, bro. It's not fun when you've got like chest issues or, you know, stuff like that. It's not fun when you have stuff that you don't know what it's about. But hopefully it will sort itself out in time. And then yeah, you can have some time and play some games. That's pretty calm. Alright, what am I selling? I need to go to not nightclub. I need to go to weed. I keep saying it, like, I'll say this about PlayStation. I think Sony should include 3 months PS Plus Extra in every console, because I think that would be a really good way for them to get people hooked on it as well. I think they do like a free. I think they give you like a free period. It's just very short. It's like Xbox used to do. Remember, like you'd buy an Xbox game and they used to give you like a 3-day pass or whatever. Love those days. You literally buy an Xbox game and they're like, yeah, here's the 3-day pass to Xbox Live, and then you know try it. Like, yeah, I'm subbing to that. Good times. You're trying to go vegan, but you feel bad, tired, and hungry all the time. You got huge eye bags because of it. Are you following like the you know, like the instructions that people give, you know, like how to, like, you have to replace all the nutrients. Because if you go vegan, you have to replace all the nutrients you'd usually get in meat. You'd have to replace them all in the vegan food. So you gotta make sure it's all balanced properly. It is hard to live a balanced vegan lifestyle without, you know, really paying attention to stuff, I feel. Alright, no worries, Joe. Have a good one, bro. Good luck with everything tomorrow, and also good luck with your Argos, bro. Let us know how that goes. And good luck with, what's it called? Epic as well. Take care, God bless. You play Watch Dogs 2 and the Callisto protocol. And you're thinking of playing the devil in me. Yeah, why not, bro? If you've got some time to spare, why not? And then there's no real nutrients. I mean, to be fair, like, most, as I said, the nutrients you can get in vegan stuff is as long as you make sure you eat the right stuff, and as long as you take the right supplements, you can pretty much live a very healthy lifestyle as a vegan. I mean, I'm not a vegan myself because I like meat too much, and I'm not going to pretend I don't, but I know people that are vegan and have been vegan for years, and they are much bigger than I am in terms of muscle. I mean, I'm quite weak myself. I don't work out or anything, but these dons are entirely vegan, and they are way healthier than me, way fitter than me. Holy shit, they are crazy fit compared to me. So I think you can certainly live a life as a vegan quite healthily and quite fit. You just have to make sure you are aware and pay attention to all that stuff. Whereas, yeah, as a carnivore or omnivore, you can kind of get away a lot more. I mean, I do wish I could become a vegan, but I just couldn't. I like meat too much. But you can do what you... I mean, you don't have to stay a vegan. If you don't like it, you try being a vegan, it wasn't for you, just go back, you know? Nothing wrong with it. I don't think anyone's really, like, gonna be mad, you know? Like, if someone's mad at you for, like, you know, not staying as a vegan, you know, they're not worth your time, you know? You gave it a go, it wasn't for you. Nothing wrong with that. Imagine cutting out meat and cheese. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Vegetarianism I could maybe do, because there has been time in the past where I've gone without meat for a little bit. But like, I don't think I could go without like cheese and eggs and stuff like that. Nah, that's diabolical. I couldn't go without cheese and eggs, bro. Like, vegan cheese is like, don't get me wrong. Vegan cheese has come a long way, but vegan cheese is so bad compared to real cheese. Let's be real. Like, I don't think anyone can disagree on that. Vegan cheese is pretty bad. Compared to like real cheese, so I couldn't switch there, but yeah, I couldn't switch there as much as I could try. I would have to stay. I could be a vegetarian maybe, but I couldn't be a vegan. But I've always, like, you know, people who go vegan, you know, if they're dedicated to it, they can do a good job, but it's not for me. Yeah, you could probably finish it in 2 to 3 days, AF. Yeah, 100% if you manage to do that many already. But yeah, for me, I'm not gonna bother trying to go vegan or vegetarian. But I'm gonna wait for, you know how we're starting to grow meat in vats in like factories. I'm just waiting for that. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm just waiting for you know, if I can buy chicken nuggets that are made from, you know, meat made in a vat, that's a W for me. If I can buy, you know, burgers and stuff like that, like, yeah, okay, things like steak will be way harder to do, but things like burgers and chicken nuggets and stuff like that should be way easier to do. And as soon as it's legal in the UK to buy, I think they've legalized the UK for animals, but they've not legalized it for humans yet. So as soon as it's legal in the UK and it's made and sold like properly in the UK, I'll start buying lab-grown meat. I'm happy for that. Like, there's no suffering there, but it's still meat. Hell yeah, like, that's a W right there. I don't really care for things like steak. Like, I don't like steak, so I don't really care about, you know, that. So it doesn't bother me. I'm more than happy to have like burgers instead. And yeah, so I could easily eat lab-grown meat only. but yeah, things like steak would be a lot harder to reproduce. But yeah, if I had the choice, if I go to Tesco or Sainsbury's or Morrison's or Asda, and they say, "Oh, you can buy a real factory chicken meat. It's a chicken that's lived its entire life in a fucking cage, or you can eat meat that was made in a vat." I want to buy the vat meat because at least then I know that nothing suffered for it, and I can eat the meat happily knowing that I didn't make the fucking animal suffer for it, but I still get the great taste of meat. Hell yeah, that's a W. That's a huge W for me. So yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. That's my hope in the next few years. But we're still a few years out from that. You count down the days on your calendar for your cheat meal. When's your cheat meal, bro? I know you're gonna be cheating. Surely you're gonna be cheating on the week when you're the few days you're down with your mates. Surely you're gonna have a cheat couple of days then. You played the new Reload? Yes, I played it last night actually on my own. No one else was on, but it was fun. I actually had a good time. I managed to win 3 times with some randoms, and one of which was me on my own, like clutching it. So I was very happy. I actually really like that map. It's a good map. It's a really fun map. I'd say it's probably my favorite Reload map yet. What about you? Have you played it? Most likely, but that's the official day. I love that you have like an official day in 2 weeks. 2 weeks tomorrow. I don't blame you though, bro. If you've been very good with your diet, you've been sticking to it, so you gotta enjoy it when you have your cheat day, your cheat meal. And then there's me in a couple days gonna have a fat KFC. I can't lie, bro. I'm gonna have the fattest KFC on Sunday. Like, me and Rebecca, we end up sharing like a 4-person meal. And I have it on my own. I have like more than half it on my own. Because Rebecca doesn't eat as much as me, so we'll have like a 10-piece fucking, you know, the 10-piece bolus with like, because they changed it. Well, it used to be 8-piece and 12-piece. But the 6-piece is too small for me now, so I have to have the 10-piece. And she'll end up having like 3 of them. I end up having like 7. It's crazy. But the problem is, it's not good. It's not good for me, I know. It's not good for me. But I'm weak, bro. I'm not like you. I'm weak. I used to be strong when I was younger. When I was 21 and I did a madness. I got on my fittest I was ever. I was so fucking fit, bro. I lost so much weight at that time. I got down to my absolute like pinnacle, bro. I was so healthy when I was 21 and I just lost it. COVID did me in. COVID fucked me so bad, bro. When COVID came along, I lost it. And I was just like, yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna eat my pain away, eat my sorrow. Now I've lost it, but oh well. I do want to get back on it, but it's just, yeah, my way of getting on it is just cutting down snacks. Because I know when I count my calories, I don't end up having the fat meals all the time. It's like once a week max. So I end up eating quite well meal-wise for the rest of the week. But you know what does me in? The chocolates, the biscuits, the crisps, that stuff. That stuff adds up to the point where I'm just slightly over, or I either hit maintenance or I slightly above maintenance. And over time, that's what's done me in. Is like, you know, years of just being slightly either at maintenance or just over maintenance. And that's just fucked me. So I need to crack on with that and get it back down. It's tricky because these motherfuckers keep releasing new chocolate bars, and I'm like, I want to try all these chocolate bars. They're so nice. And I'm like, oh, that's a new chocolate bar. I want to try the new chocolate bar. And then we see like a new Fanta or something. I'm like, I want to try the new Fanta. A tutti-free Fanta. Can you believe that? Tutti-free Fanta. It's nuts. Although that is, to be fair, sugar-free. But you know what I mean? Like, there's always stuff that's like new, and I want to try it. You played it when it first dropped. Everyone was sweating so bad. Yeah, I can imagine. I didn't play it the first day. I played it the second day, I think it was. Yeah, I played it the second day it came out, so it was a lot better at that point. What's my favorite food? Oh, pizza. Pizza. Oh my god. I'll say this, yeah. Pizza is genuinely my favorite food because it is so versatile. You can have healthy pizza, you can have unhealthy pizza. You can make, how you make the dough. You can, you can make pizza out of, me and Rebecca, we made pizza out of tortilla wraps. We love making tortilla wrap pizzas. Very easy to do. Tortillas are very cheap. Very easy to do. Very cheap to. It's very cheap in general to make a pizza out of tortillas, and they're crispy. You can do a double up. That's what we do. Is put down a tortilla, get some sauce. Just slap the sauce inside with some cheese, and then put another tortilla on top. You do want to cook the tortillas a little bit first. When cook one of the cook them first, crisp them up a little bit. With some olive oil on them, and then cook them, crisp them up. Slap down some cheese, slap down some tomato sauce, and then make a double decker. And then you can, it's so good. It's such a great way of making pizza. You can make pizza with naan bread. We love doing that with naan bread. You can do pita bread. You can do any bread you want. You can make it on anything. You can make your own with dough. You can make the dough as doughy as you want, or as little dough as you want. Make it really, you can just do what you want with it. You can slather it with olive oil. You can make it very, very healthy and by putting as little oil in there as possible. Or substituting oil for other kinds of oil, like sunflower. Toppings, you can go nuts with it. You can do whatever the fuck you want. I love pizza. It's so fucking versatile. It's the one food, if I had to pick one food to take with me, if I was gonna, only have one food in my life, it would be pizza. Love it. Absolutely fucking love pizza. It's just such a great food. It's my favorite food, and that's why, if you ever wonder why you hear, you always see me saying I'm eating pizzas. It's because I do. Sometimes I make them, sometimes I just buy them. I buy a variety of them. Sometimes I go for the cheaper ones, the sloppy ones that you want. But then sometimes you want to have the more fancy ones, and but then you can make them as well, and that's what me and Rebecca do a lot. We make our own pizzas. If I had a pizza oven, I would probably make them all the time. I'd probably have pizza. Probably most nights of the week if I had a pizza oven. I really would, because I'd make them every day. You were some fat guy with the portion size, absolute crap. But you were happy. That's the thing. If you're happy, it's fine. But I want to be happy with I want to be happy that I know that I'm not going to be unhealthy in the future. That's what I'm worried about. Because I'm worried about I don't want to have I don't want to have diabetes and shit. You know what I mean? So I'm definitely cracking down on it a bit. I've definitely been better with portion sizes recently, but KFC is the one I'll always make an exception for. Is we have a Sunday KFC. Whenever we have a Sunday off, me and Rebecca, we go to the Thames, we sit down, we have a meal deal sometimes. If we have a meal deal, we'll get a smaller KFC. If we don't have a meal deal, we'll have a fat KFC later on. And we just we'll get ourselves the share box, the bonus share box, because we're both not a big fan of boned chicken. I know that's controversial, but hey. Again, I don't like the fact that I eat meat. I'm not a big fan of it. It makes me feel a bit when I eat meat in general, but that's why I'm hoping that we can switch to, factory-made meat, and I can eat it without worrying. But yeah, we'll have that. We'll have a fat KFC if we haven't had a meal deal. Otherwise, we'll have a meal deal. We'll sit there, usually from about lunch or a little bit after lunch, a late lunch, or we'll sit there for hours at the Thames, just looking at the boats going by and the river going, just life, and we'll just have a chat. We'll just catch up and have a chat with everything and discuss what's going on at work and stuff like that. And we'll do that, and then we'll go back to hers and have a fat KFC. So it's only once a week, and I'm a lot better with my other portions now. But it's so easy to eat too much. But for me, it is snacks. It is just snacks. If I got rid of all my chocolates and stuff, I'd be calm. So, it'd be calm, but it's hard, but we'll get there. You haven't played it since, have you, Ave? You should get back on there, see if you can get a win on it. It's actually a great feeling when you get a win on the new Reload map. It's honestly great. I can't wait to get on Reload with Joe and Dean as well. I was really hoping I could play with Joe, but Joe's Xbox just wouldn't do it. So if he gets a PS5, man, it'd be great to be able to play with Joe. Get him on there. Anyway, spaghetti is your favorite food. You would eat it all the time. Spaghetti is a great food. I agree. I love spaghetti as well. I just don't. I can't really eat pasta anymore. My body just doesn't seem to like pasta anymore. So I used to love spaghetti. Oh god, it was such a good meal. Used to buy goat from the butcher with cheese and just have goat for 1 or 2 months and some veggies. Goat is really uncommon in the UK, actually. I don't really know many people that eat goat. It's definitely an uncommon thing in the UK. Even lamb is now quite uncommon, I find. You know, most people in the UK, I think, eat chicken and beef now. And then there's still a fair bit of pork, but pork is not as popular now because there's a lot more Muslims in the country. So obviously pork is not going to be as popular, especially in areas where there's a high Muslim population. But I'd say chicken, I think, is the highest in the UK, followed by beef, and then probably pork. I know very few people that have lamb, and then a goat is pretty much... The only people I know that have goat is my neighbors who are... they're from Afghanistan or something, and they have goat on their... They have a barbecue sometimes with goat. But that's about it. I don't know anyone else has goat. So it's quite a rare thing here. It's quite cool, though. It's nice when you like learn that people have different things around the world. It's quite cool to hear what people have. Ice and stuffed crust gets an... Oh, ice and stuffed crust, bro. The only issue is the size keeps going down, which I guess is fine if you have portion control. But we went to Iceland a couple of days ago, and Rebecca got a stuffed crust Iceland one, and I was tempted to get the hot dog stuffed crust one, which was fire. But I was like, I'm gonna get myself the Chicago Town stuffed crust with the honey barbecue, just purely because I was like, I am going to be hungry afterwards. And lo and behold, of course, yeah, I had the big one. I had most of the big one. But yeah, that's the way it is. What's the meal deal you get? Oh, see, this is the thing. Rebecca gets... Rebecca's like a creature of comfort. She creature of habit. She always gets tuna. Almost always tuna. If you look at her Sainsbury's, you know, the Nectar card, and if you look at the Tesco, and you look at... Because when we're at Sainsbury's, we use her Nectar card. When I'm at Tesco, I use my club card. And so when you look at her Nectar card, it's almost... It says she was like one of the highest fucking purchasers of tuna or something, like tuna sandwiches. I can't do it. I'm not a fan of tuna stuff, like tuna at all. Like, I can't do it. But she loves it. She loves the tuna. So she has like tuna, some form of tuna. Usually like sweet corn, but she'll have like sometimes the cucumber one, but she picks the cucumber out because she hates it. I don't know, whatever. So she'll have that. She won't have ready side, Chris. No, she'll have she'll get a Red Bull or a Monster. We usually get a Monster or a Red Bull when we see each other on a Sunday. Sometimes I'll get like Coke. Sometimes she'll get like a juice or like something like that. But she'll usually get a Monster or Red Bull now. And I've kind of got onto that as well because I'm always tired. So yeah, I've never really been for one for caffeine. So I usually only have caffeine maybe once or twice a week. But yeah, so we'll have like a Monster or Red Bull, and then usually it's either Doritos. Like, I'll usually get like blue, or I'll get blue. She'll get orange, or like vice versa. Sometimes we'll get like the red ones. But recently it's been the tomato ketchup crisp. I don't know. She loves ketchup. I like ketchup too, so I like the crisps. I like the tomato ketchup crisp, but she loves ketchup. She absolutely adores ketchup. It's one of her favorite things. Whenever we have like any meal, she just pours ketchup. And to be fair, I understand now because I got, remember that Rubies in the Rough ketchup that I've started mentioning? That ketchup is insane. It's so good. If anyone ever wants a new if you're in the UK and you want a tomato ketchup that doesn't taste like vinegar like Heinz, try Rubies in the Rough. It is an insanely good ketchup. It's made in Portugal and it's made by a British company. So it's you know, no Americans aren't getting any money from it. So it's fucking amazing. And so I've kind of been getting into ketchup again. And yeah, we've been having the ketchup crisps. I had the Worcestershire crisps, and she'll have the ketchup crisps, and then sometimes we'll switch a few around. For me, I mean, I mentioned the drinks I'll have, so it would either be, sometimes it's like Pepsi or whatever. Sometimes I've been trying to cut down my American stuff though. As you know, I've been very vocal about cutting down my American products because of my absolute hatred of what's happening over there. So I've been cutting down my American products. So I've been trying to have more Red Bulls and stuff, obviously Austrian. I've been trying to find, like, you know, I've been having Rubicon more if they have Rubicon. Tesco doesn't always have Rubicon though. Sainsbury's does. So when we go to Sainsbury's, we'll get Rubicon. I get like the Rubicon Spring, just like a fizzy Rubicon. Very nice, very delicious. I mean, to be fair, Rubicon's all like that, but it's like a raspberry flavor. I don't know, it's black cherry, I think it is, or something like that. Whatever. I have that Rubicon with when I'm at Sainsbury's. But if we go Tesco, usually it's just like Cokes and Pepsis and stuff. So I'll have I've been trying to have more Red Bull to get away from Monster, because obviously Monster is American, whereas Red Bull's not. But it is difficult because I like the flavorings of Monster more than Red Bull. But they haven't. If they have the special editions, there I'll get the special editions. If they don't, I'll be more like, hesitant. And again, I've been trying to see like other crisps. So I've been trying to find like more British crisps to have that aren't like owned by American companies. But again, difficult to do because almost everything's owned by America. But as for the actual sandwich we get, or I get, usually a BLT. I'm a big fan of BLTs. Like, I love bacon. I love, I'm a big fan of that. I love a bit of lettuce and tomato in there. It just makes me feel a little bit healthier. I know it's just a bit of lettuce and tomato, but it does make me feel healthier. So I'll get a BLT, or I'll get something which has like, I've also liked the brie cheese one with bacon. I think they have. That was cool. I'll have like the meatball marinara sometimes. Tesco has like a nice meatball marinara roll. Sometimes ham and cheese, but I like BLTs. One of my favorite BLTs. So that's the one I usually pick up if I'm there, is a BLT. But it just depends. I'll try more things than Rebecca, whereas Rebecca will be more like she has her set ways and she won't deviate from it. Whereas I'm like, yeah, I fucking love trying like different things. So yeah. And also, yeah, when they do like the Christmassy ones, like the chicken stuffing and turkey stuffing, I'll try those. The pigs and blankets one. Oh, when they did the pigs and blankets one, yes, big fan of that. Big fan. You think you have a caffeine addiction? Do you? Oh yeah, caffeine addictions, bro. Oh no, caffeine addictions. So easy to pick up. I can see why people get them, because I sometimes feel now like, I mean, I always did. I always like had like the desire for coffee, and I just refused to drink coffee for years. But now I've had energy drinks. I'm like, I do crave them a bit, and I'm like, oh, that's dangerous. I only have them a little bit, so that's bad. But whatever. Rebecca's addicted to coffee though. Every day she has some sort of coffee or energy drink. It's bad. So you get the chicken and stuff in one. Chili Sensations and Orange Lucas said, yeah, that's a good selection too, Dean. I can't lie. The Chili Sensations in a sandwich are, if you put them in the sandwich, that's what I love doing. I love putting the crisps into the sandwich. I know it's a very British thing to do, but if anyone out there has never done that, if in America or anywhere else, if you get crisps, especially if they're the right flavor, put them in a sandwich. Have like, a bit of, if you have ham or like cheese or anything, like whatever, put them in the sandwich. The crunch contrast, the bite, it's such a great feeling when you crunch down on the crisp. Yeah, I love doing that, bro. I always, if I have Doritos, or any crisp really, but Chili Sensations are a fantastic one because they have like just a nice level of spice to them. Stick them in the sandwich and it just goes so well. I do that if I have meatball marinara. I love putting crisps in the meatball marinara because it just kind of, it just, I don't know, there's something about it. I'll do it in BLTs. I'll do it in anything. I wouldn't do it in like tuna though, but that's why I don't have tuna. But if you have like if you have like a sandwich that's not like tuna or anything like that, give it a go. 100%. I recommend it. If you have crisps, give it a go. Or chips, as Americans will know them, chips. But in the UK, they're crisps. Yeah, any crisp. Doritos work really well, really fucking well in a sandwich, and but any crisps work really well too. Even standard like Lay's or Walkers or whatever can really do well in a sandwich. And I just think, yeah, it's such a, I think it's such a British thing. Like I know that there's people out there that haven't tried it in the UK, but I think it's quite a popular thing in the UK because like my family's always done it. That's how I learned to do it. My family would always put crisps in their sandwiches, and I started doing it. And it's a great feeling. It really is. It's a taste. It just elevates the taste. So yeah, 100%. If you've never done it, do it. You love Lay's in your sandwich. See, yeah, even in America, yeah, love that. It's such a great thing. You might grab some of that ketchup whenever you're over there. It looks quite good. You're more of a mustard person, if you're honest. But that looks good. Yeah, no, Ruby's in the Rough is so good because it doesn't. It's they make it out of tomatoes that aren't like shaped 100%. How companies will only pick the ones that look good. They pick all the ones that don't. They pick what's left, and they put it down. They get also pears and apples and stuff from the nearby fields, and they also go to waste. And they use those to get the water out, because like normally with ketchup you use water. to make it. Well, they use the water from the pears and the apples, and I'm not sure if it leaves like a slight taste to it, but I don't know. It just tastes amazing. There's like very little vinegar in it. It's so pure. It tastes like actual tomato. It reminds you of like how old ketchup in the UK used to taste. It used to taste like actual tomato. But nowadays, especially, it's become a lot more like how I imagine the American ketchup is, which is a lot more vinegary. It tastes like real tomato. It has got a very nice consistency to it. It's a lot more I don't know. It's more liquidy. You got to be careful of it because if you don't put it in the fridge, it will become very liquidy. So you have to just don't make the mistake that Rebecca made, where she left it out overnight. And I know a lot of people leave ketchup out, and it's fine usually. But with this, because it doesn't have as many preservatives in it, you have to make sure it's in the fridge overnight, or if you leave it out for more than a few hours. Otherwise, it will leak, and it will leak like a bitch. So I highly recommend make sure it's in the fridge, and it will stay more consistent because it doesn't have all the preservatives that Heinz has. So it definitely goes off a little bit quicker. But if you eat it like I do, yeah, it's not a big issue. But yeah, it's such a good ketchup. I don't know if they sell it in all the stores, but if you go to Tesco, it's in Tesco. I don't know if Tesco has a special deal with them or what, but yeah, it's in Tesco. It might be in some other stores. It's usually very small, like display. Heinz has like the whole fucking aisle, I find, with ketchup. But if you look usually on the top shelf at the top, hidden away, you'll see it. And it's absolutely amazing. It really is. It's such an amazing ketchup. It's very low vinegar, so it tastes like actual tomato. It tastes fresh. That's, I think, the thing that really hit me when I first had it was it tastes fresh. It tastes like actual tomato. And Rebecca loves it because she's very picky with her ketchup. So she would always have Heinz, and then we went to Aldi, and obviously Aldi has their ketchup. You shop at Lidl. I don't know if they'll have it at Lidl. But if you ever go to Tesco one day, if you're ever in a Tesco for whatever reason, just have a look. If you ever go into a Tesco for whatever reason, you might end up in a Tesco for. Just have a look, or whatever, like big major stores. But it might be in Lidl. I'm not sure. But all I know is it's not in Aldi. And so we started having Aldi ketchup, and that was fine. But then we started having M&S ketchup, and M&S ketchup is really nice, but it is a different style ketchup. It's more fancy. It's more rich, and there's a bit of a tang to it. But yeah, then I was looking for, because me, I've been looking for other companies. I've been really fed up with buying American stuff. So I started looking ketchup that isn't American. And almost all the ketchup in the UK are owned by American companies, whether that's Heinz, Daddy's is owned by Heinz, Hellmann's, American. Almost all ketchups are owned by Heinz. And I was just looking, I was like, okay, well, where can I find a ketchup that isn't American? And I saw that, and I was like, oh. And I looked it up, and yeah, it was made by a Scottish family that started making relishes and stuff back in like 2010. And they would make it in like the markets for London markets, and they would sell it. And it was really, really popping off. So they went and set up a farm where they could, like a bigger company, and they decided to get into ketchup, and they started making ketchup. It was very, very small scale, and eventually they got in, to the scale where they got into like supermarkets. So then they had a farm in Portugal. They get they grow their tomatoes there. They did say they tried growing tomatoes in the UK, but it actually cost more money, and it was worse for the environment than just making it in Portugal and importing it. Which I believe, because, to be fair, it's such Portugal exports so much fruit and veg that it makes sense. It would probably be more environmentally friendly to just continue doing it that way instead of having to set up new routes in the UK for it. So yeah, it's all made in Portugal. They use, as I said, they use leftover tomatoes that aren't like picked out by the other, by the sellers, for supermarkets. They use the leftover pears and apples that would be just thrown in a ditch or burnt down or whatever. And yeah, so it's environmentally it's really good. They use fully recyclable ketchup bottles, as recyclable as possible. So there's a really good aspect to it. It's a British family. You can look them up on Company's House, and you can see when they set up the company, and you can see who runs it. It's completely British. They have, again, it's all much better food. It's actually, there's a lot less preservatives, a lot less vinegar. It actually tastes really good, and it's not American. And so it's a big win, and that's one of the reasons I started getting it, because I was like, I want to put my money where my mouth is. I'm constantly talking shit about American companies now. I want to reduce my footprint on American with American companies, and it's actually true. So yeah, highly recommend it. Hellman's ketchup's pretty nice too, but again, another reason I was off it was just American. I was like, I can't buy American stuff. Not after what he said about invading fucking Greenland and all that. I'm like, bro, Canada, Greenland, like, you know, you're talking about a European ally, Greenland, and you're talking about a former British dominion or colony, Canada. And although Canada's not part of the empire anymore, they are still our brothers and sisters and, you know, all that. So I was like, fuck, after that Cheeto mother-looking motherfucker said what he said, I was like, yeah, I'm dropping. And I have really reduced my dependency on American companies, actually. I've really cut it down. Actually, going back to the whole piracy discussion, you know what? If someone said to me that they're going to pirate everything so they don't fund America anymore, I'd be fine with that as well. If someone said that, I'd be like, good, you know, I'd be good for you. Brutally honest, good for you. You know, if someone says that, good. Still not ideal to steal, but hey, I'm not gonna get angry at someone saying that. If someone says that, I'd be like, looking the other way, bro. I didn't see anything. I didn't hear anything, bro. But no, after what he said, I was like, yeah, I'm moving away from American companies. So I've been really trying to find and buy and supply non-American companies. It's hard because, like, yeah, a lot of stuff in the UK is owned by America. It really is crazy. Like, when you think about it, like the crisp market, right? Almost everything is owned by Walkers, right? Lay's, that's America. Almost everything is owned by Walkers. Drinks, you go into a Tesco, Coke, Pepsi, you know, everything's pretty much owned by Coke or Pepsi. Fanta, owned by Coke. Sprite is owned by Coke. You know, it's very hard to find anything that's not American in that sense. Chocolates, you know, Cadbury's, all that stuff, all American. It's extremely difficult to find non-American products. I'm not sure about Kettle Crisp. Do you know who makes them? I honestly don't know. If they're made, I mean, they might be made by an American company, for all I know. I mean, the way I see it is like, don't like, obviously, don't deny yourself stuff if you like it. Like, if it's like your one treat, don't deny it, you know? If it's your one treat, you gotta stick to it, I say. But I've really been cutting down on, like, as much as I can. Like, some things I'll still allow. You know what I mean? Like, some stuff I'll still allow. Like, I mean, I love, one thing, I don't know how many other British people here have had it, but Popeyes, they've been opening all around the UK recently. Oh my god, I love Popeyes. Love Popeyes. Alright? I don't know how Americans view Popeyes. Maybe they think it's shit. I don't know, but it's amazing for what, you know, a lot of people in the UK love it. It's like Popeyes, Wingstop, you know, all American companies, and I'm like, I'll still allow myself a treat here and there from places like that. KFC, again, is that one place a week that I'll treat myself, but in everything else, I've really been cutting down. I've been trying to find European solutions. I've been giving my money to European companies where possible, British companies. But you know, if you have a treat, you gotta have it. You never, oh bro, you never even tried them. Nah, you know what, yeah. I can't lie, Kettle Crisps are amazing. The standard ones, the white ones, oh my god. When I was a kid, my friend, I used to go to his house and we'd play like GTA Vice City, you know, we'd be sitting on his bed and we'd like, it's a bit of a yap sesh, but we would sit on his bed and we'd get the dodo plane or the seaplane or whatever, and we would fly around in it in Vice City pretending like we were in the fucking seaplane on his bed, like, you know, that the bed was the seaplane, and his mum would always get Kettle Crisps, right? Oh my god, the fucking bed was so greasy from the fucking Kettle Crisps that they would go everywhere. and their bed was just covered in grease. Hilarious, absolutely hilarious memory for me. Just, you know, flying around in like our little seaplane, eating kettle crisps. Oh, they're so good. I don't know, they aren't as good as I find nowadays. They've definitely gone down in quality a little bit. They put like, there's something about them that's just not the same as they used to be. But they are still elite, I can't lie. Still elite. I bet they're American too. I bet you, so I'm probably gonna be pissed. Ah, here we go. Kettle Foods is an American manufacturer of potato chips. Based in Salem, Oregon. Yay!
Just to let you know, you have a happy customer. I'm gonna wire you that money minus the
Another
laundering
thing
fee.
that's American
Taxman's
that
gotta
I
get
will
something.
probably have to cut down. Yeah. You miss being like 10 going around a mate's house on a Friday afternoon, bro. No, you know what? When his mum would like say to mine, and you're like, oh, do you want to come round? You know, and I'd be like, yeah. And then we would literally go off, and we would literally go to his house, and then she would take us to McDonald's or the fish and chip shop. Like I wasn't ever really into fish when I was younger. His mum introduced me to fish cakes, and I ended up loving fish cakes, and then I'm going into like proper fish again. And now I love fish. But she would always take us like McDonald's, and that was the first time I got like a Big Mac and stuff like that. Oh my god! And she would come and pick me up on Saturdays sometimes. I'd just be chilling at home or whatever, and she would come and knock on the door and be like, do you want to come around to his house, or to I guess, you know, our house, whatever. Do you want to come around and for dinner and all that? And so I'd go around like maybe 2 o'clock, maybe 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and yeah, stay until like 8, 9. Crazy, man. Such a good time. Genuinely great feeling. You should probably say about American film the same as the other stuff. Yes, like I'm much more hesitant to try American film, but the issue is that American film is like the predominant, you know, thing. Like almost everything film-wise has got some connection to an American company, so it's like it's difficult to kind of you know, get rid of that completely because it is connected so highly. If it wasn't so bad, but yeah, like even more independent films often end up having investors and stuff from American companies, so it's very difficult if I was going to like write off completely. So I still will watch American stuff. It's just that I'm not going to go cinema as much. I mean, partly as well because it's getting a bit frustrating going and having all the people talking anyway. So I probably won't go cinema as much. But yeah, it's a tricky one with film because it's such a film and TV is so Americanized nowadays. Like almost everything is American when it comes to film and TV. It's a good job to Mr. Orange because he's literally destroying one of America's like biggest exports, which is film and TV, and he's going to put a lot of people off it. And like that's a massive amount of soft power. Like, think about how many people even in the UK speak like an American now, like spell like an American, because that's what they got used to. A lot of Americanisms have been picked up. Like one thing I've noticed in the UK is been picked up is feds. A lot of people call police feds, which I've never really got because police in the UK aren't federal. There's no federal police in the UK. We're not a federal country, so I've never understood that. But it's been picked up a lot and used by a lot of people, especially in London. But I'm like, whenever people say, oh, the feds are here, I'm like, are they though? Are they? But yeah, America's really had a big influence on people because of their movies and stuff. Oh, why did I call it the Kasaka? Your gas for the 26th. Why is that, Dean? What's happened on the 26th? Message got blocked, but do you think you'll go see Sinners? Maybe. It depends. It really depends on like how much time we have, because obviously at the moment it's Easter holidays, so then again, like it probably wouldn't be a lot of kids. There wouldn't be any kids in it, but Easter holidays are a pain because like the theaters are all Minecraft at the moment. So like, I honestly like some of the timings are so hard for us because we try to watch, like, if we can get like a day off, or like if we can get like an early day or whatever, we can go out in the day and we can watch it during like the afternoon. We'll typically do stuff like that, but a lot of those at the moment are Minecraft. And then the later shows, we don't typically watch anything if it starts later than 6:30. So it does cause a lot of issue when Minecraft is around. It's just taking up all the you know, places, all the screens. And mind you, the one we go to has like 10 screens, and like I think about 8 of them are Minecraft now at any one time. It's really annoying. Oh yeah, Revenge of the Sith, of course. How could I forget that, bro? How could I forget that Revenge of the Sith is the 26th? We even said we're going to go and see it. If we can, of course, because again, I'm hoping that Minecraft will have died down enough by then that we can get a screen for it. Yeah, I'll see what we can do. I'll see what we can do. Like, if we can see Sinners and all that, we'll do what we can. It's just, again, we don't know at the moment. I don't know what our shifts are next week as well, so I don't know what we'll be able to match up on. But if we can match up, you know, typically it's all right. You know, I have a little bit of leeway in with my stuff, so it's fine. I can kind of, you know, I can kind of, you know, see her, and we can go and do something, even if it's like earlier in the afternoon. But that isn't always possible, so it depends. But if we can get enough time, we'll go and do it. You'll be in there around 2. I love that you'll be... Bro, you gotta let me know what you think of it, because, I mean, lucky enough for me, I've seen Revenge of the Sith in the cinema before, so it's fine. Like, at least I've seen it, so if I miss it, it's not the end of the world. But I would like to see it again, because obviously I was, like, 10 when I first saw it. No, I was 10 when I first... No. 2005. Came out in 05. No, I was 11, so I was 10 or 11 at the time. So, obviously... I want to see it again, and I can look at it another way, so we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do on that one. But yeah, Revenge of the Sith is very high up on that. There's a lot of good films this coming months. I want to see Superman, I want to see the Thunderbolts, or whatever they're called. I want to see Fantastic Four, I want to see Revenge of the Sith, and then, yeah, we'll see what else is on. Oh, you know, I never go to cinema without Rebecca, and she only goes to cinema very rarely without me, usually when her mum's visiting and they want to waste some time. You know, they'll go to the cinema or something and watch something, but usually it's something that, like, me and her wouldn't watch together, or if it was, it'd be something that we would only... Yeah, like... see, that's the thing, like, I was kind of interested in the film, but... I didn't really care that much, and her mum wanted to see it, so I was like, yeah, just go with your mum, it's calm, like, don't worry about me, I don't really care. Which is true. I mean, from what I heard, it wasn't that good anyway, so I didn't really care, but, no, we don't typically see stuff. I haven't seen anything without her, so... Yeah, I don't think that they knew what was going to happen in that film, so yeah, there was some really... Yeah, that was quite the conversation she had with me after they had finished watching it, and I met her after her mum had gone home. I met her a couple days later, and we were talking by the river, and she was like, "Yeah, that was something. That was she probably would have enjoyed it more seeing it with me. I'll be real, but." Nah, we don't really get to. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I don't know, we just never really get to. I think it's because we view it as like we view it as like a, I don't know, like a social thing. Like, not that we don't talk. Like, we're actually very good. We're very quiet. Once we go in there, I turn my phone down to the lowest brightness as possible, just to like quickly do. Like, during the trailers, I have the phone on the lowest brightness during trailers, and then as soon as the trailers come to an end, I put the phone in Do Not Disturb. And mute all the, you know, the alarms and stuff just in case. I make sure everything's like off, and then I put it away in my pocket, and I don't touch it again until the film's finished. We don't speak. The most we'll do is we'll make maybe a crinkle sound like here and there when we open a bag of, like, where if we have like some chocolates or something, we'll open a bag of chocolates. And she always gets like chocolate buttons, so her fucking bag is so loud compared to mine. Like, mine's just M&M's, so I'm just like calm. But she'll get a bag of chocolate buns. fuck's sake. There we go. Jesus Christ, that took ages. So yeah, she'll get some chocolate buns, and that shit is loud, bro. So yeah, but she'll get them open, and then you won't really hear us again until the end of the film. But we like to go because we like to talk about it after the film. Like, so once the end credits come on, especially like Marvel films, when there's like an end credit scene, we'll sit there and talk when the lights come back on, and we're waiting for the end credit scene and all that. Yeah, so that's what we do. That's what we do. It's pretty calm. So we don't really go on our own because we wouldn't really get that experience. If they put football on the big screens, oh, you know what, dude? They do. I don't know if you've seen it, but a lot of cinemas now they do like concerts and theater. You know, like the theater for like special orchestras and stuff like that, and concerts and like plays and stuff. You know, they'll put those on there. So yeah. I think they did football during the, remember during the Euros? I'm pretty sure my cinema did the Euros. I'm almost certain they had like special nights when the Euros was on, where they would have they had like the football fans in to like watch the Euros, and I know they did like the Eurovision as well. It's a good thing to do because, to be honest with you, it gives them money. Because like cinemas these days probably don't make a lot of money, but one thing that will make a lot of money is football fans sitting there, buying shit tons of drinks and the cinema we usually go to doesn't have alcohol, but we have gone to mobile cinemas which do serve alcohol. Actually, one of the cinemas we go to has a bar in it, which is pretty cool. They have like a proper bar where you can go and hang out. If you get the VIP tickets, you get to go to the bar and have like. You can get like alcohol. I think they give you a certain amount for free. You can just chill at the bar and drink, and then go into the cinema, into the actual screen, which is pretty cool. So yeah, it depends where you go. Like some cinemas are really good. Like there's some adult cinemas, not adult like that, but you know what I mean, like more like mature cinemas where you can go and you have like seats and stuff where you can order food to. Like they'll bring it just before the show starts. You can order pizza and hot dogs, and like even more like special like burgers and stuff, and you can have it, and they can bring it to your seat when you're sitting there, and include alcohol. I'm like, bro, like yeah, those cinemas are mad. So yeah, I could see them having really good business during a movie, like a football match or a concert or something. I think it depends. Like usually it's the independent ones that do it, but I have seen some of the big the chain ones do it as well now. It depends on how desperate the cinema is for money. Marvel's roll your brain because you always sit through the credits. Yeah, we do that as well now. It's really annoying. It's really frustrating. Standing around like waiting, and then we're like, oh, is there gonna be something? No. It's crazy it's blocking so much. I don't even see those messages. The messages that you're sending, they don't even come through. I think it must be a Twitch thing because I don't even see them. But yeah, Dean, if you look around and if you can look around a little bit and see if you can find one. If you look at the independent cinemas or the small chains, you're more likely to find them. But some of the big chains will have like football showings on and stuff during like the big events. It's just that obviously football fans are not known for being the best behaved. So yeah, it's I think a lot of cinemas are probably a bit worried about there being a riot or something and then people smashing it up, but some of them will do it. I know a lot of cinemas are trying new things now because they do realise that yeah, it's difficult because of the fact that people don't really go see a lot, especially small indie films. A lot of indie films don't really get shown in cinemas for very long now because they're just put on streaming so quick, and a lot of people don't see. Like me and Rebecca have gone to so many smaller films, not indie films per se, but just smaller films that like you know, from the smaller studios, and they just don't have anyone there. Like, we go there, like, and there's just maybe 1 or 2 people. Like, we go to a Marvel film and it's full, of course, makes sense, but we go to these smaller ones and no one's there. You know, it's just me and Rebecca, maybe 1 or 2 other people, which are some of the best films to go to be honest with you. Like, we went to this. It wasn't like a great film or anything. I think it was The Blackening. It's just a silly comedy film, and we were the only people there. We just sat in there. Like, we literally sat in there, and we were the only people in the entire. And mind you, it was a big room. It was maybe there was at least 100+ seats in that room, probably more actually when I think about it, because it was a big room. It was maybe even more than that. Like, it was a big room, and we were the only people there. So we didn't end up doing. We could have gone and sat in the VIP section if we wanted to. We didn't. We just sat there and chilled. But it was a great experience having the whole film to ourselves. And if we wanted to, we could have talked. But even then, even when it was just us two, we still didn't say anything because we were worried that what happens if someone else had like came in without us knowing and had like been sitting there. We don't want to ruin someone else's film. So even though we were certain we were the only ones, because when we got up at the end, no one got up and left, and we looked around, there was no one there. So we were pretty certain there was no one there. But even then, we didn't talk. It just shows how different some people are. Like how me and Rebecca literally on our own in a theater, and we didn't say anything, whereas other dons will be in a room full of people and they'll still speak. Nuts. I think I've done everything now, Dean. I appreciate the help. I don't think there's anything else. I'll go check weed actually, but I don't think it'll be full. What's the smallest movie we've seen in theaters? I honestly don't know. I mean, I honestly don't know. Like, we've seen some small, like, you know, what was kind of, you know, like the films that they would put on in, you know, the movie thing that they do in, like, France. You know, they do, like, they have, like, a film thing there. There have been some films that were shown there first and then put in to cinemas after they were received well, and, like, no one went to see them. Very, very small, you know, maybe only a couple million, you know, money box office. Yeah, that's the place. Yeah, we have seen a few films from that. That's probably the smallest we've ever seen. We never really went to see like real, like hardcore indie level, you know, like, you know, that. Yeah, we're never going to see that. We're never going to like know if it's even available, because we just check like to see if the cinema has like what they have on. We check the local cinemas and yeah. Like, we go, bro, we'll even go out of London, bro. We literally go out of London to cinemas sometimes. Like, we'll take the train out, because there's some amazing cinemas outside of London, and we'll take the train out and just go to them, even though it costs us, like, more. We'll do it, because there's some amazing cinemas out of London. But even in London, bro, there's such a wide variety of cinemas you can go to, and we'll take the tube or buses or whatever, and we'll go to, like, all sorts of different ones, if, you know, to get the best experience or the best price. Sometimes we just want to pay the cheapest price and we'll go $5.99, you know, 2 for 1 tickets, so we pay £6.60 all in. Easy enough, cheapest chips to go to, £6.60 for 2 tickets. But then sometimes we want to have a better experience. Sometimes we want to have the premium experience, and we'll pay to go to the better cinemas, and we'll pay, you know, maybe £20 or £25 for 2 tickets. And sometimes we go even further and go to the really fancy ones. So yeah, it's funny how we're not even like really big into movies, but we just do it because it's a cheap thing we can do. It's quite easy to get to from where we are, because the nearest cinema is really close, and it takes us maybe like 10-minute walk, if that, 10-minute, 15-minute walk from hers, and it's cheap as chips. So yeah, we do that a lot. But yeah, it's funny how like different. I love how there's like a difference here. Like you never go there pretty much. You go there once in a blue moon, and then me and Rebecca go there like more on a regular basis, but not like super regular. And then you have Elena going there all the time. Like, cinema is like the life. So yeah, it's funny how we have different like steps. So yeah, it's funny how that works. Do I remember any names of the German plots? It has all blurred into one for me. I'll be real. I think it was like the one that I'm thinking about was 2 years ago. I think it was like 2 years ago in March or February or March, maybe April. I think it was April. I think it was 2 years ago anyway. Might have been 1 year ago. See, this is the thing. I don't remember. It's all blurred into one now. I don't remember a lot of them, unfortunately, now. Like a lot of films because we watched so many different ones. Like we don't even know what half of them are. Like we have no idea the background or anything about them. We just see them. But oh, okay, we'll watch that because why not? Well, I'll be real. The primary thing that decides it for us is how many people, because we book online, so we can see how many people are in the cinema that were likely to be there. And if there's more than if there's a group of 3, we're always hesitant. If there's 2 groups of 3, we know it's not going to be great. If there's a group of 4 or more, we don't bother going because we know it's going to be loud. So we typically try to find like showings where there's maybe 1 or 2 people spread out, maybe a max of 5 or 6 people spread out the whole thing. That's all we do when it comes to picking out cinemas picking out films, because we want it, because we'll be bored and we're like, let's go do something, and so we'll go, okay, what's on? And it doesn't really matter what it is. It's just as long as it's not full of people, we like to see it. And oftentimes those are the best films because people want, they kind of underestimate them because they think, oh well, it's a low budget film. It's gonna be shit, right? And they don't go. No one goes. They don't hear about it. They don't go. But some of those films have been really, really fun. And so yeah, it's great. I like that you flew multiple states though to see a film. That's dedication right there. That's another level of dedication. To go, I wouldn't fly to see a showing. I'll take a train, but I wouldn't fly. Let me see if I can see let me see if I can see it. Some of these films, so they should be in my. They're on my Google. They're on my Google. What are they called? Google Wallet. They're on my Google Wallet. All the tickets, because they save them to my Google Wallet, so I can let's have a look. Can I see any? The recent ones we went to are a lot more like big ones, because we just haven't really had the chance to go see as much, so we've been focusing on the bigger ones. But last year we saw some really good ones. Let's have a look. Can't even like pick it out. Dune Part 2. Yeah, I don't think that's the one I'm talking about. No, that's definitely not it. Nah, you know what, yeah? I can't lie, that Gran Turismo film, I really enjoyed that. I actually really enjoyed that film. I'm not gonna lie. That was holy shit, that was like 2 years ago now. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Oh man, I don't know about that. That feels weird that I've... No, Indiana Jones was 2 years ago? Oh god, that's sick. That's sickening. Oh, no. No. Oh, Knock at the Cabin, really enjoyed that. Plane. Oh, I like Plane. That was fun. Strange World. What the fuck is Strange World? I don't even remember. I don't even remember that one. What the fuck is Strange World? No, we didn't go see Strange World. Bro, they must have fucked it up. Or someone bought it on my account. We never went to see Strange World, yeah. Nah, there's no way. Nah. What the fuck? We never went to see that. I would have remembered that. Did I buy this without realizing? Did I? Because I did do that once. I bought the wrong ticket for the wrong. I bought a ticket for fucking like some like fucking cinema out. Like it was some town like really far away from London. I bought a ticket by accident because it automatically like registered me there for some reason when I had ordered it. No, that was what the fuck. Oh, there was some of the films we went to see aren't on here anymore. That's really weird. They've got some stuff wrong. Night Swim, we went to see that one. I know we went to see Night Swim. Imaginary, yeah, we went to see that one. Immaculate, we went to see that. Civil War, we went to see Civil War. Abigail. Oh, Abigail was fun. The Watched. Oh, I like The Watched. That was a fun one. Night Swim was ass. It was, but that's why we went to see it. It was funny. Trap. What was Trap? What the fuck was Trap? Oh, it's the one with the serial killer in the yeah. See, I remember that now. Sting. Rebecca really wanted to see Sting, so we went to see that. I really like The Watcher. That was a good one. Speak No Evil. Oh, Speak No Evil. Oh, I really like Speak No Evil with Charles Xavier as the naughty boy. Yeah, see, that was a good one. I really liked that film. Holy shit. So in September we went September the 11th, we went September 19th, and we went September 23rd to the cinema. October we went 4 times in October. We went twice in December, twice in February, 3 times in March. So we really cut down. We used to go a lot more. Like April last year was a lot more. March last year we went loads of times. Holy shit. No, we really have cut down. I don't have all the tickets here because we did go to the other cinema as well, so I don't have the tickets for that one, but Killers of the Flower Moon, I really liked that. It's a shame we couldn't. No, that was a long film though. I liked that film a lot. Exorcist the Believer, Expendables 4, Creator, Blue Beetle. I do like Blue Beetle. I hope they bring that back. Talk to Me. Really like that one too. Go to a lot of like, these horror films because I like shitty horror films. You know what I mean? Like I really like shitty horror films. Speak No Evil was I had heard about that. Yeah, I read about that. I read about because I was curious about like the film, so I looked it up on Wikipedia, and it was a Danish film with the same name, and I really liked the film. It was a really good film. I'm kind of curious about watching the Danish one, but I really like the guy who plays Charles Xavier, so I was like, fuck it, I got to back this one instead. So. But maybe one day I'll get around to watching the original. Yeah, this doesn't seem to have all my films on it. Really weird. Oh yeah, we used to also get more physical tickets, so it doesn't have all the digital tickets on there. So there's a few more, but there must be a load more from back in the day. I remember seeing some really cool stuff, but it must not be on my phone. That's annoying. How very annoying. Also changed some of them. Yeah, like I've got different ones when I actually look in the app. I don't know. And again, I never saw that Strange World film, so I don't know why that. I think it's like fucked up somehow. Oh well. You try to keep your physical tickets. I used to, but then the machines barely ever worked, so we just gave up with that and started using the other one, because it just wouldn't fucking work. Like you'd go in there and you'd be standing at the fucking ticket machine, you'd be smacking a ticket machine and it still wouldn't work. So I just went and said, fuck it, we'll just buy them on the app. Okay. And then it saved it. Oh, you must be fucking joking me. You must be fucking taking the piss. For fuck's sake. Oh my god. Yeah, if the ticket machines were good, I wouldn't mind, but the ticket machines are shit. They don't have manned tickets anymore, like manned cashiers anymore, so you can't buy tickets like from an actual person. They've all that area is shut down now because they just use the ticket machine. So yeah, most people have switched to using the apps. And the apps give you like a QR code to scan, but they don't even scan the QR codes because they don't have the right machine. Basically, the cinema that me and Rebecca typically go to, it needs to be refurbished, and it is going to be refurbished. They're apparently going to demolish it and rebuild it, along with like a bunch of like new shops and flats and stuff. But yeah, it isn't being done yet. It's not happened yet. So the cinema is really out of date. So it still has all the old style seats where you all sit like close together on like fabric seats, whereas all the other cinemas we go to now have leather reclining seats and, you know, beds and stuff like that that you can lay back on. So it's definitely an older cinema, and yeah, they have all the old stuff is still there. They just haven't ripped it out yet because they're not going to bother until they redo the whole thing. So it's, yeah, you have like four touch screens that you can get tickets from, but like I said, they are shit. You have to hit them. You have to fully smack them to get the machine to work. And every time I go to that cinema, no one is ever on the ticket machines because of how bad they are. Everyone just uses the app now because of how shit the machine is. Whereas when I used to go there, say, when I started going there a few years back, you would always have a queue at the ticket machine. Yeah, not anymore. That's how bad it is. It's such a shit machine. One of them doesn't even work. I swear, like the screen doesn't even work properly because someone hit it too hard. What game are you talking about, by the way? Like football game? You're not talking about that like Rocket League style football game they're making, that company's making. That thing looks cool, I can't lie. Even I'm into that, and I'm not even into football, but that game looked cool. Oh, is it that game you're talking about? The one that's like a football version of Rocket League? No, I can't lie, that game looked cool. Yeah, the stream has gone on for 5 hours. Holy shit, it's 5 hours? Bro, I didn't even realize it was 5 hours. Last time I checked, it was an hour and a half. Well, yeah, about an hour and a half in. What the fuck? Oh, well, it's a Friday night. Fuck it. Let's lit and hype. Lit and fat hype. It's fine, because I don't really stream during the week much anymore, so it's fine if I do a longer stream on a Friday. And I won't be streaming too long tomorrow, because I'll be in quite late tomorrow. I am going to do Fortnite tomorrow, though. I'm going to do Fortnite Reload tomorrow, so... but it'll only be when I'm in, so it'll be... Yeah, it'll probably be like 11 onwards. I'll be seeing Rebecca tomorrow. Which I'm excited for, because I've not seen her since Wednesday, which was... It's not that long ago, to be fair, but it is something that you do really appreciate the time together when you haven't seen them for a bit. I used to go I could go fucking ages without seeing Rebecca back in, like, when I first started, like, when she first moved down. I wouldn't even mind, like, a week. Nah, I can't, but now I'm like, nah. I like to see her. Just hang out. We just like to hang out, you know. We watch stuff, and tomorrow is we watched Daredevil on Wednesday, which was fire. I'm just gonna say, I really like the ending of that season. I cannot wait for season 2. Dragon Ball. We'll be watching Dragon Ball tomorrow because it's the latest episode came out of Dragon Ball Daima, which was episode 15, I think it is. So that'll be cool. We'll be watching that tomorrow. What else are we going to be doing? We watch it. We have a YouTube channel we like to watch, so that'll be cool. We can watch that on Sunday. Yeah, it'll be nice. It'll be nice to see her. We'll probably go to the river if it's a nice day. Chill by the river. Best thing about London is you don't really need to say what river, you just say the river, because it's fucking obvious it's going to be the Thames. Oh, no, I can't lie. I will say this. I will say this. This isn't a spoiler. This season of Daredevil is the most brutal season in terms of what they do to people. There are some real brutal fucking moments. Very gory moments. I was shocked how gory some of the moments were because, you know, I know that the original Daredevil we had, like, you know, Fisk slamming someone's head in a door. You know, okay, fair. And we had some other gory moments, but I can't lie. Some of the moments in this are truly, they're very brutal. You know, I did not expect to see it in a. I thought I'd see it maybe in like in a Punisher or something like that show, not in Daredevil. Really, really fucking. There's a couple scenes in particular that just really sit with me. They said, and there's a lot more like moments where like they'll break people's bones, and you can hear the snap and see the arm break back, or the leg or whatever. It's nuts. Like they really do. They said, fuck it, we want to go in. We want to go in on it. So I mean, fair play to them, you know. And that was remember, this was part of the redone season. So when you watch it, you'll notice in this season that there's like a big divide between like the old episodes they originally filmed and then like the episodes they filmed later. There are like reshoots during the old episodes, so you'll see like some parts, you know, like for example, Fisk's wife was originally recast, and so any scene where Fisk and his wife are in it, like the traditional, you know, the original Vanessa, those are all reshoots because the Vanessa they were going to use was blonde, I believe, and she was a different actress. And yeah, so anytime you see that, it's a reshoot, and you can tell where they've redone the story to accommodate the new overarching story, because I don't think that Bullseye or anything was going to be in it at all originally. So anything to do with Bullseye and all that is pretty much a new story that's been kind of attached to it. So it does feel a bit weird when you're watching it that like you have like the story, but then you've got like these other stories that don't really make sense as much anymore. Like they still fine, they work, but they just feel kind of detached to the main story a little bit, because it was obvious that originally they weren't intended to be there. It was originally going to be a story of, well, no, those stories were going to be then. It was just going to be, because originally it was just going to be basically Matt in the courtroom, and that was going to be all it was. It was going to be like a court procedure or whatever the fuck it was going to be. It was just going to be a court show, pretty much. That was what it was going to be, a court show with Matt helping out people to get off from their crimes. And so when you watch the series, it's kind of weird because you still have that, and then you've kind of got the new story kind of overlaid on top of it. It does feel weird, but it's fine. It works fine, I think. And I like the background stories, I suppose. I do think that's something that a lot of the Disney shows need more of, is kind of stories that take place in the same season. Instead of the season being just that one story, you have like the kind of side mission, so to speak. It's a good season. It's definitely not my favorite season, but I think it's a good season, and I think season 2 will be even better because they'll have the full image in their head of what they want to do. You know, instead of having to retrofit 6 episodes or 5 or 6 episodes that they had already filmed into the new story, they can come up and make it exactly what they need to make it. So it is brutal, but I'll say that if you're going in there expecting Daredevil, like Daredevil himself, like Daredevil, he's definitely not in there as much as I would have hoped, but it makes sense because originally, yeah, he wasn't going to be in it pretty much at all originally. I don't know whose idea it was to originally make a Daredevil series where Daredevil isn't really there, you know, like I don't know, it seems a bit weird. And it also gets me is that, like, we see some of one of the best times I've seen Daredevil was actually in She-Hulk. I love seeing how Daredevil was able to, you know, his really acrobatic in She-Hulk against the other Dawn, the other lady. So it was a bit weird when they were going to do all that and then just completely go back to just having Matt be not Daredevil, really. It's such a weird thing how they were going to do that. Because, yeah, like, originally, like... you know what? I'll say this as well. I think... There we go. By the end of Penguin Story, Loki wanted Batman to go full on Snyder and put a cap in his ass. Would you say the same thing about Kingpin by the end? Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Yes and no, because it's not... Yes and no, because I think Kingpin definitely is really playing it well. He's got this shit down. Like... Again, it shows that Kingpin had this all planned out to some extent, but I'll be real. I don't really want to spoil it. You'll see why. You'll see why. You'll know what I mean when you finished it. That Kingpin is not the one that I am most concerned with, as much as like Kingpin is up there, but I'm more concerned about another character over Kingpin. And you'll see why when you watch it. Kingpin is formidable and he's terrifying, and he has and the way that he takes, like the mayorship and all that, the way he plays all that is exactly how you would imagine. It's very like it's kind of uncomfortable watching it because it feels very like Trump. The way he kind of takes control and replaces people over time, it's very Trump-esque. It's very uncomfortable, but I feel that to me, there's another character that's higher up than Fisk. That's more of a threat. But I want Matt to just beat the shit out of him. Actually, I want Punisher to fucking beat the shit out of him and kill him, because I know Matt won't do it. Matt won't kill Fisk. But Punisher, yes, Punisher 100%. He will do it. I want to see Punisher go full force by the end of the second season. I want to see like Punisher season 2, you know, tier Punisher, where he's like down on the ground getting beaten, and then you hear that growl he makes, that fucking growl. You know the one. If you know when you've watched Punisher, you know that fucking growl, and he makes it. I'm gonna be honest, he makes it. Rebecca said to me, I'm so happy to hear it again. She was so happy, and I said the same thing when we first heard him do that grunt he does, that the Punisher grunt. We were so fucking excited, and we were like, yes. So when you hear that grunt, that's the grunt I want to hear. When he does that grunt and he goes full force after Fist, that's what I want to see. Because I don't think Matt would do it. I just don't get that vibe Matt would do it still. Even after everything he's gone through, and I don't want to say what he's gone through because it's a big part of the fucking show, and it's a big spoiler of the show, so I don't want to say what exactly he's gone through, but after everything he's been put through by the Kingpin and all that, he 100% deserves the chance to go full fucking force and just beat the living shit and kill Kingpin finally, but I don't think he will. I think he'll still, at the end of it, say I won again, like, you know, like how he did at season 3. He'll be like, I won. Don't do it, you know, that's it. Yeah, I have heard of that comic. Yeah, comics that see, that's, you know what? That's what the multiverse of the MCU should have been. The MCU multiverse should have been them being able to do what if shows and what if movies, which they would never do in the actual MCU, where we could have had the experiences of like what happened if Kingpin went full force, killed someone that, like, you know, was really, really cared about by someone else, and, like, you know, there was a proper, like, crazy moment. I would love to have had stuff. I love those what if ideas of characters that lose their mind. Like, I did like that about Multiverse of Madness, like the whole Doctor Strange who had lost his mind kind of thing, turned to the dark side. I would love to have more. I would love for them to have done what if movies and shows. Maestro, like an evil version. I mean, I kind of did that with Wanda. They did an evil version of Wanda, but whatever. Like an evil version of, you know, like Spider-Man maybe, or like, yeah, like what happens if Spider-Man had like lost mate to Fist. Like just different things like that they could have done that you know, different universes that they could have done like really tragic, dark stories that they would never do in the normal MCU because it's against their beliefs, and you know, that's what they should have done. They had such a perfect opportunity with the multiverse to do all sorts of stuff. You know, characters that would have died, you know, really dark stories that we'll never see. But at least I'll say this about Daredevil, it is the darkest thing that Disney's done. Yeah, it's the darkest thing Disney's done. 100% it's the darkest thing Disney's done. It's very dark at times. And I think it's only going to go from there. I'll be real, I think that the next season is going to be really dark. I already know what the next season's about because I keep up with all the leaks, and from what I can tell, it's going to be a real fucking dark season with, you know, real consequences, and you know, Matt's going to be pushed to the absolute limit next season, which I'm extremely excited for. I think we're going to see a Matt that's never been pushed as far. I don't think we've ever seen Matt pushed that far as he will be in season 2 of Born Again. And the cool thing is that the showrunners and all that said that they would love to do another season. They would like to keep doing seasons every year, like traditional TV. And I'm like, yes, please. Because the worst thing about the MCU at the moment is everything is like a mini-series and then it ends. And then we have to wait 2 or 3, maybe 4 years for a new episode. Please, do episodes every year. Please, Disney. And please have the Defenders come back as well in them. I want to see Luke Cage. I want to see Punisher. I want to see, you know, Jessica Jones. I want to see Iron Fist. I want to see all these Dons come back. There's a comic called The Immortal Hulk that you really wish they would somewhat adapt. It takes place after Civil War comic where Hawkeye kills Bruce with a pulsar, and it's weird. Oh, does it where is it like where the Hulk basically is without Bruce, but still the Hulk is still there, but Bruce is dead or something? Is that what it's like? Where like it's just the Hulk at that point, and he can do what the fuck he wants. But yeah, they would never do something like that in the actual MCU. That's why I think the multiverse would have been great. They could have, like, I liked that scene in Deadpool and Wolverine where the Hulk was fighting Wolverine. I really wish they had done a full scene of that. I would love to have seen Wolverine and the Hulk fight. That shit could have been so fire. No, I can't believe they have the multiverse and they won't even take advantage of it properly. 10 years from now, we're going to be in like the X-Men or whatever comes after the X-Men saga, and then everyone's going to be like, why do they not use the multiverse properly? Bruce is still there. It's just a mystery how he's back. Ah, okay. Just like a mystery thing. Now, are they trying to figure out like how and why? I suppose Maestro's more of a thing where Bruce dies, because you know Bruce dies and then Maestro's the only one left. But it's always an interesting idea of like what happens if Bruce dies and the Hulk doesn't. It would be a very interesting. Yeah. Again, lots of ideas they could take. They could have really done a good job. There's so many limited run comics where they could have adapted for like MCU multiverse and they never did. And that really annoys me how they never did. Like, they had all these really cool stories that they could have done, and they just never took advantage of them. Like, you know, we're almost at the end of the multiverse saga, and yeah. The one thing I'm hoping that they'll do in the multiverse saga, you know, when Doctor Doom arrives, I'm hoping Doctor Doom just... Have you ever seen the comic where Doctor Doom rips Thanos' like skin off his skeleton? And he's, you know, like Thanos is like walking up to him and he's like, you know, talking about, you know, gods and all that, and how he was a god and all that, and then he grabs his fucking skin, like Doctor Doom grabs his fucking skin and just rips it off his skeleton, and all that's left is his skeleton. I want to see that adapted. I really want to see that. I don't know. I know some people wouldn't want to see Thanos back again, but I can't lie, like, I really want to see Thanos lose his fucking skin. Just seeing that fucking arrogance that Thanos has, and he fucking grabs his fucking skin and rips it off. Like, I want to see that so bad in the MCU. Oh, that'd be great. Hulk has the capacity to become the most powerful being ever. Like, he literally fucking kills Marvel's equivalent of God, really. Yeah, I can believe it. I think, like, Hulk is definitely one of the contenders if he gets angry enough and keeps going. I think he's definitely a contender. Depends how resistant to magic he is. I wouldn't really want to be fighting Wanda as a non-magic user. As a non-magic user, that would be a very bad time. But no, that's what I want to see. I want to see Doctor Doom rip Thanos' skin off, so if they don't do that, I'm going to be very disappointed. I also want to see him, like, vaporize all the Kangs. I want to see that room of Kangs that I posted the meme about with, like, the Quatrains channel. I want to see that room of Kangs just be vaporized by Doctor Doom, and then I want to see Doctor Doom rip Thanos' skin off. I want to see Doctor Doom just be a complete savage. I want to fear Doctor Doom, alright? I want to fear this motherfucker. This motherfucker needs to scare me. Mr. Immortal. I like his name is Mr. Immortal. I guess it's his, you know, that's his power. It makes sense, right? He comes back and he kills them. That's yeah, fair enough. Mr. Immortal, fair play to you. You know, did what it said on the tin. Oh man, oh well. We'll see what happens, but I'm excited for what they do with the MCU anyway. I hope they could get some wins back. If Thunderbolts is decent, I heard some good things. I heard that the people that watched Captain America 4, the test people for Captain America 4, actually like Thunderbolts, so maybe that will be a good. Maybe that will be a bit of a redemption, and if Fantastic Four's a bit of a redemption too, that would be nice. You know, I would really be thankful. Yeah, I'd be really thankful if they could do stuff like that, you know? Get some good stuff out. Because after Captain America 4, I'm very disappointed in the MCU. I'm gonna get the Vigilante out, by the way, and see if I can help Dean boost the vehicle a bit. Bit of a slow-ass vehicle, isn't it?
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some...
Really?
I'll
My
get back to
Vigilante's
it then.
destroyed? I'm really excited to see it all though. I'm excited to see Doomsday in the cinema. I never got to see Endgame in the cinema.
Morse Mutual.
Or Infinity War, but I guess it's more like Infinity War, isn't
I'll
it?
look
Because
into
you know,
it.
Doomsday's the first part, really, when you think about it. And then the next part will be Secret Wars. I hope they actually make use of the period between Doomsday and Secret Wars, like when Battleworld exists. I hope they
What do
take
you need,
advantage
boss?
of it.
Some wheels?
If
I can bring 'em
they
around.
put out like 1 or 2 things and that's it during Battleworld, I'm gonna be pissed. Like they need to take they need to really make the most of it.
I'll bring it to you.
Because it's such a cool thing that won't ever be repeated in the MCU, and yeah, they really need to make the most of it and make it, you know, actually cool. Well, I hope the shows, as much, I like that the shows are connected more to the MCU now as well, but I kind of hope that even if the, I hope the shows just continue on, like, separate. Like, I'm kind of hoping Daredevil and all that continues on regardless of what happens in the MCU. I hope the Daredevil just continues on in the, because I quite like that when you're watching it, you know it takes place in the same universe as the Avengers and all that, but you don't really think about it. Like, you're too busy worried about, like, you know, I know that, you know, oh, what's to stop Captain America just coming in and, like, throwing Fisk out, you know, nothing. But then it takes away the threat of Fisk. So, Because, like, yeah, because Cap ain't gonna stop. Like, Fisk can buy other people, but Cap ain't gonna ever get bought, and he ain't gonna get stopped. He's gonna keep going, even if it hurts him, even if it hurts him and his family, Cap and his friends. Cap would still do what's right. So it takes away some of the, so I hope that they keep the show kind of a little bit more separate so they can keep that. We used to do this back in the day, like when we would sell for Cave or whatever. One of us would get in the vigilante and like push the others. I mean, like Gaz, like Rebecca, Gaz, and Cave would be in theirs, and then I'd be like pushing them with the vigilante to speed things up, and yeah, it worked really well. I don't think Dean needed it, but like it just gives a little bit of speed, makes it a little bit less slow and tedious. Of course I get fucking, what are they called? Post-op, whatever. Thank you, Dean, appreciate that. Of course I get fucking post-op, man. Of all the choices they could have given me, they could have given me the one Veed van. No, they gave me post-op. Oh, reward t-shirt, look at that. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, it's late, isn't it, bro? 4:11, fuck, you know. 6-hour stream. I'm gonna stream for another 4 minutes and I'll end it, because it's gonna be exactly 6 o'clock, or exactly 6 hours in, so I'll stream for 4 more minutes and then end it. But no worries though, Dean. Thank you for helping and playing and all that. It's been a good night. We got a lot done. Oh shit. Oh well, just kill them. Oh, fucking hell. I like the whole, like, one eye being in between the two, between the... Oh, that's very... Ugh. Yeah, that's a very, oh boy, that's a very, detailed drawing. I mean, it's great. It's a great fucking drawing, don't get me wrong. Great, great illustration, but... Yeah, very gruesome. Alright, anyway, let me start talking about what I'm going to do the next couple of days before, because I'm going to end it exactly at 6 hours in, so we've got just about 2.5 minutes. I've actually seen that in a movie. Yeah, fucking wish. Yeah, no way MCU would do that, sadly. Fucking cowards. Maybe if Daredevil, maybe with Deadpool doing really well as an 18, and maybe with Daredevil doing really well, maybe they will start thinking of doing more dark stuff. We'll see. Alright, so tomorrow I'm going to do Fortnite Reload. I've had a lot of fun with GTA, but it is going to be Fortnite tomorrow. We're going to do Reload, maybe some normal stuff as well, but just maybe some, like, yeah, probably just do Reload for the most of it. We'll see what happens. And that'll probably be it. And then for Sunday, I don't know if I'll stream or not, but if I do, it'll be late anyway. That's pretty much the weekend. And I don't know anything further than that, so... Unfortunately, won't know anything until Rebecca gives me a shift schedule so I can have a look. I do wish I could... that's the only issue with Rebecca's work, is it's very... no, not inconsistent, but like just it changes all the time, so it's like very difficult. It's not even like places where you have like a different schedule, like you have like earlies and then lates. You do like maybe 4 earlies in a row, and then the next week you do 4 lates and then 4 earlies. It's just like one day could be an early, one day could be a late, and then she has a day off randomly in the middle of the week, and then she has another. It's just like it's a pain in the ass, but that's life, isn't it? Yeah, so that actually took me a lot less time than I thought to say. I didn't yap on as much as this time, so I've got like a minute to film. But yeah, so that's that. Hope you all have a lovely rest of your weekend. I hope you enjoy your Saturdays. I hope you enjoy if there's sun. I don't know if there's any sun where you are, but I hope there is. Hope you all have a lovely... I don't know if AF is still watching, but if he is, I hope he feels better. I don't think JB's still watching because I think he had to go to bed, but if he is, I hope he has a lovely race. And I don't know about Dean, but I hope he has a lovely day wherever he's up to. I hope everyone has a lovely time anyway. And it is very tedious, yes. But we live with it. We make do. Anyway, God bless everyone. You're still here. We'll have a good one, AF. Take care, everyone. Bye. Oh, I didn't plan this through because obviously if I end the stream now, it will just cut me off. So yeah. Anyway, God bless everyone. Good night, everyone. Bye.